job. I'm gonna assume maybe Ginny, but I don't know. Who got nominated for the IRL category then? 20 20 got nominated for the IRL category. Ginny was not nominated? What? So who's nominated? Jake and Bake? Speed? I guess Speed makes sense. I guess. Ptteok+, Cyclothon? Well, that's more of an event, right? I'm talking about IRL streamer. Does someone vote Connor for IRL streamer? I guess that would make sense too. The new gen streamers, really? Speed, Jason, Leween, and Extra Emily. Oh, that's only 3. Who's the other one? That's only 3 nominations. I guess Jason the Wing, I kind of get it. Okasa. Yahoo, Okasa. 20 was the other IRL streamer. Okay. Yeah. Even if the art is questionable, creative art stream. What do you mean if the art is questionable? My art is great. I have my palette already set out, right? Ready to go, ready to concoct a beautiful masterpiece for everyone today. You know? What do you mean the art is questionable? You take that back. Will you be going to the awards? I wasn't going to, but the shadow said that I should. So maybe. But for undisclosed reasons, I have to go back to America in January for work-related things. That means I have to go to America like in December and in January. And that's like 2 long-haul flights. That's 4 flights I gotta do. And I don't mean to complain about like flying and traveling and everything, but I'm just like, damn, that is 13 hours times 4. And I'm like, really? So the shadow says that I should go. And because last year I chose not to go.
Oh, look who it is, the cause of all my misery,
maybe
pain
it'll be
and
nice
problems.
to go.
How are you, Deary? Wait, I don't care.
Shut the fuck up. Fired by Geeks plus deportation. No, we're not. I'm going to America for work-related reasons, unrelated to Geeks Plus. Okay, everything is still fine. Everything is still dandy. Okay, we're not getting fired. Nothing is happening. Okay, I'm not getting deported for any reason, but I do have plans to go to America in mid-January, early January, maybe early to mid-January until late January. I just have some work things involved, but I'll still be able to stream and everything. I already have stuff like that figured out, so that shouldn't be too big of a deal. I just don't want to fly so much, but we'll see. I'll wait to see if Cutie asks me if I want to participate or not. Maybe I'll give it a good think, and then I'll decide. But I guess it could be nice. Go back to Canada in between. I have to go to Canada too. That's like a 7-hour flight from LA or like, you know, the PST area to fucking Toronto, man. I was thinking if I were to plan to go to AX this next year, since I'm going to be in North America anyways, maybe I can take the summertime to go to Canada, visit family, maybe do some IRL streams and stuff like that. Maybe Canada will be quite temperate during the summertime. So I was thinking maybe I can do that. Maybe. But there's too much traveling going on in the wintertime. It's too much. I don't want to be flying that much. I hate it. Wait, work USA? Did you get into You know VShoujo has a Japanese branch, right? I know I don't speak Japanese as well as like obviously a VShoujo JP girl, but you know they have a JP branch, right? I don't have to go to America to be part of VShoujo if I wanted to join. I don't be spreading no rumors now, okay? If I wanted to join, I can still be in VShoujo and still be in Japan if that was the case.
All of your affairs are settled before leaving the ENA market and completely go into the Asian market. So you probably firing all your ENA mods there, right?
No, that's not true. That's not true. Buy Reese's for remind me if I do decide to go. I did drop off Henya's Reese's to a staff member already. We met up for dinner one time, and I dropped off the Reese's. So the 3 bags of Reese's that I didn't touch because I was good. I'm a good friend. I didn't just maul through all her Reese's. Okay, I did give those 3 bags to Henya, so those should be reaching her safely momentarily whenever it gets delivered. But I can definitely buy a few more. I did open one that was like the Reese's like M&Ms or Smarties or whatever it's called. So I'll buy a few more of those, like a few more like more unique Reese's brand things.
I have a
if I were to go
14-hour
in
flight
December.
to look forward to in April. Well, at least that means I won't be bothered by Jiri being live for once.
14 hours is nuts though. I can't. Like 13 is already bad enough. You woke me up from a deep slumber. Wake up! Are you not a party, people? It's Tuesday morning. Wake up. It should have been 3 pounds. Bitch, Henya can't even eat that much. She's a tiny little girl. Tiny. Look, she's so small. You're so small. She's small right there. She can't eat that much. But in any case, remind me if I forget. Someone remind me to grab Reese's for Henya. She's average. Her brain huge. The rest of her body very, very tiny. Very, very, very tiny. Can we not be called party people, but you guys like it? Gabriel, thank you so much for the 14 months. Rich, thank you for gifting a sub earlier. And Casanovix, thank you for the 14 months. Yay! So yeah, vote for me if you haven't voted already. That would mean a lot. I would like to try to see if I can win for this year. Because that would be pretty pog for the streamer nominations or the streamer awards. I'll let you guys know if I decide to physically show up for the award or not. If I do go to America, I think I'll literally just be like in out, like fly in the one day, fly back out. I don't think I would want to stay too long because I don't really know what there is to do in LA other than walk around and risk getting shot. So, I don't know. I don't know. I think I already went to Disneyland, unless I'm gonna go to Universal Studios or something. I already went to Disneyland. I went to the LA area a little bit when I was like on my way to the airport at one point, like LAX and stuff like that. And I don't know, it looked kind of like, don't get offended, LAXers, okay? But it kind of looks a little dull, okay? It looks a little brown. It looks a little drab. It looks a little like, meh. It looks a little meh. Unless we're going to like freaking, I don't know, Beverly Hills or something, but everything is just glitz and glamour. There's really not much else to do. So maybe I'll just pop in, pop out, fly back or something like that, just so that I can plan for the January trip as needed. LAX as a whole, I felt that the airport itself wasn't too bad. Everyone keeps on telling me how LAX airport is terrible, because when you go into TwitchCon, you fly in through I forget what the airport is called, but it's not the LAX one. Everyone says don't do LAX, do the other one, but I thought the processing procedures were not too bad. It wasn't too bad. It was just the drive there. LA isn't bad. It's like, I can't understand why people think it's like either amazing or really horrible. It really depends on where you go. And I already explored Orange County and everything.
Have you ever been to JFK, one of the worst airports I've ever been to?
I have been to, oh shit, when I went to the con in New York, was that JFK? I don't know. I remember going, I think it was Detroit Airport. I don't know why I went to Detroit Airport, but there was one time I did go to Detroit Airport, and it was so bad. It was so bad. It was just suitcases off the conveyor belts,
but
just
Giri,
like flung into like little groups
America,
and stuff.
It would make for great content.
No!
We can have America Hospital walking.
No! We're not gonna be walking shit. The only thing that's gonna be walking is the cash straight out of my wallet, bro. It's like that. It's like, follow me, chat. Follow me. Bill Clinton, what is it? Benjamin Franklin is like holding my, come on, chat, come on, let's go. Time to follow Ben straight into the pockets of Uncle Sam. Okay, no, I can't afford American healthcare. Okay, I was blessed growing up with free Canadian healthcare. You know, albeit there's definitely ups and downs regarding that, but you know, whatever, it's still free. Free is free. And in Japan, you know, you pay a little bit, but they cover 70%. It's dandy. It's dandy, okay? So I don't want to mugged and shooting. The first one, I swear the first one to go might be the Shadow. He's gonna be like, oh, my back, and then he trips and falls onto the floor, and then I'm gonna be like, well, sucks to be you, and I'm just running. I'm booking it. I'm not gonna stay for him. I just want you to know. Geary is fine. You played Apex before. Apex. 1, I'm terrible at Apex. 2, I haven't shot it. Okay, I've shot a gun at a shooting range before, but the targets weren't moving, okay? It's literally just holes, like the little rings and stuff, okay? I never shot a target that even remotely looks like the silhouette of a person, and they just stand there, okay? No one's just gonna stand there and be like, okay, shoot me now, okay? No, I can't. I'm a terrible Apex player. As a non-American, why all the stories I hear about America is like GTA game? Because sometimes, unfortunately, it is, depending on where you're going. There's definitely a lot of places where it's calmer and more peaceful, but the general, I mean, stereotype is stereotype, right? But yeah, the Detroit airport, I remember, was really, really bad, I think. It was just like suitcases flung everywhere. There's so many people just waiting around and like not being corralled or guided to the right terminals or the right lines and stuff, and I was like so freaking confused where I had to go, and like our suitcases were just like tossed everywhere. It was kind of nuts, but not every airport is great, I guess. America is GTA IRL. Yeah. Hello, Yapperton. Phil, welcome in. But it's I guess it's okay. It is what it is. But yeah, excited to go to LA for work-related things in January, maybe in December. But it'll be cool to get nominated or to win. But we'll see. I did look at the other clips of the other I didn't really look at them too much. I just heard about the other, like my competition, so to speak. There was this girl that like flings pizza. I think her content exclusively is pizza or something. I think her name was like pizza something. So I guess she just makes pizza. And then there was me, and then there's a guy that does music, and apparently there was a guy that has like 1 million plus followers. I don't know if the music one and the 1 million plus followers is the same person or not, but I heard that there was a music guy, like a DJ, and then a person that has like 1 million plus followers. So a little plaque boy Max. I wasn't aware of these streamers, but now I'm very curious. I would like
Security
to like check them out.
JFK dropped my laptop. It was broken and they didn't care. They just shouted at me to move on. Incheon, where you're flying tomorrow, is very good too.
Oh, is it really? I hope so. I don't actually remember which airport I'm flying to, because there's 2 in Korea, or Seoul, Incheon and something else. But Imboy, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you. There's a real chef in competition, but you're the only VTuber. But what if? But like, the general public don't know VTubers as well, right? Or they're kind of like maybe creeped out by VTubers. I don't know. I don't know what my chances are. But next week when I come back and do my own voting and everything, I would like to check out everybody and their clips and stuff, and maybe discover really cool streamers. But all these people I wasn't aware of until I saw them as like the fellow nominees. So I wanna check them out. And see what they do. The whole VTuber community will probably vote for you. I don't know. I hope so. But I don't want to be too greedy. I'm happy to be nominated, obviously, but it'll be nice to win. But I don't want to be too greedy because I understand there's other very talented people out there. Okay, but today, chat. Enough dilly-dallying. We gotta start cooking. There's a lot of things to cook today. Iron Mouse voted for... Did Mousey vote for me? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. We die for our VTuber girlies. What's a bigger community? The VTuber lovers? Or just those who casually watch IRL streamers? I don't know what is a more passionate what is a more passionate fan base. VTuber awards. Oh yes, there's the VTuber awards. I forgot about that. We can look into that next week when I come back to Japan and everything. I forgot about the VTuber awards as well. That's also very exciting. No, okay. So the Somali, the Joey Somali, whatever the fuck his name is, the Somali thing. I looked into it today because we were talking about it yesterday, and I said that I didn't really know exactly what he did. I was just curious, I guess. Bro, I saw some of the stuff. I don't know if it was all of the stuff. Maybe they did more. At one point, he was in like a convenience store, and he was just dancing in the middle of the convenience store. And then at the same convenience store, I think he was like drinking or something. He had like a soju maybe. And then the worker lady, a grandma, auntie, grandma, whatever, came over, and it seemed like through the body motions, she was trying to tell him he can't drink alcohol in here, and he was like, oh no, I'll put it here, I'll put it away or whatever, right? I'm not gonna drink it, and stuff like that. And then as the grandma begins to turn around and leave, he starts to like kind of like body checker kind of thing, like trying to like size her up or some shit. I'm like, bro, like chill the fuck out, bro. Like rules are rules, but that's like a grandma. Show some respect. And then the whole statue thing. I don't want to get into it, but I know the intention behind the statue, and it was crazy. I'm just like, he got really humbled, and he should have got humbled. Thank God he got humbled, because he's like very, very tone deaf, very, very tone deaf when it comes to these things. Acting like a 14-year-old boy. Yeah, like it's so like, why would he even remotely think that Gary was a grandma? Dude, if I was that grandma, I would have snatched the soju bottle away from him. What is he gonna do? Punch me? Then punch me. I'm gonna fucking call the police, okay? Like, punch me, bitch. If I was that grandma, I'll take one for the team just so that I can call 911 on you. He said on stream he has no morals and he does all these things he does for money, but is he happy? I guess money can make you happy to an extent. I get it, but does he not have a frontal lobe at all? Like, does he not feel any source of just like, hey, maybe I should chill for a second and not go so crazy on this stuff, you know? We are going to Korea to get him, right? No, we're not. He's not even in Korea.
I am glad
right?
he did that stupid happy. Now he won't bother us for the next 10 years at least.
But the thing is, this guy just leaves a trail of like disgust and distrust for the streamer community, because obviously non-streamers are like that. But this guy goes to Japan, goes to Korea, and now Korea hates probably IRL streamers because they all just think we're idiots when that's not true, obviously. And then he's just ruining it for everyone. He gets his like 5 minutes of fame, or you know, he milks like 3 or a week out of his streams or whatever, acting like a total douchebag. And then his whole face is out as like public enemy #1 in every single country he visits, and he ruins it for everyone else. Like, what was the point of that? I don't get it. Literally gives streaming a bad name, and it's so sad. 1 million won bounty on his head, about 1k USD. I find that so funny that there's bounty still. But honestly, for this Johnny Somali character, for him to actually have a bounty on his head seems kind of fitting. Everyone is a mercenary now. Just like, where's the guy? I know he's here. Is he actually still in Korea? I thought he went back home. Or I thought he was either arrested in Korea or arrested in America. Or he's just like, I don't know.
I thought he's not in Korea anymore. And he has to stay in Korea until his trial. He could get 10 years. Best news in a long time.
Oh no, he like fucked up. The government is like not fucking around. They took his passport. Oh my gosh. He made a fake apology. That apology is so like bullshit. He was like, oh yeah, in America, they don't teach us these things. Bullshit, okay? You don't have to be taught to be considerate and respectful of another country and like, you know, act appropriately and everything. I wasn't sure if that's the apology that you guys are talking about, but I did see something like that. And he was like, oh yeah, in America, they don't teach you this in school. Like, they don't teach you how to be a decent human being. Very odd guy. Do you know how old he is? Is he like a really young guy or is he an older guy? Does he have a frontal lobe, like actually? Maybe it's not developed. It takes longer in guys. Is he like 21? 25, I think. Damn, it hasn't kicked in yet. Is the bowl of meat the remains of the pig from yesterday? Yesterday? What did I do yesterday? What pig? What did I do yesterday? Oh, the pig yesterday! This is what happens when I lose a game of cards, okay? Liar's Bar has dire consequences.
Which is probably a long time for him.
10 years is crazy. He's gonna go from 25 to 35. Everyone's gonna forget about him. Unless he comes back with even greater infamy, that could also happen. But by the time he's 35, he's lost a big chunk of his life already. So, I don't know. That's rough. He claims he's still young, doesn't know better. 24 is not young. 24, you are an adult. You've been an adult for 6 years already. You should have learned. He only is doing this for money. He said he's a sociopath. I don't believe it. There's only up to a certain point where you can be like, I do it for money. Who doesn't work for money? Everyone works for money, but there's to a certain extent. You're not gonna be like, oh, I'll give you $1 million if you do something terrible to this guy. Like, we have morals, right? Unless he's actually like a, psychopath or something. He's not a sociopath. He's just a dumbass.
10 years
I think he's just a
minimum.
dumbass.
If found guilty of everything, he's looking at 17 years even.
I really, really hope he learns his lesson and becomes like better, but I don't know how well informed people in Korean jail is. But if he gets incarcerated and he's in jail, the Japanese inmates, I mean the Korean inmates, oh my God, they're gonna he's in a lot of trouble. Those 10 years, he's gonna be like fighting for his life. Yeah, I don't know how well informed they are about like the outside news once they're in jail, but yeah, it's not gonna be a easy breezy 10 years for him. Yeah. The fake of audio said that was forced by a Korean influencer, which her BF is an American in order to not mistaken every African American behaving just like him. Oh, so it was more of like a publicity, kind of a publicity thing, maybe. Also a little bit of a PSA. Play stupid game when Prince prizes. Exactly. I hope he drops this. He better grip onto that soap and like get his talons right in there and never drop it ever, because he's in a world of pain if he ever gets incarcerated. But I hope. Does anyone know if, for those who live in Korea, does anyone know if the general public despises IRL streamers? Is it bad? Or do they just feel like, okay, yeah, Johnny Somali was a fucking dickhead, but he was kind of like, a standalone. Does Korea hate IRL streamers? Maybe I picked a bad time to go to Korea. Coming fresh off of like, the pain that Johnny Somali caused. We chill if you don't fuck around with us directly. Okay. Yes, I live in Gyeonggi-do, but they hate streamers. Gary's gonna go to jail for stream. Oh, yeah. What if they're just like, oh, lady, no streaming, and then I get kicked out of everything. And what if they follow me or something? I should be okay, right? You're nominated for creative. Yes, I am nominated for creative art category. I think anywhere IRL streamers go, people hate them no matter what. Jail walkies. You guys are gonna hold the soap for me, guys, right? You're gonna. But there's tons of hands in here. We're gonna work together and hold the soap together, right? County jail walkies. Gary Somali, stop. I don't want that ugly name anywhere near my name. Although I've never been like disrespectful or anything, but I just worry that, because you know how like it's not just Johnny Somali, right? It's like several other IRL streamers took advantage of the honor system in Japan to just was a dickhead or was disruptive for no reason, and now just basically all of Japan just really, especially Tokyo, just really hates IRL streamers. Like, they don't discriminate. It's just like they see a streamer, they hate everybody kind of thing, or is very guarded. And I get it. So I'm not sure if Korea is like that. Say hi to Big Boss for me. Who's Big Boss? Me? Am I Big Boss? Maybe they'll consider your age before sentencing. It's like, hey guys, I'm like geriatric, okay? 693, I don't got any more lives than me, man.
Years. Then he doesn't have to suffer there anymore cause reasons. Which is not a long time. But you know what else does not take a long time? The new Shadowbringer knife from Unmart. Get this knife and you will be one of those who is not brain dead like Johnny. Order yours now.
This is true. This is true. It's gonna cut swifter than the sentence dropped on Somali's head. This is true. Head over to onimart.gg today if you want to get cleaver, honing rod, knife stand, apron, barbecue essentials, whatever you need. Oh, whatever you need. Onimart's. Oh, where'd my little plushie guy go? Huh? I don't have the honing rod. Oh! Wait, I actually don't actually know how to use a honing rod. The shadow is like, yeah, you should show off the honing rod. Like you know, at like Gordon Ramsay. But now that I'm looking at it, I don't know how to use a honing rod. Wait, how does Gordon Ramsay do it? Like that? I feel like I'm doing it wrong. I'm definitely doing it wrong. But I don't know how to hone a cleaver. Oh, wait, it kind of sounds really nice. Hold on. It sounds really nice. Do it cooler like Gordon Ramsay. I'm just... This looks so lame. This looks so lame. Okay, maybe I should go on internet and look up how to use a honing. I'm just wiping it like it's 2 napkins. Go gently from the bottom to the top with a 45-degree light pressure. But Gordon Ramsay does it so quickly. There's definitely a more graceful way of doing this. You know what? I should practice so that when I actually do it, it looks cool. That was kind of embarrassing, honestly. Creative Streamer of the Year, am I right? It's okay. I'm not nominated for my knife sharpening skills, guys. I'm not nominated for my knife sharpening skills. It's about, or honing skills. It's about the cooking skills, okay? Where it counts, where the artistry and the craftsmanship comes in by using raw ingredients that don't belong together or are really ugly or don't taste good, but we come together and make it taste good, okay? That is what we're here for, all right? Someone clipped this for the Streamer Awards. It's gonna be like,
question,
nominee
can we use
Geary.
this as the Streamer Awards clip so it doubles as a merch announcement for everyone watching Corpa?
No, I feel like that's a little too. I feel I feel like I'm maybe pushing it just a little bit. But can you imagine if Cutie goes like, oh, and our final nominee, onigiri, and it's just like me going like, guys, I don't know how to sharpen a knife. And it's like flipping back and forth. Anyways, no, we're not gonna post that one. I already submitted a new clip because I wasn't super happy with the one that they did because it was just Nick's hands in there. It wasn't even me, and it wasn't even me in my VTuber form. So I submitted one that was VTubing, and you can see the kitchen, you can see all the camera angles, and blah, 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 to showcase, you know, what I think is special about my setup and my streams. No, chat cannot submit one. Chat's gonna submit just like me following a pretty lady in the streets of like fucking Shinjuku or Kanda or something, or shit, I don't know. They're gonna just submit something like really fucking dumb. So no, I refuse. You're not allowed to submit anything. It's what? The clip already has 11k views. Which one? The one that I clipped today? The one that we submitted? Like the one that I told you to submit? Or another one? The clip of getting rejected on Halloween. That is so long ago, and that has nothing to do with cooking. The only thing that cooked in that clip was my thing. My confidence. The hand, Nick's hand. Nick's hand has 11K views. I think Nick should become a hand model. I'll let Nick know. I'll let Nick know that 11K people liked watching his hands. Maybe he should become a hand model instead of becoming a martial artist. Maybe he has lovely hands. I mean, they were very manly hands. That's why when I saw the clip and I was like, who the fuck's hands are those? Nick for creative streamer. Oh, those are not my hands. Unless my hands look like that. I sure hope my hands didn't look like that. You know how when you have like what is streamers unclarity or something, where when you're streaming everything looks great, or you're like locked in and you have tunnel vision, and afterwards you rewatch the clip and you're just like, wow, what the fuck was I talking about, or what the hell was that? So like afterwards I realized that my hands actually just look like a big man hands. At least they saw you moan on a piece of pork. No, I don't want them to see me moan on a piece of pork. I want them to see me cook something, because that's what I was nominated for. Cooking, not moaning, not following pretty ladies, or, you know, having pretty ladies walk in front of me. Not man hands, okay? I want to be... I hope my clip gets accepted in a few hours when they wake up. And hopefully I'll go. Or sniffing panties. You know, whatever. You know what? I don't care anymore. Whatever. I don't care. Hand? What hand? These hands, these don't look like man hands to you, do they? They look good. They look normal. Okay. Anyways, so on the roster today, because we are going to Korea tomorrow, I thought it would be nice if Gary clip. No, stop. That's not even a clip. It was just story time. It wasn't even a clip. Okay. Ludwig almost voted for me. I think he ended up voting for the DJ. Was it? If only he saw a different clip. I feel like as a like just that clip doesn't showcase the actual skill in my cooking, or like my actual cooking. I think if you saw a different clip, maybe it would have been different, but that's okay. It's whatever. He can vote for whoever he voted for. The DJ guy was Lug's nomination. Okay, then there you go. I totally get it. I don't know the DJ guy, but I want to check him out. When you put your hands on your waist, it looks kind of sus. Well, it's not my friend. It's not my fault my waist is right here, okay? Like, I can't. Just let me live, man. Let me live, okay? It's not my fault my model's like this. It's just so voluptuous that, like, you know, it hits exactly where it hits. I'm just let me put my hands on my waist. You decide to go to Korea for the Somali. Guys, do I look like a bounty hunter to you? Chat, look me in the eyes. Do I look like a bounty hunter? Do you think I can take on Johnny Somali? He does look a little lanky, I'm not gonna lie, okay? But he's still a man at the end of the day. I'm pretty sure if he wanted to defend himself against me, he can instantly knock my teeth out, okay? Do I look like I have scars on my face and like really muscular with like a machete and just like cutting through forests and just like, I'm here for my bounty? The fuck he can't? Man is not strong? Really? Are you sure? He's still a guy, guys. Like, I don't know how tall he is. I don't know how much he weighs. He does look quite scrawny. But he could be a tall guy. And he's still a guy. Guys just have naturally more muscle than a woman. And I don't work out. On Halloween, you're a kick-ass medium. Yeah, I'm spiritually strong. Gary isn't a bounty hunter. She's the... What did I do? Put on the mask of shadow. Use my strength to vanquish the evil. I'll let the spirit of all the shadows of the onions in Onimart possess me, and then together we can hunt the bounty, the 1,000,001 together. Even I can guarantee you'd whip his butt. I don't know, man. I mean, maybe. He's called the Devil of Korea. Oh my god, that is so bad. He fucked up so hard. What about the rest of his crew? Did he not stream with the crew? He just soloed it? His crew didn't get arrested, or was his crew believed not to be responsible, so they didn't hurt anybody? 他可以问，你可以问他，你的菜刀有多好用？写信的菜刀 You can use him to showcase how strong my cleaver is. Damn, guys. Damn. It's bad enough. He committed these crimes. Do you want me to be a murderer? Damn, guys. I won't go that far for merch money. You know? Sure, you know, $20 is $20. I totally get the grind set, you know, the hustle. But damn, I'm not here trying to be like a fucking murderer so people can buy my merch and go like, yo, check out how good my cleaver is. We'll allow it. You give me a pass. Yeah? Do you think the Korean, what is it called? The Korean judicial system will give me a pass? You'll be the first female streamer from jail. I don't want that on my name. I don't want to be, hey, yo, I was the first female streamer incarcerated in Korea. I'm kind of cool. That's so dumb, bro. They'll praise you. Well, he's also like in jail already, right? He's like being held or detained or something. So what am I gonna do? Break into the police station and get him out and start, you know, testing my knife? No? Then I'm gonna get, you know, arrested. The whole of Korea will make you their leader. Like, Ajuma giri! Ajuma giri! Yeah, no. I don't want to go that crazy. We're gonna really have jail walkies, you know? 1 hour of outdoor time, 1 hour of yard workout, 1 hour of sewing clothes, 1 hour of, if I'm lucky, I'll get put into the canteen division and maybe make some food. I'll learn how to make maybe like jail kimchi, you know? That could be kind of pog, right? And then I don't know, what else do they do in jail? One hour of I don't know. Quiet time. We'll have lots of quiet time together. Gary Nuna. You'll have a statue in my honor while I spend the next life in jail for killing a man. That's for is the trade-off worth it, guys? A VTuber statue of me in Korea, but lifetime in jail. We gotta think about the trade-off here. Is it worth it? You'll gain fame, but then I'll be poor. I'll be like, I'm in jail. What am I gonna do when I come out? No, correction, I don't come out. I just die in jail. A free VTuber. Imagine you really think you're gonna let me stream in jail? They're like, excuse me, can I you know, I'm that streamer. I'm that streamer that, you know, righted the wrongs of that like American idiot. Can I stream? They're like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I mean, you know, the judicial system is the judicial system, but it doesn't mean that we don't like you, you know? Yeah, sure. What camera do you need? They'll just give me a phone and I'll just stream in jail. New jail outfit debut. I hope they feed you well in Korean jail. I heard in Japan, like, you know, in like the Netherlands or something, or in Sweden or something, like their jail cell looks like a fucking apartment, and the cushiony chairs, a TV or something, a window, and they give you like full balanced meal. I think in Japan they give you like fish, miso soup, rice with some like pickled veggies or something. Unlike America and Canada maybe, where they just give you like moldy bread and some kind of like undisclosed meat thing. And they get a PS5. Maybe I should wait until Johnny Somali does something dumb in Switzerland or Sweden or one of these like European places, and I'm like, I'm coming to get you. I want a PS5, man, for the PS5. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm very, very much kidding. It's Norway. Oh, Norway. They get unburned food in 30 well, 4 years if he's lucky, 10 years if it's like normal, and like 14 years if he's like really, really unlucky. Did it for the PS5, yeah. Treating people like people in jail reduces the amount of committing crimes. Ah, I see. But I do feel like I feel like different countries operate differently, and also like the reason why they're in jail can also be different, because I'm gonna assume maybe in Norway maybe the drug issue isn't a problem too much. Maybe poverty isn't a huge problem. So let's just say if they, you know, had a mental breakdown and maybe committed like a murder or something, they can, go through the motions and become a better person. But in America, I think it's just like, it's so hard. Even if you come out a better person, it's so hard not to sink back into that life sometimes when you're just surrounded by just bad influences, you know? So I feel like it differs between countries, but maybe we should try. Rehabilitation versus punishment and warning, yeah. It's every man for themselves, yeah. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, no, we're gonna go to Korea to get a new face, okay? We're not going to Korea to get my face punched in by Johnny Somali, okay? I'm not gonna like fucking become a vigilante and start chopping people or something. All right, we're just there so that I can get new skin, a new face to hide your crime. Boring. Me trying to just have a cute little 2-day vacation and 2 days of, getting some new skin procedures is boring to you guys? Does every IRL stream have to me like shanking somebody now? Is that the new meta? A new face like it's Hannibal. Well, I hope I do get nice new skin, the slash. Gary's gonna look like Nicolas Cage. Ew, I hope not. We don't see half the face anyway. Well, I see it. And then you'll see like glistening forehead. Glistening glass skin forehead is what you're gonna see. Yeah. My face card is gonna be so insane. Like leather face. Bro, I'm not gonna just stick someone's face on my... Oh gosh. I'll still see Rocky Road. No, don't punch my face. My face is perfect. Oh, well, I hope it will be perfect. We'll have to see. But I hope. Just get bangs. No, my forehead gets really, really oily. If bangs are over my forehead, and it'll just make me break out more. I've tried to have bangs before because I wanted to be fashionable. I couldn't stand bangs in front of my eyes. You could stream the procedure. I don't know if they're going to be comfortable with that. Also, that means I have to show my whole face, and I also don't want to do that. Unless I make it into a video, that's different, but I don't know. I don't know how much of a video. I can ask them if I can document things here and there, but I don't know how interested you guys would be in like a skin consultation and laser treatment in Korea. I feel like the 95% of you guys don't give a shit about skin treatments in Korea. Unless I got a breast augmentation, that would be different, right? If I just came out going like the before, it's just like a stick, and then after it's like a huge BBL, I feel like that could be different. Yeah. I care about my Ferrari. There's no Ferraris. No Ferrari. I used your Ferrari money on my skin. Sorry, bro. Yeah. 当然是假的。皮肤啊，皮肤不是我的屁股，皮肤。I used the Ferrari funds for my skin. It's not even that much money. I don't even have that much funds. As onigiri it's not even that expensive. I just didn't save that much because I didn't really care about your Ferrari. I'm just gonna take whichever is in the piggy bank. I'm gonna do what my mom did for all those red pockets that I got every single Chinese New Year and just yoink it and put it in my own bank account, okay? I'm gonna put your Ferrari funds and I'm just gonna yoink it and it's gonna go right into my skin. If it makes you happy, Oshi-sama, you can get it. Okay. I'm not trying to bully you that hard. I nominated and voted you for Best Creative Art Streamer. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll do like a call to action thingamajiggy maybe next week when I come back, when I do the voting myself and stuff like that. But if you guys haven't yet, go check out the Streamer Awards website and vote for your favorite streamer. It'll be awesome if you voted for me for creative arts. To be nominated twice is already a really, really great honor. But to win would be even cooler. So I would appreciate that. And there's so many other cool VTubers that got nominated for other categories too. So go support your favorite streamer. In any case, I've been trying to get into the cooking like 3 times now, and then I keep getting digressing, and then we're back. We're gonna bring it back. Okay, so today guys, okay, we are going to Korea tomorrow. So I wanted to be the best Ajuma that I can be and hype myself up for all the amazing Korean food that we're gonna be eating. Although I'm pretty sure a lot of the meals that I'm gonna be eating is either gonna be street food, because I fucking love street food, and just looking at variety. I don't even need to eat the food. I want to just look at varieties of food. Are you the type of person where you just want to have like one big thing in front of you and eat it, or do you want like several little things, almost like a sampler plate? Because I love sampler plates. Maybe that's girl dinner. Maybe that's the girl and the girl dinner. But even in Japan, like, you know the teishoku, where they have like the main protein, but they have a whole bunch of other little tiny things for me to like nibble on and stuff. I fucking love that shit. I love that shit. I love nibbling on everything. So street food really satisfies that craving in my head where I want to see variety. I don't think I can eat all the variety, but I want to see everything. Miss Onigiri, yes? Yes, Mr. Eisen? Can I help you? Depends, but generally I like the one big thing. Give me a big old hunk of beef and I'm happy. I want like, you know, a medium size or whatever, but I want everything else. Is someone else cooking it, then multiple sure. Like banchan, bro. Korea just has like my heart. Like Korea and Japan has my heart when it comes to teishoku and banchan. It's so good. Can you handle the spiciness? I like to think I'm good with spicy, but I'm not sure about Korean spicy. How bad is Korean spicy? Anybody have Korean food in Korea, or Koreans in the chat? How spicy is spicy? Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. It's comparing oranges and apples. God damn. Fuck me sideways. She's still spewing verbal shit. Wait, I forgot. I told the shadow that I would unbox this, my new Apple Mini. I think the shadow bought this to use for the rock. It's not even for me. I'm just unboxing for the rock because the rock has no fucking hands. So I'm doing that now. Damn, he had a whole script going. Look at this compact design of the new iMac Mini. Yes, it is only it is only 5 inches by 5 inches. Definitely not small at all. If anything, it's huge, making it highly portable and space efficient. Tom's Guide. Huh? Who's Tom's Guide? Oh, Tom. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said. Maybe I shouldn't have read that. Not Tom's Guide. My guide. Gary's Guide. Gary's Guide. Oh, Onimar Guide. I was like, who the fuck is? What is Tom's Guide? Yes. So compact design. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. How do you open this now? How do you open this? Tom's Hardware. I don't know. I don't know who the hell Tom is. Not the next CEO of Apple. How do you open this? Oh, wait. Did you block off the things that you wanted to block,
the first
Shadow?
time in a long while I've heard someone yap for that long. You didn't even breathe, my goodness. I think my ears are bleeding now.
I paused like once or twice. Don't show the serial number, but like this is good. Oh. Is that okay? Because I have to peel it. I have to peel this. That's why. Might be another one under the mini. Oh, okay. Then maybe I'll just, okay. Why? Am I supposed to be ripping it? I feel like I'm kind of committing a crime. Okay, so I'm going to turn it back the proper way. And let's unsheath the new Mac. What? What? No, because no, because the peel. You're worried about showing the bottom, right? I had to peel it off screen so you don't show the bottom. The peel? This thing? This is the best part. I didn't even show the shit yet. What do you mean? I didn't want to show this part, right? That's what I'm asking. Can I show this part, or is there more to it that I should be not showing? That's what I asked. Oh my, this guy does not understand English. Okay. Anyways, the peel is gone. There's no peel anymore. Fuck that peel. There's more to peel, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we're gonna peel this now. We're gonna be unsheathing our 5 inches by 5 inches. Oh. It's an apple. Now we have to buy another one and peel it again. It's an apple mini. Wait, this is 5 inches by 5 inches? This is like 3 inches, I'm pretty sure. Not 5 inches. It's very shiny. It's a square. Wow. That's crazy. It's got a fan behind it, and it has a power button on it right there. A power button, so it's not on top of the machine, it's on the bottom. How unique and unseen before. Very shiny, very heavy, very nice for a shiny square with apple on it. Okay, so I sense the specs in this mini computer. By the way, this actually is like just a computer by itself, is what the shadow told me. I mean, that's what I know because I know everything. It's a built-in computer, kind of like how you have your CPU, GPU, RAM, and everything else that's inside a normal computer. This little bad boy has everything inside. It has a very powerful processor with a M4 chip, a 10-core CPU, and a 10-core GPU. You best believe that it is delivering a significant performance improvement over previous models, because the previous models were only 9-core GPU, and that's cringe. We don't like the number 9. 9 is an odd number, and odd numbers suck. We always want 10. We want double digits. Double digits, double the power. Yeah. So that's why it's way more better than the previous generation. And because I know everything. Girl? Hello? Shadow? My knowledge is not scrolling down. My already knowledgeable brain is not scrolling down currently. More. My brain demands more. Okay. Oh, and not only that. There's actually memory in this bad boy. Yes, he can remember things better than your mom can remember your birthday. You can at least trust this guy to remember the day of your birth. Can't trust your mama though. So with that being said, the memory in here, the RAM, the RAM, it starts with, okay, that's not even the limitations, okay? It just starts with a 16 gigabyte of unified memory, not dismembered memory, together memory. We want the memory all in one place because it's one computer. Why would you want your memory all dispersed in different areas? You want to consolidate so you can use all the memory from one tiny little square. You see what I'm saying? And it's also configurable like Legos. We like Legos. Up to 32 gigabytes for the M4 model. Now that is a big number. I don't know what 32 means, but 32 apples is a lot of apples. You know what I mean? So that's crazy. 32 apples is a lot of apples compared to 16 apples. Yeah. Now, not just the memory, right? What about remembering the memory? Where are we going to put all the information that we jammed into the RAM and now we have to store it? Yes? Now, for storage, it sounds tasty. My go-to tech review channel. Now, for the storage of said RAM and memory, Gary is giving off 4 apples tall. What do you mean? Okay, now storage option, the base model. We're only talking about the lowest possible setting. Not even, I don't even know what this one is, okay? But the lowest possible setting is, what a big number. I can barely say that number. 256 gigabytes of SSD. That was a number that I barely was even able to, I had to go back and go like 1 digit, 2 digit, 3 digit, because that was a lot of digits, okay? We're in the triple digit realm of gigabytes, and that's with the option of 2 terabytes. 2 terabytes! That's like 2 gajillion gigabytes, right? Am I right or am I right? And then the M4 Pro model starts with, oh gosh, another big number incoming, 512 gigabyte SSD, and it's convertible to 8 terabytes. You might as well, you can send a rocket to space on 8 terabytes, if not less than that. So you literally have a little rocket maker in your hand in this tiny little square if you were to purchase it today. Now, obviously, we want to be able to connect this tiny little computer to, your routers, your modems, your monitors, your speakers, your keyboard, your right? How are we going to connect everything into this tiny little square box? We see, I'm going to do a little bit of a peel. I'm going to do a bit of a peel just to expose the ports here. It's going to look a little indecent, but I'm going to do it with lots of care. Oh. 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 Oh, there's more holes in the back. Gently now. Gently. Oh, I think it's stuck. It's stuck a little bit. Oh, it's because it's stuck on this thing. Oh. Oh no. I ripped it. No, I don't want to rip it. How do I, oh, okay. Let's expose this hole first. Yes. Yes. And now let's expose the back holes. Okay, there's several here. Many ports. We like to see that. And then we're going to come back and peel this off. Thank God I have my gloves on so my nails won't scratch it. We expose the fan. Oh, camera. Even the camera doesn't know what to do with all this memory. I feel like all the connectivity and all the memory is jamming the signal waves of my battery, of my camera right now, and it's going crazy, okay? It's in shock. It's in shock. But look at how many holes they have. That's so many holes. That's like your mama on crack. Yeah, so in terms of connectivity, you can connect anything in here. I don't even know where the front is. Is the front the head or is the front the butt? What's the front? But the front ports have 2 USB-C ports. Okay, we all know that USB-C is the newest version of USB. Okay, the more letters it has afterwards, the better it is. A, old news. B, that was so 2022. Okay, nowadays we're talking about USB-C. Okay, so you always want to get the most letters, and also the higher the letter in the alphabet, the higher the better, in case you didn't know. And it has a 3.5 millimeter headphone jack. Who the fuck uses a headphone? Okay, anyways, and the rear ports. Oh, this was the front port. Oh, this was the front port. This is the back port. Now we talk about the back port. Okay, we don't want to just talk about the front. We show a little bit of love to the back. Okay, so for the back port, it has 3 Thunderbolt ports. It shoots lightning out of it. Who needs Pikachu when you have 3 of these already? I'm gonna guess it's these 3. And then if you get the M4 version, there's a Thunderbolt 4 option and a Thunderbolt 5 for M4 Pro. That's 5 Pikachus. 5. This is, ew, I got the base model? Why did I get the base model? I just realized this was the base model. I thought it was the M4 the whole time. I just automatically assumed that the Shadow always buys the best one for no reason. Anyways. This is the basic model. Only 16 gigs? Ew. There's only 3 Pika Pikas in here. Unacceptable. But, aside from the Pikachus, okay, we also have an HDMI port for connecting into any monitor, any TV, anything that requires a high definition monitor in printing port. That's a little bit of a geary tech tips for you. Now you know what HDMI means. And an Ethernet port, because obviously who uses a computer without internet, okay? Do we come from the 1990s, okay? So obviously an Ethernet port so you can get that LAN game going, you know, the landline and everything. Faster internet via Ethernet, slower internet via Wi-Fi. Now you know. And what the fuck is DisplayPort? And it also supports displaying things. You can display things on this because it's a computer. So you can display stuff from it, on it, with it, something. Display stuff, slap it. We'll slap it later. We can display things. Now, with the M4 model, it doesn't apply to me because I'm basic bitch ass, poor ass. So with the M4 model, it supports 3 displays. That means you can have a whole immersive curved laptop situation with 3 laptops, whether you're trying to do penny stocks or do big investments or play Apex with a 360 view with paranormal and everything, you can do that with the M4 model because it supports 3 displays, 2 of them up to 6K resolution. I didn't even know that was possible. I thought the max was 720, and with a 60 gigahertz, 60 hertz via the one Pikachu, the one Thunderbolt, and one with a 5K resolution at 60 gigahertz via another Pikachu, or a 4K at 60 hertz via HDMI. That is a lot of Ks. That is a lot of Ks. I don't even know if I've seen that many Ks in my life, but that is a lot of Ks, okay? And we like them bands. That's a lot of bands, you know what I'm saying? Now with the M4 Pro model, it supports also up to 3 displays. But we are not downsizing the bandage of the K resolution. So with the Pro model, you can actually get 3 monitors, all with 6K resolution at 60 gigahertz with Thunderbolt or HDMI. That is absolutely insane. That's like 18,000 resolution altogether. 18,000. 18K. That's a big number. Think about what 18,000 apples look like, because that's a lot of apples. Yes. Now, you guys were asking. I saw, what about the Wi-Fi, Geary? What if I don't have Ethernet and I live in a dorm or a share house and I don't have access to an Ethernet? Well, say no more. Say no more. Tom, what's his name? Tom Apple? What's his name? What's Bill Gates? Wait, no, Bill Gates is Microsoft. What's his name? Tom Apple. What is his name? Anyways, the man that wears a turtleneck, okay? The man that wears the turtleneck with the glasses, the black turtleneck. Tom, oh, he's not even Tim? It's Tom? Oh, Tom Cook. Are you sure it's Tom Cook? Isn't that oh no, that's Tom Nook. That's Tom Nook. Okay, never mind. I was like, y'all, are you all sure? I could have sworn that was an Animal Crossing character. Okay, Tom Cook. Yes, Tommy's always got our backs, okay? We can always trust Tommy to have our best interests at his heart. So when it comes to wireless and you want Wi-Fi, but you don't want to stick pesky little wires into your sockets and stuff like that, Wi-Fi 6E, not 5E, not 4E, not even 3E. Okay, 6E for faster internet speeds. That's a lot of E's. And Bluetooth 5.3. Timmy, not Tommy. Oh, it's Timmy. Whatever. The man that wears the turtleneck. Bluetooth 5.3 for improved wireless device connection. So you can literally listen to your music via your Bluetooth from 10 bajillion meters away. That is what the 5.3 means. Trust me, I know. Now, what's a computer if we can't listen to the things that's coming out of the computer? So when it comes to audio solutions, okay, get this, guys. Hold on to your chairs, okay, because it's about to be a bumpy ass ride because it has built-in speakers. Built-in speakers. That is correct. This tiny little square is enough to power a whole rave. The next time you have a rave party, you can bring this tiny little box and you go like, yo fam, catch me on the outside. And then you just plug it in on the outside and then it just starts to make its own music and you are going to be the life of the party. It has a 3.5 millimeter headphone jack, as mentioned earlier, but I don't know who the fuck uses headphones, with support
You're
for
thinking
high
of Steve
impedance
Jobs with
headphones.
the turtleneck. He's been dead for 13 years.
Oh. Does the new guy not wear headphones? I mean, turtleneck? Whatever. His fashion sense is not my problem. It has a high impedance for high impedance headphones and an HDMI port support for multi-channel audio output. So if you want to attach it to a boombox, you want to attach it to a subwoofer, you want to attach it to, I don't know, the next time you're playing a guitar or something, you can do that with this little guy. Now, with all that said and done, right? Doesn't this sound so impressive, so amazing, so compact, so powerful, so everything? Now begs the question, how much is it? Right? That is always the question. It always boils down to, how much is it? Now, don't you even worry, guys. Don't you even worry. The M4 model starts at $599. That's it? Well, it's a little bit more than $350, but it's not $10K, it's not $5K, okay? It costs significantly less than the resolution of your monitors, okay? A smidgen of it. It is only $599 dollars USD, I think. And the M4 Pro model, the one that has 5 Pikachus in there, and 6K resolution for all 3 monitors, and so many other cool things, 32 gigabytes of storage and stuff like that. You can buy all of that and more for $1,399. Now, isn't that a steal? I looked at the money and I was like, are you sure that's not a typo? It's like double the price. Anyways, no, more than double the price. No, double the price? More than double the price. Damn. If only she'd put so much passion in Oni Marsagway. You shut your mouth.
You should use this clip for your nomination for the Streamer Awards. I have not experienced this much comedy in such a long while.
Unfortunately, the clips are only a minute and a half. Unfortunately. This is just practice for future tech reviews. I'm gonna go from cooking VTuber to tech VTuber. You can trust me with all your tech. So yeah, this is the thing, and let me keep continuing the unboxing. The unboxing does not end here, folks. No, sir, it does not. There's more things. Oh, it's a cord. Wow. Now the packaging on this cord, absolutely sublime. How does it use cardboard and paper to make a circle? That's crazy. And just look at the woven texture of this cord, and it's so long. Now that is primary cord technology. I've never seen a cord so well presented in my life. Gary, what does USB stand for? Undulating subnautica bandwidths. That's how they pass the information. Undulating subnautica bandwidths. Like, that's how they travel the information. Through the undulation and the stuff. Yeah. You're right? I got it right? Universal serial bus? No. For what? Like Universal Resort? No. That's a separate thing. They don't ship cereal to Universal. We're talking about this. Like the little thing you plug into the thing. Underwhelming subscribers bus. Is there anything else? Any other goodies in here? Nope. I believe that is it. And that is all for my Apple TED Talk. Thank you for coming. That'll be $60. Thank you very, very much. My performance monkey, i.e. the Shadow, will be there to collect your performance watching fees. So make sure you hand over the $60 to him, and make sure you try out. Bitch, get back in there. You try out the Apple Mini today if you need another, I don't know, computer or some shit. There it is. Did I do that right? Oh, it's not closing. Fuck. Did I do that right? Good enough. Good enough. 一台 Mac Mini 价格为2000美元？没有，1300. I can build a PC with a decent graphic card. 1.3 thousand, not 2,000. 1.3 thousand. What is the previous model the USA stands for? What? What's the previous model the USA stands for? Like America? It's the. What do you mean? Like George Washington? Or something? Like America. Like what? Like its founding fathers? Like George Washington? What are we talking about? Why did we go from computers to our founding fathers? Am I having a stroke? Am I having a stroke? What? USA? USB? USC? No! USB-A, USB-C, and USB-B, you little idiots. It's the different versions of the USB. It's like how new it is. Next year, it's going to be USB-D, and then soon it's going to be USB-Z. It's not USA. That's taken already. That name is taken by America. It's USB-A, USB-B, USB-C. my ocean is dumber than a sack of bricks. What do you mean? USA is a country. That's not really how USB naming works. Well, then why is it called USB-C? Riddle me this. Why is it called USB-C? Mic drop. Yeah, that's right. Here, the Shadow, take your thing and go. I just proved everybody wrong. Everybody. She did her best. Gary's brain is more vast with space than the ocean. I'm not dumber than a sack of bricks. There's a lot of information. Check is in the mail. Yeah, Apple, you should really like sponsor me or something, because I fucking knocked that out of the park. Southern comfort food is awesome. I love Southern comfort food. I don't make it enough, but I do love it. Like shrimp and grits and collard greens. Maybe I'll try fried fish next time. It's hard to get those ingredients though. Can you talk a bit about your new suit you got? It's also tech stuff that we like. My new suit? What suit did I get? Did I get a new suit? Your new phone model uses a Type-C USB. Yeah, so USB-C. Right? What are you talking about? Oh, my mocap? Like the Rococo thing or whatever it's called? I don't know jack shit about that. Apparently the wiring kept on fucking up, so every time I would do crazy hand motions, my arm would freeze in a certain position, and then the shadow had to basically take the wiring out and then change the wiring and everything, but it's still broken. Apparently they gave us wiring that's completely like uncovered, so it's just like the wires like bare showing there. I don't even know if that's legal, if that's that. I've actually, believe it or not, I've never had a seafood boil before. I would love to have a seafood boil sometime, just because the shadow doesn't like seafood. So next time if I do go, I would like to go with friends who like seafood, so maybe he can order something on the side. But I never had a seafood boil, and I would love to try, whether I make it here or outside. But maybe in America sometime I'll get the chance to, because I'm not sure how easy it is to make it at home. Okay, after that huge ass tangent, let us now come back to Ajuma status. Okay, I am the tech connoisseur, food slinging creative artist of the year nominee, Ajuma. Okay, let's all bring it back. So what happened to the cheap monitor? I donated it to the landfill. We're going on walkies tomorrow. Donated it. Yeah. Donated it. Let's just say this is a spacious stream. Take that as you will. Tomorrow walkies, okay? I'm not sure when I can fire up stream, because I don't land until evening time, so it might not be like a super long stream tomorrow, but I will still stream. Just keep an eye on when I go live. If you haven't followed yet, make sure you follow so you get the little notification that I'm live, because I'm live whenever. It could be like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Hopefully not later than that. We'll have to see what happens with fights and stuff, but yeah. 20-minute walkies. Well, 20-minute walkies can either be 20 minutes or like 8 hours. So let's not put our bet on 20-minute walkies too much. Did you leak our appointment with Faker? Why? Are we going to be in the same consultation? Is he going to be... do we have the same doctor? Does he also need his skin fixed? Are we going to be in the same chair side by side? Do I get to meet Faker? She's going to have a face swap. Stop doxing my cousin. Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot that one of my mods is Faker's cousin. Hello? Can I wink? There. I forgot that one of my mods is cousins with Faker. Yeah. Faker and Shadow collab. Who is Faker? Only the best League of Legends gamer of all time. Only if you watch League of Legends, though. One of the Asians hires his cousin with Faker. Not an Asian hire. Asia hire, not Asian. Asia. Okay, anyways, so back to Ajuma status, okay? We're gonna prep our pork bones and everything first. Right? Wrong. Okay, before we do the bones, we are
Yuri,
going
just
to
to
do
preface,
the
but
veggies.
make sure that you don't go to the wrong country. Knowing you, tomorrow's walkies in Korea could be changed to walkies in Venezuela.
I'm not gonna get a whole fucking country wrong, chat. I can read English. Okay, I just wasn't able to read the kanji. That's why it didn't click to me that the campsite was in a different prefecture because it was in kanji. Okay, but I can read English. It says K, Korea. I know how to read Korea versus Venezuela. Okay, don't worry. Also, it was the Shadow who booked the plane tickets, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, I'll talk about the bones and everything in a little bit, but we're gonna blanch our cabbage first. I love cabbage in the pork bone soup. I almost love cabbage as much as the meat in the pork bone soup. If not, maybe I love it even more than the meat in the pork bone soup because I just really like veggies a lot. So we're gonna throw in a bit of cabbage. Napa cabbage, okay? Don't use the circle cabbage, the really hard one. The flavor won't be as good. The texture won't be as good. So use Napa, the same ones that you do for kimchi. Do you know what's better than cabbage? Owning your own cleaver from onimart.gg. Duh. I like using cabbage in soups. Yes, yes. Napa cabbage is pretty high in water content. It doesn't really do too much. So we're gonna grab a few pieces from the inside, a few pieces from the outside. I don't think we'll have to use all of them because all of it is quite a lot, unless it all fits. But let's put some water in. Sauteed cabbage, yes, sauteed cabbage all the time with a little bit of fish sauce and everything, and stuff like that. It goes a long way. Don't buy her merch. Now, why would you do that? Don't you want your own shiny knife, your own shiny honing rod, an actual customized display knife rack that has matching markings with the actual handle of the cleaver itself, or a kitchen apron? Do you not need a kitchen apron with all the messes that you make, or a tiny little onion plushie? A little Onigoon plushie to be part of the gang, right? And if you want to start dabbling in barbecue, you can do that too. We have a whole slew and array of different things in onimart.gg. I'd rather get the new Ferrari with that shipping charge. The shipping charge might even be free if you get a Ferrari. Is going to be my guess. Okay, all right. Napa cabbage, I'm gonna wait for the water to boil. We're gonna use the same water to boil the cabbage and also the pork bone. So before I kind of make the water dirty with everything, I'm gonna blanch the cabbage a little bit. This is just so that when we actually put it into the almost finished broth, it's not too hard and rigid, because you can see how it's like kind of big and fat here. But once it's blanched and boiled down, it's a lot more like small and rigid, soft and floppy, honestly. So it's just easier to put into the soup and soak everything in nicely. So we're gonna prep this, put on the side, and we're not gonna worry about it until later. But the bone is what I wanted to talk to you guys about. Let me put this to the side for 1 second and bring the bone here. Ooh. Have you seen the new apron? No, not yet. Show us. Whoa, it looks like a pitmaster. That actually looks really, really nice. Let's go. Tim did an amazing job. I like the Onimart on the top with the shadow mask. It probably holds like all of your essentials for all your cooking needs and everything. Your tongs, your rods, your seasonings, everything. It looks sick, yeah. If you're not in the market for a cleaver or anything, everyone can make do. Everyone can look a little bit more fashionable with a cute little apron. Yeah, the colors are very rugged and manly. if you want to look rugged and manly, you can consider the apron. Oh, I put it on the side on purpose. What? Why is it? I put on the side for who is the guy? Oh, I think that's Tim. I don't think that's the shadow. That's for sure not the shadow. I think that's Tim. Tim is always the one that does all the marketing and modeling and stuff. Yeah. Should I wear it to a date to impress a girl? Girl, yes. Yes, okay? If you're going on a first date, second date, 10 bajillion dates, okay, and you want to look swanky, you want to look suave, you want to look swag, and all of the cool positive S words, okay, then you want to outfit yourself with one of these aprons. You're going to show up to town at the restaurant, and your girl, your guy, your date is going to be like, damn, I'm going to beg this person steal. What a steal. That it will cinch your waist, it can show off your pecs, it will make you look streamlined, it can hone to any body proportion or body size, anything you want. You're gonna look super sexy, super clean, super lean, super refined. So do yourself a favor and get the apron today. Just don't take the knife to the day. Yeah, guaranteed. If you get an apron, you get a girlfriend. This is the equal exchange of apron to girlfriend. Yeah. Do you have a shadow mask? Yeah. The shadow printed one. You can also print one yourself. The Tim actually put the 3D printout or layout of the shadow mask. So if you want to print one yourself, you can actually get that off of like GitHub or whatever on onimar.gg. If you don't have a 3D printer and you want Tim to print it for you, then you can also buy it pre-made, pre-painted, everything sanded down beautifully and everything. You can do that as well. But if you're more DIY and you have your own 3D printer, you can actually just get the template for free. Yeah. Hi, I'm Alex from Malaysia. Hello, Alex from Malaysia. Welcome. 如果买了还是没有女朋友，可以退换吗? No exchanges. That's going to be more of a skill issue on your part as opposed to the actual capabilities of the apron. If the apron does not guarantee a girlfriend, that's skill issue on you. It does not reflect upon Onimart. No, this is a separate, two separate situations right now. Yes. No refunds. Your money is mine. Okay, Dan. The rest is up to you. We guarantee a girlfriend, but if even with the guarantee you can't get a girlfriend, I don't know. That's kind of on you now. So I would get a boyfriend? Yes. Whatever your heart desires. Boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. It guarantees it. But even with the guarantee and it doesn't work, that's on you now. Am I making kimchi? No. Okay, so I was gonna walk you guys through this. I have made this on stream once or twice before, maybe once before, I can't remember. But for pork bone soup, it requires you to use pork neck or spine bone. That is the quintessential bone for pork bone soup, okay? It's not a big hunk of loin or a shoulder meat or leg meat, none of that, okay? It has to be spine bone. However, in Japan, the spine bones don't have too much meat on it. Usually in Canada, if you buy the pork neck bone or the spine bone, they know it's for pork bone soup, so they purposely leave a lot of meat on it. But in Japan, I guess they just hate us or something, so they don't do that. So to supplement the lack of meat on the spine bone, I actually got some soft bone, like pork soft bone, cartilaginous soft bone. These go really, really great when it comes like Okinawan dishes, like Okinawan the soft bone ramen thing. I forget the name for it, but I love soft bone. Very full of collagen, and it's very yummy, very tender. So I got some of this meat to supplement for the lack of meat. But normally you don't have to get the cartilage bone or any meat. Just get the spine bone as is. But I'm soaking in the water right now because you want to kind of soak some of the blood out, especially when it comes to the actual spine meat and stuff. A lot of blood gets stuck to it. And if you don't want your pork bone to your soup to taste kind of stanky and murky and, you know, kind of like bloody overall, no one likes that. So you want to kind of soak it in water for a few hours if you have it, like 3 hours, 4 hours in the fridge, or something like that. If you don't have the time, you can definitely blanch it, but we're going to soak it. Obviously, that's what I've been doing. And blanching it, we're going to go through all the processes to treat the meat so that it is not bloody whatsoever. So when we're like boiling it down and stuff, it'll be, you know, nice and yummy instead of like blood tasting and stuff. So I'm going to set that there. This one has been soaking for about like 2 hours, not too long, but 4 hours. Try to aim it if you can. We boil it. We blanch it as well as soaking it. You want to unstank the stank. Yes. The taste murky. Well, I don't know if you've ever had like blood mixed in with your meat before when you're drinking soup. It makes the soup color really ugly because it makes it kind of brown with like the foam and the frothing and stuff. But you want your soup to be clear, and you want to taste it like the seasoning that you're putting in instead of, you know, blood. So that's why we're treating all these steps. We're soaking it and blanching it. But if you really don't have time to soak it, blanch it, it's fine. Yeah, it kind of tastes like iron, and it kind of looks like caca. Yeah, it's Gary's latest victim. Like I said, this is what happens when you lose in Liar's Bar. I cook you. I eat you and cook you. Break up the bones to get the bone marrow. I prefer doing that once like I'm eating it, because I feel like if you do it now, the bone marrow is going to seep out into the soup, and I want to be able to like get my hands in there and break open the bones and suck the bone marrow out myself. I like sucking it out myself instead of having it like leach out into the soup. I don't mind the taste of iron that much. If you're not super particular with the taste, or not as picky, or you're just eating it for yourself, then it shouldn't matter too much, I guess. But for me, I'm just a little bit pickier, and this is just to go to the lengths to show you how to clean it if you are a bit picky with stuff like that. Do you have to soak the Mac Mini with the bones, or do we need add that for later? The Mac Mini, don't worry about the Mac Mini, okay? The Mac Mini, the shadow's gonna set up and stuff. The only bone that has blood is acceptable is 猪血汤. Yeah, like duck blood soup, pork blood soup. Blood actually tastes amazing. I know that sounds kind of like psychotic, but in Asian cuisine, we actually use blood a lot. We coagulate it so it almost looks like tofu. It tastes like tofu. It looks like tofu, except that it's like really dark mahogany, like red, because it's blood, obviously. And it's really good. It's really good. It's really yummy. But I know it sounds a little like scary and weird. So, but it's very good. I beseech you to try it and see if you like it. So you would say that you're into sucking bones? Yeah, well, that's kind of the biggest reason why I like pork bone soup. I didn't think I would like it before because there's so much meat on it, and I can't eat that much meat. I'm more of a veggie gal. I just want a little bit of meat for the protein, and that's it. But I'm definitely the type of person that likes to eat with I like to play with my food, given the option. That's why I like Korean barbecue, Japanese barbecue, hot pot. You know, eating crab and lobster, things like that. I like to play with my food and kind of get in there and spend some time getting it out. I like the rewarding feeling of it. So similarly, for pork bone soup, I like to like crack it open, suck on the bones, suck the last bit of like meat out of it, and like, you know, the bone marrow and stuff. It's a fun little activity. Yeah. The soaking method, yeah, try it. But if you're soaking it for like 4 hours or something, just put it in the fridge, so it doesn't obviously like go bad or whatever. Oh, thought I was ready. It's not ready. It's not. You guys don't enjoy like working for your food a little bit? Also, tangent, we're going to be making our own rice flour in a second, because we're going to be making our own rice cake. And I realized that I can't buy the correct kind of rice flour here that's pre-milled. So we're going to go the distance and make our own rice flour. That's why I had rice soaking, but I'll talk about it in a little bit. But that's what I was doing earlier. You guys don't like playing with your food? I like to make my own milk. Well, damn. Okay. I guess that's fair. I guess that's okay too. I suppose. Milk is healthy. I get it. I get it. Milk is healthy for you. Oh, the water is boiling. Okay. Into the water. We have a Did it turn off? Shadow, did the camera turn off? It turned off. How do I turn it back on? What do you mean? Hold on. Is it back on? Oh. Ah! Fuck! I turned it back off! Okay. We have... It's not a gray camera. We have, like, the old... Bitch! Why does it keep turning off? I don't know. It's connected, but it keeps turning off. I can't. I have to work in the middle. Okay, never mind. We don't have a camera. Psych. No camera today. The old bitch. Who's the old bitch? Oh, the old camera. Okay, yeah. Anyways, we're gonna blanch the cabbage just because we want these kind of wilted down a little bit so we can put them into the soup later as the veggie component. Don't worry about cutting them. We can actually just use our hands to rip it in half. It's actually pretty satisfying to do. So I'm just gonna pop all of these in. This might be more than we need, but it's fine. It boils for like 2 minutes or something. As long as it's all cooked and wilted, we're not waiting for it. We don't need to cook it to death. It just has to be soft. Let me just jam everything in there. It has to fit. Okay, we're only cooking this until it's like soft and limp, so it can fit into the soup well later. Write an invoice for 60K to Gary. Bitch, we just got a Mac Mini for the Rock and stuff. I don't got that kind of money anymore. I gotta spend it on buying clothes for myself in Korea. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna buy that many things in Korea, I don't think. I'm probably gonna be buying more food stuff than actual clothes stuff. Do you want to buy another camera? Well, it'll be nice to have one for this stove. Because sometimes I am gonna be working on things while things are cooking, right? So it'll be nice to have. But if it's gonna be like fucking 10K, I don't want it. You know? If it's like, you know, a few cheeky, like $50, we can think about it. It's like 3K. What kind of camera are we getting for 3K? FX3. He's using the FX3 for something else right now. I forget what it is. I cook a lot of ramen, like instant noodles or like Japanese ramen. What are we talking about here? It's boiling quite nicely though. You guys can't see that, but it's nice and soft. It's getting a lot greener as well. The residual heat will also help it along. So I'm gonna actually pull these out now. The residual heat will make it a little bit more gnarly and soft. Take these out. Put them in here. And then we'll boil. I hope there's enough space to boil all the bones. What if there's not enough space? Damn. Okay, well, we'll have to see. Okay, we'll wait for these to cool down. Don't worry about ice bathing it because it's gonna go back in the hot broth anyways, and we want it to wilt a little bit more. And these sustain heat quite well, so don't worry about ice bathing it. Just leave it as is. It's fine. It's gonna be cooked down quite a bit in the soup anyways. Okay. All right. Set that aside. We're going to put our bones in. Give it 1 more or 2 more washes until you can't see too much of the blood anymore. As you can see, it's quite red from the soaking after like a few hours and stuff like that. So we're going to want to rinse it, dump it out, give it a few more rinses and jostles to get any of the extra bone debris from the cutting and the butchering process and any like leftover fats and stuff out, and then we're gonna blanch it. So keep the water going, don't turn the heat off yet, and we're gonna blanch our meat for like 6 minutes or something. There's a lot of blood in this bad boy. Meat soup, yes. Meat soup is the best soup. And you do want to kind of use bone meat because bones give a lot of flavor for soups and stuff. So even if you can't, like for me, even if you struggle with buying like bones that have meat on it, just buy the bone even without the meat and just buy other meat on the side to supplement it, which is what I'm doing. But don't skip out on the actual bone part. I got a lot of flavor for chat. Ew. Why are you always so weird with my chat? Let them be. They don't want your weird flavors and shit. Okay, I'm going to put my bones in one by one. We're only blanching these to get rid of blood and stank. So don't worry if it's not cooked through or not tender or whatever. That's not our concern right now. We're his chat. Okay. Okay, sure, buddy. Sure. Is that why The Rock didn't make it for League of Their Own? Ooh! Ooh, I don't want to be that guy, but like... Okay, I'm sorry. That was kind of mean. That was so aggressive. Are those pig or beef bones? Pig. We're making a pork bone soup, hence the pork bone. You snubbed Raccoon? Bitch, I didn't even make it to League of Their Own. What was I snubbing? What was I snubbing? Is The Rock gonna start cooking or start drying or some shit? Huh? What the hell was I snubbing? You answer me. Oh, punk. I hope you bang your little toe. And I hope your blanket will never be able to keep you warm at night, okay? I hope that your closet will always do that ominous squeak on the corner and always look at his fingers wrapped around the door, but every time you go check, there's nothing there, okay? And I hope that your pillow is soft and mushy and it's always warm and there's no cold side on it, okay? That's what I hope for. That's what I hope for. I hope your daddy never comes back. You just had to make it go and say it. Always make me the bad guy. 你的点心烤烂. burn my pastries when I'm baking. Joke's on you, I don't even bake that much anymore. Because I don't have time to bake. Huh? At least Rock had a level 13 hype train. I think it was a 15 hype train. I think it was 15. Okay, I'm going to cover a little bit because it's taking a while to boil with all the extra bones in there. I'm gonna cover it up. Gonna keep an eye on it because it might start bubbling and stuff. In the meantime, I'm gonna take my wilted lettuce and I'm gonna rip it. Raccoon is the hardest and rockiest of all IRL streamers. And he still didn't come back with a nomination now, did he? Okay, so with this cabbage, basically, usually when it comes to pork bone soup, you see this cabbage looking like a noodle almost. It's like a long, stringy piece that you find in soup. So we're gonna do exactly that. We're gonna wanna try to break these cabbages so that it's kind of like a long, stringy type of thing. And it's a little hot, just be careful. But if you're wearing gloves or if you have like high heat tolerance, it shouldn't be too bad. Basically, once it's kind of wilted, you can't do this when it's like very fresh because it's hard, obviously. You want to wait until it's like floppy. So you want to take your hands and you want to kind of just, this piece, I can probably get 3 slithers out of it. Half if you like big chunks of cabbage. I like mine a little bit smaller. So you just kind of find the ribbing of the Napa cabbage. All Napa leaves have the ribbing on it. And then just stick your hands in there, kind of like poke a hole in between, and then just rip it. Because it's kind of boiled and soft already, it shouldn't start to break in weird places. It'll just keep breaking along the ribbing, the edge of the cabbage, and you'll get nice long slender pieces. And just move your way around like all the cabbage, and then just rip it as thick as you want it to rip it. Doesn't matter. There's no right answer or wrong answer here. This one is quite big, so I'm gonna rip these a bit smaller. I'll rip it from the middle. The middle. Oh, it's hot! Whoa, it's so hot! The middle is a bit easier to rip. Oh, you little bitch! Oh, that went straight through my thumb. Oh, that one's so hot. That one's really hot. Damn. This one, I think I'll just do it in half, because this one's not as thick. Make them, no, I'm not gonna make them bite-sized. I like them like a noodle. Like, I want to slurp it out like a noodle. I love slurping on things. Bite-size is so stupid. I'm not making them bite-sized. That's so lame. What are you, like a fucking baby mouth? I can make them skinnier, but I'm not gonna make them bite-sized. They're fun to eat when they're like, oh, it's boiling, it's boiling. Oh shit. It's boiling. Oh, it smells like meat. Ew, it smells like meat in here. Okay, I don't know if you can see, but it's foaming quite a bit. Oh god. Because the pot is quite small, I'm gonna push things around slightly. Don't worry about skimming the scum. Normally, if you watch like cooking videos, or you know, your mom probably taught you to skim the scum off of the top. Oh! Ow! The water shocked me! Ow, you little bitch! You little bitch! I'm gonna get you. I like how I literally just read, be careful, don't burn yourself. After I burn myself. God damn it. The water splashed without warning. Oh my god, my paper is on fire. Do you see that? Oh, damn it. It went off. No. Don't get into my cabbage. My paper towel caught on fire from the stove. Okay, as I was saying, okay, you might have heard from like videos, or maybe your mom or grandma told you to always skim the scum off of the soup. You only need to do that if you're going to use the water that you're currently using to continue making the soup or stock or whatever. Then you want to skim the scum, because obviously you don't want to cook the blood into it. That's like rank and weird. Bitch, you turn off when I tell you to turn off, you freaking sassy little asshole. Well, it doesn't even have to be on for that much longer, honestly. So that's only if you're trying to reuse the stock, and that's it. Because we're not keeping the stock and we're gonna make brand new stock, we're only using this process to clean the bone. Don't worry about skimming it, because we're gonna be using our hands and really rubbing the bone down, making sure we get rid of all of the mildew, but all of like the bone shards, leftover cooked blood and all that stuff. So don't worry about skimming, because we're not reusing the soup. Only skim if you're thinking of using the actual soup. Okay, I'm gonna let that go for like, I don't know, 3 more minutes or something. Nothing crazy. Just to make sure all the pieces are cooked, because my pot's too small and there's bones sticking out. So I just want to make sure all the pieces are cooked. And then, oh, shut the fuck up. And then we'll take it out. Yeah. Only skim if stinky. Yeah, and it's kind of stinky. The pork stinks a little bit, so I'm pretty iffy with pork. That's why I like to clean it a bit better. My little cabbage noodles are looking pretty good. They're looking very soft and yummy, actually. This stuff is going to be like a sponge, and it's gonna soak up all the sauce, and all the leaves are gonna catch all the soup and the seasoning. It's gonna be so fucking delicious. Literally, the best thing in pork bone soup is the potato and the cabbage. Not even the bone itself. That's just good by default, okay? But everything else, delicious. So you always skim then? Bitch, are you not listening? What did I just say? What did I just say? What did I... Okay. Pop quiz time. What did I just say? I said skim the scum when you want to use the stock that you're currently using to blanch the bone. If you want to use that soup, skim it because you don't want the scum inside, okay? It's gross. But if we're only blanching, stop screaming. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You should have listened. No crying. Suck back those tears. Suck it up before I beat it back in. Okay, but if we're not using the stock and we're only blanching and we're gonna dump out the water, we're gonna wash everything and everything like that, then don't worry about skimming it because we're not keeping any of the water anyways. Do you understand the logic behind that? Sorry? No, stop crying. Stop crying right now. Suck it back in. You should have known better. Bad. Bad. What nominated streamer is this? Me? Hey, don't use stream nominations to stifle me. Okay, so this is good. We're not cooking it until tender. We're only cooking it until we get most of the blood jostled out and everything. So, we're gonna grab my. It's kind of hot. This thing is not very heat proof, so I'm gonna grab
But Auntie Geary,
this.
you said only skim if stinky, and you are always stinky. So you always skim then? Shrug.
No, I'm not always to cancel her nomination. Nuh-uh. That nomination's here to stay. Okay, so I turn the heat off. Be very careful because you're obviously working with boiled water, okay? Grab your pork. You can take a look at all the scum and everything. Now you can see it. Can you see it? Okay, very, very nasty. Very ugly. That's all of the nasty stuff that you don't want in your soup, okay? Bad. This stuff is bad. Okay, so we're going to dump this out and just spend a little bit of time, a little love and care and attention. A little love and care and attention. Accident 3, 2, 1. Why would you jinx me like that? A little love and care and attention will go a long way when it comes to making your pork bone soup taste very clear and pure and yummy and just like meat and seasoning flavor instead of having like impurities in there. Especially with butchering, a lot of the times the butchers, when they cut it, they don't like wash their saws or anything, and they just, oh, the steam. They just kind of like cut everything together. So there, a lot of times there's like bones. Ow! The splashback. There's bone shards that get stuck on your like butchered meat and stuff. So the washing process will help you with that as well. Okay. In the meantime, because the water will take a little bit of time to boil and everything, we're gonna use a big stock pot now because we want to be able to put everything in the pot with veggies. We're gonna have a lot of veggies and a whole bunch of other things in there too to help boil. This is a little bit overkill, but I don't have anything smaller than this. I don't have anything bigger than that. So we're gonna use this, okay? So we're gonna fill this guy with water. And we're gonna get the water started first because it's gonna take a little bit of time to do everything. Shower after how many months? It came back. I thought the mods stopped doing the shower gambas. I thought we moved on from them. Geary isn't pure though. Purer than your mother. I'm very pure, by the way. Very, very pure. I'm the purest you'll ever find. Honestly. And this is the truth. You're never gonna find a girl pure. Okay, so I have the water is filled up to here. Maybe I just have enough where I can submerge all the bones and everything, and also the little extra veggies I'm gonna add in and potatoes and stuff later on. So I'm gonna put this on the far one because we can use that later. And we're gonna wash our bones a little bit. 你像污水一样 I'm as clean and I'm as demure as dirty water. Okay, I think because the meat is pretty much cooked, it's just not cooked well. I'm gonna, with every piece of meat that I wash and scrub and rub, I'm going to put it onto the table. Don't worry about pieces like these. This is bone marrow and other just like fats and stuff. You don't have to take these out unless they really bother you and you really want your pork really like lean or something. Don't worry about pieces like these. I leave these on because they're going to turn really tender and you can just like slurp it right out when you're actually cooking. But just make sure that you get a lot of the extra like weird stuff that you don't like off of it. Use cold water and rinse it. Give it a nice rub. Especially when I mean like bone debris, I mean places like this where there's like exposed bone showing. There's a lot more often like a higher chance of having bone shards like on these kind of surfaces than actual meat surfaces. So just make sure you rub these parts so there's no weird shards on them. The best part of Shower Gamba is that she second guesses herself. Well, I know the answer to this one today. I know the answer to this one. So I won't second guess myself for this one. So once people are ready and everything, I'll expose the answer, but maybe like later. Are we exposing bone now? It's well, only for the exposed bone parts of it. You don't have to actively expose the bone. You can keep that to yourself. But other than that. This also helps you wash off some of the extra fat too. Like actual fat, not like marrow fat. It kind of boils off some of the fat. So it kind of makes your meat a little cleaner. Anything to make your meat clean, I would say, is the best choice here. And just to show you what the debris looks like, just now I washed off like a clot of like blood here. So just keep your eye out for like weird looking things, you know, that you might not want in your soup. Just wash those away. Oh! Two more pieces hiding in there. And then wash your thing. It's very, bitch, my tooth is not brown. I'll have you know, I have great dental hygiene. I'll have you know, okay? I visit the dentist, well, I did visit the dentist every 6 months, but because like friends came over and everything, and then like every month something is happening, I canceled my 6 month visit, and it's been like, 8 months now. So I should really go back. But prior to this, I have really great dental care, brush my teeth, floss, get my regular dental cleaning. Never really had big problems with cavities. Once in a while, sure, who doesn't get cavities, But it doesn't go too crazy for me. So I'll have you know, it's your teeth. I'll have you know that I have great things. There's a poutine place in Seoul that actually uses good cheese. Wait, send it to me, Valar. I want to try good poutine. Does Korea have Costco? Is that a thing? Is there Costco in Korea? Okay, I'm gonna change my gloves. It's all oily. Poutine. I'm being nominated on the Streamer Awards next year. We need Minto and Matara to be nominated too. We can get full hag maxing vote. Yeah, that's so true. Did Mata not get voted for, nominated for just chatting streamer? I was so sure, or I was kind of like expecting, I guess, Mata to get just chatting streamer category, if anything. Very far and in between, kind of like Japan then. Korean food is so good. Yes, I've the last time I went, I wasn't able to eat too much good food. I feel like it's just because I didn't really know what to eat and what not to eat, except for like really good beef and stuff. I still remember like the Korean snowflake beef that I had. So you guys know this already, but for those who don't, the last time I went to Korea, I only visited Myeongdong because that was like part of the bus tour. I did one of those cringe guided bus tours, okay? I'm sorry. But so I went to Myeongdong. That was the whole idea for the 3 days. And the only place the tour guide took us to was part of the tour, so all like really big family-sized restaurants, and then he deviated and took us to Korean barbecue, and that place had like its own butcher on the side, so if you want to order food that's away from the regular menu, you can. And I splurged on the snowflake beef, which is just like, you know, it's similar to like Kobe beef kind of, but just Korean version of it, and it wasn't even that expensive. It was like $10 or something, so like 10,000 won, 100,000 won, something like that. $10, $20 for like a nice piece of meat. That was the best meat I've ever eaten in my life up to that point. And I was like, this is the best shit ever. And I was like, where can I get this in Canada? And they say they don't export it. So, which is kind of sad and disappointing. But beef there is amazing. I want to eat more street food. I didn't get a good chance to eat much street food the last time I was there, so hopefully I can do some of that. Seems like Koreans really enjoy cheese too, at least if the street food videos on YouTube can be trusted. Yeah, it looks like they put a lot of cheese on stuff. I'm excited to try Korean coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker, but I know Korea loves coffee. There's a really big coffee culture there. So maybe the coffee will taste different there. I don't really know. I guess we'll have to see. Also, I think I put way too much water in my pot. I might dump some out now that I'm looking at it. Okay, while the water is still boiling and not too hot, doesn't matter if it's boiling or not. You can put it in when the water is cold or hot. I'm gonna put everything in. We're gonna put a few aromatics in there to season the water, the stock, and also just to help get rid of some of the extra meat stank taste and flavor. But I think I put way too much water. I might dump some out. Did you try the Squid Game challenge there? Well, when I went, well, I don't want to say my age, but when I went, it was a long time ago, so there was no Squid Game. This was way before Squid Game. Okay, I'm going to take a look at my soup, and yeah, I'm going to dump a little bit out, because I think it's too much water. That looks better. Enough to cover the meat. And a little bit more, but you don't need to go crazy on the water. Unk status confirmed. This new alpha term unk thing, it sounds so ugly. It's like, oh no, she's an unk, or like, hey unk, I'm surrounded by unk friends. It sounds so ugly. Just Hag already sounds kind of sort of ugly, but whatever, right? It can be cute, but unks just sounds so ugly. She's older than the old guy in Squid Games. You take that back. That guy was fucking like 90 years old. Okay, so we're gonna add a few aromatics in there. I did write it down just to double check. Oh yeah, pork, by the way. If you're making 2 to 3 servings of pork bone soup, use about 2.5 pounds to 3 pounds of pork bone or meat or whatever, just as a ballpark. So about 3 pounds or a little bit less for 2 to 3 servings. We're gonna use a little bit of ginger. If you have ginger nubs, that's better, but I usually have the grated ginger on hand, so I'm just gonna add grated ginger instead. Whatever works. Ginger helps with livening up the stock a little bit, and also helps get some of that meat stank out. Unk sounds like uncle shortened. I think that's what it means, right? It just means uncle. It just means old. Like Gary's an uncle kind of thing. So it's like, hey, unk, you know? Is auntie better? Big sister, thank you. I would appreciate that. So I'm gonna squeeze, I don't know, they said an inch of ginger, so I'm just gonna do like half a squeeze, which was, I don't know, roughly half a tablespoon, almost 1 tablespoon of grated ginger. Okay, so now comes a substitution, okay? 1 substitution only. And I'm surprised it's this thing instead of something else. Let me go get it. Okay. So, oh shit. Shadow, the chat froze. Can you put it back up? Okay. So, obviously for Korean cooking, it needs something called doenjang, which is a fermented, not dobanjang, doenjang, okay? It's a fermented soybean paste. You see it in doenjang jjigae. You see it in a lot of like brothy, soupy, rich flavors, okay? But I kind of sort of forgot to get the doenjang, and by the time I realized, I couldn't find doenjang. So miso is the next best substitution. I feel like I feel like the fermentation process is not one-to-one, so it's not a one-to-one substitute, but it works, okay? They're both soybean based, they're both umami, they're both brown if we're judging by color specifically, but doenjang specifically is used in a lot of pork dishes in Korea, I think, because it's a good substitution, okay? Doenjang. It's basically the same. It's not soy sauce. Okay, soy sauce. Okay, you guys are so ugly. Soy sauce and bean paste are completely different things. Okay, one is liquid and one is solid or paste form, okay? But for things like bosam, so the boiled pork belly that you cut into slices and serve cold typically with the lettuce wrap and stuff like that, bosam, they actually, in the stock, to get rid of the stank flavor and a little bit of umami to bolster the pork flavor, they actually use doenjang. But I wasn't able to get it in time, so it's not chunky soy sauce. Gochujang, yeah. Well, gochujang is part of the ingredients too, but doenjang and gochujang are kind of different. So I thought that maybe miso would be an okay substitute. Okay, so don't shoot me here. I'm not trying to be Johnny Somali, okay? I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Don't shoot the messenger. But I think it is a reasonable substitute. Reasonable. Okay?
The same,
I'm gonna grab
you
a spoon.
say? Like chickpeas were the same as peas for pea soup?
Okay. Okay, that was different because I didn't realize that chickpeas and green bean and actual peas were different, okay? That's on me. I did. In my heart of hearts, I did really think that was the same thing. I swear. In my heart of hearts, for some reason, I thought they were the same thing and they were not different, and that's on me. Okay, that's on me. I take responsibility. Is this thing even on? Hold on, let me check if my stove is even on. Oh, it is. It's just taking a while to boil. It's different. Okay, it's different. Might as well use red bean at this point. No, it's not that bad, okay? It's fundamentally very similar things. Doenjang and miso, okay? It's just a fermented soybean paste, but the process is a little bit different. Okay, it's not that bad. We're gonna do 2 heaping tablespoons of it. Not to make the soup salty. We're not turning it miso soup or anything like that, but it will add a lot of umami, a lot of richness, and get rid of some of the extra like nasty pork flavor that we don't want. So 2 hefty tablespoons of doenjang, but if you don't have it, miso is okay. Miso is okay. It's acceptable. Beans are beans, I guess. No, but it's not exactly the same, but you get it, okay? You get it. All right, and then a few more seasoning ingredients. I have let my chickpeas grow while I get a girlfriend. Shut the fuck up. You're not gonna get a girlfriend with chickpeas, okay? Dry shiitake. You don't have to worry about dehydrating or hydrating these. Normally you hydrate them, but because we're kind of boiling it with the stock to season the stock with umami and, you know, other things. These are not very big. Veggie juice?
Veggie juice. Veggie juice. Veggie juice.
This guy is just like a baby
Veggie juice.
when it comes to the veggie juice. Because they're not very big, I'm gonna use maybe 3 of them, if not 4. If you don't like the mushroom taste, use less of it, okay? But it's not very strong. they're quite small, so I'm gonna do more than them. Desi, thank you so much for the new tier 1, and Sky, thank you for the 20. I'm sorry I missed that. And Bro, thank you for the 18. I'm sorry I missed that as well. I'm so bad. Damn, I'm not on top of it today. Is Gary making tonjiru instead of gamjatang? No, I'm not making tonjiru. It's completely different. Okay. 1 onion chopped. Okay. Onion. We have an onion. A medium-sized onion. If it's a large onion, maybe just use half. Or whatever. Again, for aromatics. Don't worry about how you're chopping it. Just a really rough chop is good enough. We're not dicing it or anything. I'm just gonna take the peel off. Bruce Lee was fast, but he had an even faster brother. Suddenly. Thank you. What a funny joke. Yeah. 你可以带豆瓣酱啊？豆瓣酱一起吃吗？你可以豆瓣酱一起吃吗？ What? Eat the豆瓣酱? Or the Chinese one? I don't know if you can use the Chinese one. The Chinese one tastes a bit different. I think miso is the best substitute. Not the Chinese version. Can you thicken the soy sauce with some bone scum? Can you not ask dumb questions, chat? Okay, soy sauce is a byproduct of miso. It's not miso, it's a byproduct of miso. You guys are pissing me off. You're pissing me off right now. Okay? It's literally not even the same. Doenjang and miso are a good... She's doing it again. We're just asking questions. No, you're not. No, you're not. Don't pander your sadness. Okay? Don't sad bait. I know what's happening here. You can't trick me. Okay, dried chilies. Dried chilies, again, aromatics. It's not super spicy, so I wouldn't worry about how spicy you make it. And pork bone soup should be a little bit spicy anyways. The recipe says 2. I'm a bit of a renegade, so I'm gonna do 4. They're also very tiny. Dried chilies look like this, by the way. The Chinese dried chilies, like that. The recipe said 2. I'm gonna put in 4. I wanted to watch the stream on Twitter. There's no Twitter stream. Why is Gary so mean today? I'm not mean. You're just asking dumb questions. There's no Twitter stream. Why? You're being stupid and provoking me, and I don't appreciate it. Okay, that's all of the seasoning or aromatics we're gonna put in for now. There's gonna be more to it afterwards, obviously, but we're gonna put it. We're gonna put our lid on. We're gonna let that go. We're gonna let that cook for as long as it needs to, and we'll make a paste to go into the soup. Set that aside, and then we can do everything else. Yeah? Giri gets nominated and then changes and becomes a meanie. I was always a meanie. Okay, if you are allowed to be a meanie to me, I am allowed to be a meanie to you. It's only fair. It's not fair if I don't get to be a meanie, okay? And you guys are asking stupid questions. I don't know how to read that in Chinese. Next year, awards will need the meanest to their chat. Gary will surely win. No, you guys are the meanest to me, okay? My oh shit changed as we're getting... Shut the fuck up! Okay? You're soiling my good name. This is not true, and you know it's not true. You take that back. I am not a meanie. You are always the mean one to begin with. I'm just literally fighting fire with fire, and now I'm the one that gets in trouble, okay? This is kind of redonkulous. Let me just say, kind of redonkulous. And life is not fair. And you're legit bullying me. And it makes him want to cry. Stop gaslighting us. I would never. Okay. Give your meat a little toss and flip. dissolve some of the miso or doenjang if you can, just so it's not like lumped together. Every so often, just give it a bit of a stir. Really, you don't really have to look at it too much. You don't have to baby it. Just have it like simmering / like a little bit stronger than simmering, a little less than actually boiling. Have this go on for as long as it needs to. It could go from like 90 minutes to even like 2 hours, 2 hours and a half, depending on how big and stocky your meat is and how long it takes to get it tender and falling off the bone and everything falling apart. So just depends. Keep an eye on it. It could be 1.5 hours. It could be 2 hours. It could be longer than that. We're going to make the seasoning for the soup that we're going to put into the stock later. And we're going to put that in once everything is ready. I missed the V1 Giri. She was very demure. Very demure. Very cutesy. That's why do I get meaner with every re-debut? Bitch, you make me jaded, okay? This is your fault. Don't blame it on me. This is 100% on you. You're the reason why I'm like this. I'm gonna grab a measuring cup, by the way. So, it's not on me. I'm just literally throwing back punches how you deal the punches to me, and all of a sudden I'm the mean one. Maybe you guys just are. Maybe if you weren't so weak as fuck and such a big pussy, we wouldn't have any problems, okay? Alright. Making the sauce. We're just gonna make it ahead of time to kind of put it on the side. We're gonna need some garlic. A little bit of garlic. Japan changed her. 奶奶今天又因为生气长了多少啊? Like how many 皱纹? Because I was angry, how many wrinkles am I gonna get? None, because I'm gonna go to Korea tomorrow, and then I'm gonna be beautiful. I'm gonna look like a goddess. And then you guys are gonna be so jealous. You wish your grandma looked as good as me. You wish your grandma did. Okay. No one ever hated garlic for no reason. So I'm gonna just put in a bunch. I'm gonna use another bit of the other half of this bulb for something else that we're gonna make later. So I'm not going to use everything for the soup. Almost everything though. Because garlic is yummy. I'm gonna crack open all of the bulbs. Okay. Oh, this was a little damaged. I'll do maybe this much. I'll reserve 4 bulbs for later. And I'll do however many this bulbs are. We're just chopping them, so I'm just giving it a good smack. A cleaver is actually really good for this because it's heavy and it has a lot of surface area. So I like to use a cleaver to smack my garlic, and the skin just sheds right off. Okay, maybe not this one. This one is being a little bit of a bitch right now. Bitch! Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Do a Dami Mommy? No, I'm not doing a Dami Mommy. Use a Carolina Reaper. But I'm making Korean food, not Jamaican food. Or you know, different cuisine that requires Carolina Reapers. It's called gochugaru. We're going to use the appropriate ingredients for the appropriate region that we're cooking for. Okay? What does this look like? A place that substitutes ingredients for no reason, inaccurately, without thought. Okay? I substitute it with lots of thought. Lots of thought. You're Jamaican me hungry. Literally, yes. I put a lot of thought into my substitutions, by the way. Lots of thought, okay? The chickpea thing for the peas, let's just forget about that, okay? What can I do to bribe you guys to forget about that? So you guys don't keep bringing that shit up, okay? I really thought that they were the same thing. What do you want me to say, man? I thought they were in like the legume family or something. So you can't blame me for, like, why would they be called peas, you know? If they weren't exactly the same. You know what I mean? You know? A Ferrari. You just pull substitutions out of your ass. No, I don't. It's not out of my ass. I have a lot of thought and care into these substitutions. Okay, chopped garlic. We're gonna mince these as finely as we can. These are gonna go into the soup, and once the soup is like rendered down and you're drinking the stock afterwards, you're gonna see a lot of like small pieces of garlic, and it's gonna thicken the soup. It's gonna be a flavor bomb. It's gonna be amazing. So try not to make it too big. If you can make it a little bit smaller, that'll be about better. You also don't want to like grate it so it turns into liquid, because then you're not going to be able to find it anymore. You want them to be like tiny little minced pieces. So just going back and forth and chopping these down would be ideal. $2 million house for 20. Oh, how selfless of you, huh? For 20, not for yourself. How selfless. For 20, that $2 million house was supposed to be for me. 20 wanted me to move in there. 1 week of V1, 1 week of I have a question. Oh, 1 week of V1. No. No. That's too, that price is too hefty. Way too hefty. It has to be equal to the transgression. For what reason you cut the green part of the garlic? Oh, you mean like the middle part? That's only if you're like a Michelin star chef, if you're cooking really bougie and you really care about the authenticity of all the flavors you're putting into your dish, then you would cut like the middle green part out of the garlic, because it can maybe taste a little bit bitter. It can maybe alter the flavor of the garlic a little bit. But if you're a home cook, I fucking just put the whole thing in there. I'm not gonna go to that great of a length to make sure my garlic doesn't taste impure. It's so minuscule. It's nothing serious. She's talking street while having the Starbucks girl. She's talking street while having the Starbucks girl confident. I've never noticed it. That's because my garlic usually doesn't really have the green sprouting bit in it, but if it does, if you cut it in half, if you notice there's like a little bit of greenery inside each clove, you can take it out if you want, but only like really fancy places would do that. You don't have to do that. Okay, the next ingredient is gochugaru. Gochugaru is the dried Korean chili flake, not gochujang. Gochugaru. Okay, I have two here. This one I got a little bit before. This one I got a little bit after. I don't know if red means spicy or not, so I'm gonna use a little bit of both. This one says fine mince. It's like a powder. This one is more of like slightly chunkier. I don't know if you can see that. This one's more like a chili flake almost, and this is a chili powder. They didn't explicitly say how much to use of what, but I like the red color of this one a bit more. So out of the 3 tablespoons, I think I'm going to do 1 tablespoon of this and 2 tablespoons of this. Gochugaru. No, not. You guys are so stupid. You guys are so stupid. You can eyeball it. Don't worry about if it's exactly 3. If you don't really like spiciness, I don't know what to tell you. It's not gonna be pork bone soup if it doesn't have gochugaru. I would say that gochugaru and stuff isn't like super spicy compared to things like Scotch bonnets and bird's eye chili. I feel like it's a very like sweet, pleasant spicy. Just don't be a baby about it. What else can I say? If you're gonna be a baby about it, then just don't eat this. I'm trying to learn. Why are you so mean? Well, maybe you should just like pull your fucking pants up and eat the spicy thing, okay? I don't know what you want me to say. I'm trying my best here. But if you guys are just so weak, then, you know. Oh, okay. Now comes the gochujang. Oh shit, this is boiling. This is boiling. Okay, I'm gonna turn the heat down. Okay. The water had started to boil quite a bit, so I'm gonna turn the heat down just a little bit. So like I said, simmer a little bit above simmering, but you don't want it to be an active rolling boil. I think I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit less. I'll leave a little bit of a ventilation. I'm not gonna close my lid fully because I kind of want some of the steam to come out a little bit. One, it smells good. Two, it's to concentrate the soup flavor a little, so you don't have full water content. It's kind of dehydrate or reduce down a bit. It can have a bit more concentration of flavors left in instead of just having it as water. And honestly, if it's not wet enough, add more water later. It's not a big deal, but right now we're just trying to use the liquids to cook the meat. So I'm gonna leave just a slight crack in the lid. Who's wearing pants? Your figurative pants. We can do it later. The shower gamba. Okay, so for gochujang is this. It is a fermented gochugaru. Gochugaru is just like the chili you use for the flakes and powder, but they take the same chili. I'm not sure about the fermentation process, but it's like sweet and spicy and savory. It's hard to explain, but you can just dip it in like, you can dip your like cucumbers in there, your green peppers, like raw veggies. Put it in soup. It's like umami, sweet, savory. Hard to explain the flavor, but it's very, very yummy. And we're gonna need just 1 tablespoon of gochujang. I'm gonna do one big one. One big tablespoon of gochujang. It's spicy, but I think once you put everything into the soup, it shouldn't be too bad. If anything, I feel like pork bone soup is a nice gateway for you to practice to eat spicy. There's way more spicier things in Korean cuisine than pork bone soup. If it's not wet enough, step up your game. Dip your what? Dip like raw vegetables. If you're looking for like a healthier dip, because everything is so fermented with these kind of things, if you want a healthy dip that's good for your gut, that's also like savory and salty enough to cover the taste of like veggies and stuff, consider using doenjang or gochujang. And surprise, surprise, magic, if you combine doenjang and gochujang with some other, like, you know, some salt, some sesame oil, some chilies and stuff like that, it turns into samjang. And samjang is what Koreans use for like dipping their veggies and stuff. Everything is fermented, so it's really great for your gut health. Better than eating ranch or mayonnaise. You know, I understand that blue cheese ranch or mayonnaise or honey mustard is just so good, but if you're trying to be healthy, eat veggies but cover the taste of veggies, consider using the Korean sauces because they're fermented. They're good for you. Doenjang jjigae is just like soup, but it's not a dip, it's just a soup. It's a little different. Oh my god, I forgot that there's a timer for this guy too. 120 minutes. That should be good enough. Okay. Add salt and it's soy sauce. No. Huh? No. Why would you cover the taste of veggies? Some people don't like the taste of veggies. Jjigae is stew, not soup. Oh. Well, that just means soup. Oh. Gochujang is super good to recover your biome after food poisoning. Really? I did not know that. That is good to know. Oh shit, I forgot to see if I have fish sauce. We need 3 tablespoons of fish sauce. Let me try to find my fish sauce. Fuck me. Much left of fish sauce? No, that's only 1 tablespoon. What do I do? How do I make fish sauce in like 5 minutes? Oh my god, how do Do I not have another bottle? It's too late now. They're not open anymore. Shit, I need the stank fishy sauce. Okay, what's this? Okay, guys, no joke. Google right now, what is an appropriate substitute for fish sauce? I'm not even joking. Don't fuck with me right now. What is an appropriate, don't just say some random shit like soy sauce, okay? What is an appropriate substitution for fish sauce? Fuck. I'm gonna go dig in my pantry a little bit more. Like, actually? Oh, wait. Knock, mom. Any Viet in the chat? Knock mom is fish sauce, right? Maylin to the rescue. The last time Maylin was here, like months ago, she brought a little fish sauce because she thought I didn't have one, which I did. This one, I used this one. That's why I have so little left. But she brought this one with her. Knock mom is fish sauce, right? Oh, I have it. No, not oyster sauce. I think this is... You don't... That's basically the same shit, you dumbass. Oh my god. Maylin to the rescue. Holy... It's such a tiny little bottle. Thank God. Just barely enough to cover my ass. Ooh, this one is like... rank in a good way. Okay, 3 tablespoons. Yeah, just a little bit more. Eyeballing it. Oh my gosh, she really saved my ass there. Maylin just died a little bit. She really saved my ass. Vietnamese to the rescue. Yeah. Shopping list fish sauce. It's hard to get really good fish sauce. I want to get the squid one or the one that has like the fishing boats on them. Those are known as really good quality fish sauce, but it's really hard to buy it here. I don't know. It's hard to get good ones. Okay, 3 tablespoons of fish sauce. Try not to substitute fish sauce because I feel like soy sauce and stuff like that is very different from fish sauce. It's not just salty. You want that fishy umami taste. It's like a good fishy. If you smell it, it might smell a little weird. It might smell like old socks. But trust me, it smells good once you're used to it, okay? So if you can, don't substitute it. There's other substitutes for fish sauce depending on your dietary preferences and the flavor profile. Soy sauce, a tamari, Worcestershire sauce, oyster sauce. No, not good enough. It's not the same. Okay. Marmite. No, but it needs to be, it's not just fermented. It has to be rank. It has to smell like funky fresh. If it doesn't smell funky, it's not right. Okay, now this ingredient, I actually was surprised I found it and we don't have to substitute it because I was ready to like grind my own sesame into like powder and put it in. But this is called perilla seed powder. I don't know what the fuck that is, but when I used the Google Translate at the Korean grocery store, it said perilla seed powder. I believe it's just the seed of the perilla leaf, but they ground it into a powder. I'm not sure exactly what it tastes like, but it's supposed to make the sauce a little bit more like thick and maybe like slightly nuttier in flavor. Not paralysis powder. Perilla seed Okay. You're not listening. You're not listening. Perilla seed powder, okay? Oh god, it's like coming out a little bit. We need a 1/4 cup, I think. We need quite a bit of it. I was gonna use like sesame seed and just pound it into a powder, but thankfully we got this. We need a whole 1/4 cup of this. I'm not here trying to get paralyzed. Perilla seed. It kind of smells like sesame, honestly. Oh, perilla seed, by the way, also comes in different forms. This grocery store only had the one form, so I didn't really have much to choose from. But it can be de-skinned. It can be half-skinned. or it can have the skin on it. So deskin perilla seed powder is lighter in color. This one looks like a mix of light powder and also dark powder. So I feel like this might be a mix of both. And with the skin on it is just completely very, very dark brown. So I think maybe a mix of it or the skinned one is better. Just because you want less of that grittiness, I suppose. I don't know. I'm not Korean. I don't know exactly. But usually when it comes to these things, I always see them use the light powdered one, not the dark powdered one. I don't think the gorilla is gonna give up on the seed easily. Perilla! Perilla. Not paralyzed. Not gorilla. Perilla. You guys sound so dumb right now. Paprika. Okay. Now you're pissing me off. Okay, so I'm gonna put this on the side. Hopefully I don't bump that down. Will I bump that down? I'll put it on this side, so I don't bump it down. Okay, and now what else do we need? Black pepper. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, black pepper. Black pepper however you want, I guess. Maybe 1 teaspoon or 1/4 teaspoon. I don't know. I ain't your mother. Add as much black pepper as you want. Okay, that looks pretty good. Ooh. And 1/2 cup of wawa. I have the wawa. This is a 1/4 cup, so we're gonna add 2 of these because I know math. 1/2 cup of wawa. Okay, put this back. And we're just gonna give this a little mixy mix until everything is nice and uniform. Cider, wine, champagne, and vinegar for what? For a substitute for fish sauce. She doesn't have money for our sports cars, but she has money for a fancy automatic pepper grinder. Yo, bro, I'm so sorry that I spent $20 on a pepper grinder, but I didn't use that $20 towards your $600,000 Ferrari, you know? Thank you. I mean, sorry, my bad. That's on me, fam. That's on me. You know, I can really do better. I feel like there's room for improvement, and I kind of let you down, and I'm so sorry about that. And I'll try not to be fucking cringe next time. Okay. $20. Well, it was like a salt and pepper grinder, and it comes with like a charging base and everything. I don't know if it was actually 20 bucks, but it's probably around there. 2,000 yen, maybe 3,000 yen, something like that. But I'll try to put the 20,000 yen next time aside for your Ferrari. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I'm glad that we can come to an agreement. You can give it a bit of a tasty taste. It should be quite salty though, because we're going to be putting, this should be going into the soup and flavoring the soup. Tastes good to me. Tastes pretty good. Okay. Put that on the side. This is what the toilet's gonna look like after all the spicy food. I don't find pork bone soup to be very spicy, honestly. Like it's a nice level. You can definitely crank up the volume a little bit if you want to. Okay. Now, what are we gonna do for 2 hours, chat? Because this has to go. You know, that is ready. What are we gonna do for 2 hours? To kill the time. Walkies stare at each other. Warhammer walkies. Walkies for 2 hours. That's a very long walkies. Make fish sauce. I wonder if it's actually that easy to make fish sauce. Don't worry. Mama Giri always has a plan. Okay, so like I mentioned in the title, you should be able to see in the title, we're gonna make homemade rice cake. However, homemade rice cake kind of requires a very specific combination of rice. It's not really just glutinous rice or something like that. Let's go to Walkies to 20s. That legit takes 5 minutes. If even 5 minutes, maybe even 3 minutes. Okay, we need to fill the time with 2 hours, not 3 minutes. Buy fish sauce. The shops are closed. Do you have baking powder at home? Could try making dalgona. I don't have instant coffee at home. That's the problem. I have like the brewing coffee, but they're all coffee grounds. They're not instant coffee. You need instant coffee for that, I think. Walk to 20s 20 times. No. You don't need coffee for dalgona? Oh, the candy. I was thinking of the coffee one. The candy. I do have baking soda. But I don't have the recipe. But I do have things planned. If there's time afterwards, we can make some dalgona. We can try the Squid Game challenge thing where we do the dalgona and then we press the thing and see if I die. But don't worry, I have things planned. Okay, so like I said, to make tok. I might be saying it wrong. Tok. To make tok, which is like Korean, which is just rice cake, basically Korean rice cake, the cylindrical ones. Any rice-based thing, I believe, is called tok. I think I'm saying that right, or very wrong. I don't know. But it does require short grain rice flour, which is not really a thing that Japan uses in their cooking. They usually just use rice flour, or more often than not, they use glutinous rice flour. Took me a while to get that out. Glutinous rice flour, okay? Which is not what you need or what you can use for tok. So I actually went to, if you guys know Mangji, she is the GOAT, like literally the greatest of all time when it comes to Korean recipes. She was the original, in my head and in my like memory, the original like YouTuber that did Korean cooking. She was like the mom to refer to when you want to do Korean cooking. I love Mangji, and I went on her website and she says that you can actually make your own sweet glutinous rice flour yourself by grinding it yourself. I don't have a coffee grinder, but I do have a food processor, and she says that maybe food processors will work as well. So we'll try to see if we can make it happen. We'll make our own sweet glutinous rice flour, short grain rice flour, sorry, and we're gonna pound that into tok, and we should be able to have some fresh rice cakes. So it's very exciting, but the prep work kind of takes a whole day. So you want to get short grain rice, which Japan has a lot of. Basically anything that's like glutinous, not in that way, but glutinous, like glutinous, okay? It's glutinous, but it's not glutinous rice. It needs to be sticky, but it's not sticky rice, okay? Which means that sushi rice is the best thing. You can see how short these grains are. Whereas like jasmine rice or Thai rice would be really long. They tend to be a little bit drier and also not as glutinous, okay? We want glutinous, so short grain rice. The particular brand that I got for today, I want to get something that's a little bit more high in like the starchy glutinous content, but not actually glutinous rice. So one that I am aware of in Japan, it's called Tsuyahime. It is a breed or brand of rice that they have here. Tsuyahime literally means slippery princess, or like, yeah, no, slippery princess. That's all I got. Tsuya is like slippery, like shiny, slippery, like oiled up, like that kind. Tsuyahime, okay? I don't know why it's called Tsuyahime, but it's called Tsuyahime. I've had this before at a restaurant, and I really like how it tastes. It's very like pillowy and soft and sticky, but still really like sweet and nice. So I got the Tsuyahime. So I recommend the Slippery Princess one if you're looking for a good quality sushi rice or just Japanese rice that's like higher in quality and stuff like that. This was kind of expensive. This little bag, like 2 kilograms, was almost 2,000 yen. It was like 19 or 18 something. So for a tiny little box bag, I feel like it's pretty expensive. Also, it's the new year, almost new year. So this is like the first picking of the Slippery Princess rice. It's not like end of year. This is like the new year one. So it's a fresh slippery princess, not an old slippery princess, which probably makes all the difference. I wouldn't know. But I soaked this overnight. I soaked this yesterday before I went to bed, which was like 4 a.m. Oopsie. 20 bags of rice. Yeah. There I go again, wasting your Ferrari money. Shame, Geary. Shame. Stop it. That would have been $40 in the Ferrari fund. And I just don't know when to stop. Shame. That's all I can say. Shame on me. Shame on me. Shame on my cow. Shame on my family. Dishonor. Dishonor to the whole family. Because we would have been $40 closer to that Ferrari. It's all right, man. Whatever. We'll get the $40 back, man. We'll get the $40 back. I could have been with my wives and my Rari. How can you save money on dresses but not Ferraris? I don't know, man. I don't know where my priorities lie. I fucked up, dude. I fucked up. I'm so sorry, guys. But I did soak these overnight, starting at 4 a.m. You want to give it at least 12 hours? At least, I would say. 8 if you're really, really pushing it. But you basically want the rice to completely soak up the water and bloom nice and big and fluffy. You don't... what does the original one look like? So you guys have a comparison. The original one is, it's just dry rice. It just looks normal. You want your rice to be nice and like full and plump and like full of like water, right? See how there's a difference there slightly? It's nice and like big. It's not as like small and tight. You want it nice and like fluffy like this. I didn't bake it or anything. This is all completely raw still. It's just been soaking overnight. I just strained it at the beginning of stream. You saw me do that. So it's been straining for like an hour and a half or an hour or something. So it should be pretty dry now. As long as it's not soaking wet, it should be okay. See how much water we got out? I'm gonna just tap the bottom. One trick that I learned, even if it looks dry, look at this. Tap the bottom. Look how much water comes out. It's so freaking wet. This cheeky little slippery princess. Huh? Look how much water she's hiding. Look at that. So just doing this won't do too much. I feel like it doesn't jostle the water out as much by like shifting it like this. So you want to like spank the butt a little bit and the water is gonna come out. Like actually, look how much water. Look. We drained so much water, but now that you spank the bottom a bit, it's like more water comes out. I've been practicing. No, this is like only my second time doing it. I'm not a professional spanker, I promise. Okay, let's see if there's any more. Let's give it a few tosses here and there. You want to try to get all the angles too, mostly from the bottom. As long as most of the water is out, it's good. This is just because it's kind of dense, so it does trap a lot of the water inside. It doesn't get a chance to filter it out. That's pretty good now. We got a lot of the wetness out. Okay, that's pretty good. We're gonna set this aside. Did you buy the rice dinner? It enjoys being like, no. We want it like moist. We don't want it wet. We don't want it dry. We don't want any. We don't want any like anything from the extreme levels of the not the curriculum. What is it called? The pendulum, the continuum, okay? We want it moist because when you buy this flour in Korean grocery stores that they sell it always comes frozen because of the natural water content kept in soaking the actual rice. So it always comes frozen. If you actually are able to buy fresh, sweet, short grain, glutinous rice flour, thaw it out in the fridge so it's like powdery and room temp or like cold, but not frozen. That's why it's frozen and it's like a solid block because of the natural water content. So we're gonna take this. I'm gonna grab my food processor if I can find it. Coffee grinder if you have it. I feel like coffee grinder will be more, it'll be easier to get the actual powder form I feel like the food processor might not be as easy, but because I don't have a coffee grinder, we're just gonna roll with the punches a little bit. But let's see if we can succeed in making rice flour ourselves. Okay, we have our food processor. Put it in there. Put it in there. Let's make sure the camera can see. Okay, plug it in. Is the rice not yet cooked? Because I'm not gonna lie, I just got here when you were talking about the rice blooming. Not cooked, raw. We don't want cooked rice, we want raw rice. That's why it's kind of like, you know, like crumbly like this, or else it would be like sticky, you know. Ghost, thank you for the new Prime. That Saxy guy Mike, thank you for the 7 months. And Zafkiel, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna put, this is about 2 cups of rice, by the way. 2 cups of raw rice, and it bloomed this much. Okay, so 2 cups. This is more than enough to make dok. We don't actually need this much to make 1 serving of dok, but it's good to have a little bit more. I've also saw, it was like trending like years ago, but in Korea they had this trending like rice cake thing where it's like the shape of an actual cake, but it's all made out of rice, and they use this kind of powder. I've never tried it before because I wasn't able to buy the powder, so maybe I want to reserve some of the extra ones, and maybe try that. Maybe I'll do an Onimar overtime sometime and experiment. Okay, we want to keep grinding this until it's powder. Hopefully it'll work. Fingers crossed, or else we don't have dough, and then I'll be sad. Okay, it's a lot finer now, right? It's doing something. It's not ducks or TikTok. Dok, TTEOK. Dok, 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 dok. It means, whoa, that's so cool. Do you see that? It turned into a powder. Okay, it could be finer because I want it in, like, I actually want it to look like flour. This is still like a little coarse, but we're very much almost there. That was so easy. I'm so excited. I want to make the cake that I just talked about. I want to experiment and try what that tastes like. I have no idea what that even tastes like. The decorative cake made out of like the rice flour. It looks hella cute. It was trending on YouTube for so long, years ago, but I don't know what it tastes like because I wasn't able to get any. Now I can. It's not Parmesan or snow. It's rice flour. Whoa. Look how powdery that is. This is so exciting. Wow. Can we go any finer though? I feel like we can. Can we go finer? We're gonna be making a fine white powder, hopefully. This looks very close though. Okay, that looks pretty good. Don't worry about the chunkiness because that's just from the natural moisture of the rice, obviously, because I just started draining it like earlier. It's chunky because of the moisture, but it should be it looks like a very fine powder already. Let me grab a bowl somewhere and decanter this. This is very, very exciting. I'm glad that it's working. Okay, I'm gonna take this out. Ooh. Look at the powder. It's so pretty. Whoa. Okay, it's a little stuck on the bottom. Let me grab that out. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna pound the fuck out of these rice flour. We're gonna have homemade tteok. How lavish is that? Only the greatest Ajuma will have homemade tteok for you ready at home. Okay, we're gonna put the rest in. Rin? Can't see the full name. Rin, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Okay, the last bit of our rice. It's a good thing we kind of smacked the butt of the colander a little bit earlier, or else if I forgot to, everything would have been water underneath and the powder would have been way too wet and we would have made like paste instead of powder. So it's kind of a good thing that we smacked its butt a little. When in doubt, smack the butt of the food, not of a person. Don't do that to a person. It's not really nomi. Nomi is different. Nomi is glutinous rice. This is not glutinous rice. It's just like starchy sweet rice, I guess you can call it. Okay. Glutinous rice is a little different. Glutinous rice is what you will see typically in like zhongji or mochi. So it's still a little different. That's why I wanted to put in the effort to make it myself. Smack people's butts. No, don't smack people's butts. When in doubt, smack the colander's butt. Make sure you smack the right butt or else you're gonna get arrested. Gary doesn't condone my chat to smack other people's butts. I'm not trying to train like fucking, you know, criminals and disturbing the peace. What if it's my girlfriend's butt? Funny. We all know you don't have a girlfriend. Funny. We're talking about the colander, not dreams here. Let's keep it realistic. 糯米做蛋抹其桂花糕那种，我对吃是白痴。No, don't worry. 桂花糕, I never really had 桂花糕, so I'm not really sure exactly what kind of flour it would be. But this is it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. 解释有点困难，但是不是糯糯的那种感觉，是有嚼头的那种感觉，但是跟糯米有点不一样。糯米通常是比如粽子啊，或是如果是日本人做的那个抹旗啊，那些都是用糯米做，但是这个不是糯米，这个是小米，甜的那种小米，所以有糯感，但是不是那种特别 sticky 黏糊的那种东西。但是我现在是要做韩国人的那种米糕。How do you say rice cake? 米糕。I remember how to say it before, but my Chinese is so shit now. Oh my god, how do you say rice cake? 米啥嘞？ I forgot. Fuck. My Chinese is so ass. Damn it. Whatever. You get it. You get it, right? Where's your boyfriend? Let's not ask the streamer personal questions, okay? It's really cringe, and you know it's against the rules. So, so please don't break the rules. Please peep the chat rules in the about page and make sure that you don't break any rules, or else the mods are gonna ban you, and I'm gonna make sure they do. So no personal questions. None. You're being cringe. We're not talking about me. Don't worry about me. We're talking about you. Okay? And your lack of a girlfriend. Mods ban Gary for asking you personal questions. I can ask you personal questions, but you can't ask me personal questions. Mods?
Damn, that's a lot of words to say. I don't have one.
That's a lot of words to say. Well, do you? Do you have one? Huh? No, bitch. Don't think you're better than me. You're not better than me. We're just the same. The double standards always exist, especially when it comes to a cute anime girl streamer. We get all the benefits and none of the bad stuff, you know? It's just life. It's called pretty privileges, but for anime girls. I don't have GFs. I have wives. Wives, like plural. Wives, plural. I highly doubt that for some reason. I highly doubt that. Okay. I'm gonna use this one because I have some garlic stuck on this one earlier. I didn't wash it very thoroughly because I got lazy, so I don't want my tteok to taste like garlic. So maybe I'll use this one for now. But I'm gonna look at my recipe for a second. I'm looking at my recipe. It's doing stuff. I can't see because my writing is so fucking small. 2 cups of short grain rice flour, salt, boiling water, and so. Okay, got it. I need another bowl. A microwave safe bowl. Hold on. Let me grab this. Okay. Microwave safe bowl. Right here. Okay, we need 2 cups. 2 cups. 2 cups. Let me just push it in there. Ah! Okay, maybe I need a spoon. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna get a spoon, and I'm gonna spoon in 2 cups. 2 cups of the sweet short grain sweet rice powder. Okay, 2 cups of this. Damn, that's a lot of snow. 1 cup. And then 2 cups. I guess this 2 cups of just dry rice is enough to yield 4 cups of rice flour almost. It looks like. It can vary differently depending on specifically what kind of rice you're using. Also how long you've been, straining it for and soaking it for. I guess those all take into account. But if you're using Slippery Princess brand, Tsuyahime, maybe it'll yield 2 cups worth. So I still have a bit here. Leftovers, chat, I implore you. Oh my god, are you okay? Leftovers, freeze them. If you're not going to be using it right away, and by right away I mean like tomorrow, freeze it, because it what is that? ROG crosshair. What is that? Is that my new PC? Is that mine? Is that for me? Is it mine? What's a MOBO? That sounds like a game. What's a MOBO? You're a MOBO! Don't call me a MOBO. You MOBO? What's a MOBO? Oh, a motherboard. I guess that makes sense, huh? I thought he was either swearing at me or talking about a game. I was like, bitch, you're a MOBO. Okay. I'm gonna take all of the rice powder out. Because it's wet, okay, because it's not a fully dehydrated rice, we hydrated it overnight and everything like that. Keep your rice powder frozen in the freezer if you're not using it. Even if it's like you're using it next week, keep it frozen because it will go bad because you have water content inside. Keep it frozen, thaw it in your fridge. It thaws pretty quickly just because it's so like loose and stuff. It will thaw hard. It will freeze hard because of the water inside still. It'll freeze quite hard. So just put it into the fridge, thaw it out, let it wait until it's back to this like powdery state, and then you can use it for more tteok. You can make the cake that I mentioned that I kind of want to try and stuff like that. So I'm gonna pop this into the freezer right now before I forget, and this is what we're gonna use to make the rice cake. I heard Asian women back in the day use rice powder as face powder. Rice has a lot of benefits for your face. That's why, you know, like the Shiseido SK2. I don't know if you're aware of what it is, but if you have a mom or like a female significant other, like a family member or whatever, maybe they've used it before. SK2 is notoriously expensive. It's basically like a tall bottle, like this thick and this tall, and it'll be like $300 Canadian, like more than 300. I remember buying it before. I've been guilty of trying it because people always say it's like a miracle. Checking on my soup, sorry. Like a miracle skincare product. So I did splurge and buy it once, maybe twice. This was before, okay, back in the day. It was like $300 something. But it is basically comes from the leftover filtered sake, so which is rice based, and then they put a bunch of other stuff in there, obviously, and then they put it on your face, and that's why it's like so good for you. But I realized it didn't really do that much good for me, so I stopped using it a long time ago, but I did want to use it. There goes the Ferrari fund. Okay, this was before I promised a Ferrari, okay? You can't just say everything is for the Ferrari fund. This was before I knew that I had to fucking buy Chad a Ferrari. It's different. Okay, now... Oh, shit. I need this. Do I need this? No, I need a quarter cup. Where's the quarter cup? Alright, I'm gonna go to my water kettle. We're gonna need 3/4 cup of boiling water. We're gonna use the microwave method for making the dough because it's a bit faster. I have a water kettle right there. I need 3/4 cups of hot water. I'm gonna come back. Oh, a little bit of salt actually. Tiniest little bit of salt. Tiniest bit, just for a little bit of seasoning, but not enough to taste it too much. I'm gonna get 3/4 cup of water and I'm gonna come back. Hold on. Behave yourselves. Quarter cup. Oh, too hot, too full, too hot, too full. Oh my god. 1. Oh, 2. Oh, 3. Okay. You don't just want hot water, you want boiling water, yes? Okay, so we're gonna use our... Oh, this is really... Oh, well that don't look right. 3/4 cup, right? Okay. Hold up. That don't look right. Wait. I still have leftover powder. It should be like a crumbly... Wait. It should be a crumbly texture. Okay, we're eyeballing this now. It should be a crumbly, maybe because my rice... Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. It should just look hydrated. Not wet. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, am I not gonna make dough? Oh, it's not looking good, guys. I put in too much water, but Munchie can't be wrong. This is Munchie's recipe. There's no way she would lead me astray like this. Did I put in too much water? No. Okay, well, at least it's not as wet. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens, yeah? Let's give it a shot and see what happens. Let me grab some saran wrap. We're going to leave a little bit of a steaming hole in the saran wrap. So just like lift up the lip just a little bit so it has a bit of like a breathing place right here. I don't recommend poking holes in it. I've tried it before. Poking holes, once it heats up, the holes just start spreading once it gets hot, and then you just have these like big gaping holes after that, and I feel like it's not as pretty and it's not as neat because you risk having the saran wrap fall into whatever you're heating up. But so just leave a bit of a lip here just so steam can come out. We're gonna pop this in for 2 minutes, see what it looks like. Stir it a little bit, 2 more minutes, and we should technically should be it if we did everything correctly, and then we can start pounding it. But until then, because I don't know if it did it correctly, we're just gonna try it. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, or else I'm gonna be so sad. Are you a personal chef? Why the gloves? I am a personal chef for my little onigoons. The gloves, because if I don't wear gloves, you can't see me anymore. I will be invisible. That's why. I just happen to have these gloves. Start pounding the gaping hole. No, we're not pounding the gaping hole. We're pounding the rice cakes, okay? So the white... Our white rice mixture. Make sure you don't pound the wrong things, Pat, okay? Or else we're gonna have some problems. It's like American Pie all over again when that guy was pounding the apple pie. You know, when I was a kid, when I first watched American Pie, I didn't understand that scene. I was like, what is he, like, why is he, like, on the top of the kitchen table with his pants off on top of the apple pie? Because I mean, I had sex ed, like my mom's taught me a bit about sex and stuff, but obviously I didn't have like experience like that, right? Like I never really saw or witnessed anything before. So I was like really confused. Like, what is that? What is he doing? Like I thought he was just so in love with the apple pie that he had to like go on top of the whole table and, you know, and eat the apple pie. I thought that's what he was doing when I was younger, until I rewatched it a few years after that, and then I was like, oh, he liked the apple pie, but just not like that, you know? Yeah. As a kid, well, like not like a kid, like high school, like younger high school. And I didn't really, like, I had a concept of, like, sex and stuff, but no one talked to me about guys liking apple pie, you know? We talked about Woody, we practiced on Woody, we had, like, bananas, we looked at condoms, we did all this, like, STDs. Back in the day, they were called STDs, not STIs, okay? We did all this stuff. So I know, theoretically, but no one talked to me about apple pies, so. I mean, Woody? Yeah, my teacher called it Woody. So it would be, this was like grade 6 though. That was when I first had sex ed. I think it was grade 6 or grade 5, something like that. And then the teacher had a wooden statue, which looks like a, you know, right? It's just like straight up. There's no shape to it, just straight up. But it was a wooden statue, and he called it Woody because it was made out of wood, right? Very, very smart. And then fuck, it's too wet. Fuck. And then because they wanted to make sure that all the girls and all the boys in class knew how to use a condom appropriately, they made us pass Woody around and put the condom on, because they didn't want us to like freak out or be shy or be like, yeah, what is, like, just get it out during sex ed class. That's the whole point of sex ed, right? So all the kids in the class knew what a condom looked like, what it felt like, and how you should put it on. And Woody was the name of that statue. Yeah, Woody got passed around, like everybody in the class. Everybody. Okay, he got passed around, yes, but it was for the sake of education, okay? He got passed around, so everybody got a chance to touch Woody, look at it, put a condom on it. Mostly it was for the guys to like, you know, try on Woody, but the girls were encouraged to try as well. So I did, because I was like, why not? I don't know. I was in fucking grade 5 or 6, man. Yeah. Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. I saw photos of STD. I saw like cauliflowers. I saw like some shit coming out of some guy's ass. It was some uncensored pictures and stuff like that. I was like, what the fuck is this? That would definitely turn me away from like sex and everything. It was more so less the condoms and more so just the raw photos of like freaking chlamydia or some shit and like herpes. That herpes one fucked me up, man. That herpes one was disgusting. Yeah, but it was effective because you definitely didn't want to be doing no naughty stuff, you know, until you were a little bit older. Hopefully high school at the very, very least, you know. Okay. I've kind of scraped up the bottom a little bit, places where it wasn't as even, and now we're gonna pop it, oh, maybe I should, ooh, it's hot. Pop it back into the microwave. Remember to keep your lip hole thing there. 2 more minutes. We might need more than 2 minutes just because we added so much more water and stuff. We'll play it by ear. 2 more minutes. Yeah, I don't know about how sex ed is taught nowadays, but back in the day, it was pretty just like in your face, and it's just like, well, you're getting educated, and it just happens to be, you know, about sex and sexual health. We were taught about like, you know, ovarian cancer, like for women as well. The girls were taught about stuff regarding their own bodies. Yeah, I thought it was educational. Like my mom taught me about why having premarital sex was a sin, and my school taught me if I have sex prematurely without a condom, I will have a cauliflower coming out of my butt. Either way, it was good enough to, you know, dissuade me from sex for a few years, I guess. Why your butt? Because the picture was herpes on some guy's butt. I don't know how they got. Maybe he was eating ass, man. I don't know. You don't ask those questions when you're in grade 6. You just look at, oh my god, there's a cauliflower coming out of this guy's butt. But it was enough. It did its job. Also, the soup smells amazing. The soup smells very, very good. I didn't even put like rest of the stuff in there. It just smells like a really good stock. Nice rolling boil. Very, very good. So that's how VTubers were created. When one mommy VTuber and a daddy VTuber likes each other very much, they get together.
Giri,
and
this
they
is a
form
damn
a
cooking
baby
stream and you're
PNG.
talking about venereal diseases. What the happiest wrong with you? Why are you like this? How did you become Myoshi? I hate it
Well,
here
I don't know.
onigiri,
Wait,
not
why did we
like
start
this.
talking about this? This is true. Why did we start talking about this? What prompted me talking about sex ed? Does your nomination soothe your midlife crisis? No, if anything, I know that there's not a lot of years left in me, and if I don't win this year, I don't know like how many more years of nominations I can like, you know, potentially like succeed or and stuff like that. It's all coming crashing down on me. It's all coming crashing down on me. My life is out of my control. It's over, boys. It's over. Okay, let's take a look at my rice cake again. Does it look poundable? It looks pretty hard, right? I would say that is poundable. I'm gonna try anyways. So we're gonna grab some, where's my sesame oil? The fuck? Okay, I know I have sesame oil and it's like fucking playing tricks on me right now. Where is my sesame oil? Bitch, I know you're here. You cannot be playing tricks on me right now. I know you're fucking here. Where's my sesame oil? I just used it yesterday. There's no way. There's no shot. Where is it? Where is it? crazy? Am I losing it? I know it's here. I know it's here. I know I used it yesterday. I know it's here. I used it. Did the shadow touch my sesame oil? It's right there. Where? Oh, who the fuck put it all the way over there? Okay, hold on. I might end up. Someone put it in all the way the far ass corner. Oh my god, the steam of the soup is gonna kill me. Oh my god. Oh my god, please don't show. Someone put it like all the way in the far ass corner of my thing. Okay, we're gonna lube our cutting board with some sesame oil. This is to give it flavor and also to prevent it from sticking, because we're gonna be pounding it quite a bit, and you don't want it to stick to the board. Okay, I'm also gonna find a pestle. I know I have one. I just have to look for it. Pestle. Ah. So those pestles for smoothie machines actually work really amazing. This one is from my Vitamix. That's what it's called. This one is from my Vitamix, and we're just gonna use this to like pound the fuck out of this rice. Okay, so we're gonna grab this rice while it's still hot. Maybe use the spoon to dislodge it a little bit, just to help it come out. Although I might need a bigger spoon. I don't know. Ooh. Come on. Okay, maybe a bigger spoon. Maybe a bigger spoon with more leverage. Does this look cooked to you? I don't know. Does this look cooked to you? Or am I eating raw rice right now? Maybe it is cooked. Can't tell. I don't know what raw and not raw look like. It's solid? Yeah, it's solid. That's good, right? Okay. Oh, hot. You little bitch. Hot. Okay. The sesame oil smells amazing. Love sesame oil. I'm gonna soak the bowl a little bit so it doesn't take too long for me to wash it later. Make sure you soak your bowls. Okay, and then supposedly you just pound it like this. Just put everything into one place. Let me move this a little bit. Right there, okay. And then you just fold it together. The more you pound it, the harder it gets. And that is not a euphemism, that's just literal. Keep folding it just so it's like one big clump that you can like, you know, contort and everything. The more you pound it, the sturdier and firmer it gets, and that's what you're looking for. So it's already quite stiff, honestly, but you want it like stiff and elastic. So stiff and stretchy, and you just put some elbow grease in there and spank the fuck out of it. And if it's starting to stick to the cutting board, add a little bit more sesame oil on it. Oh my god, this is like tiring. Is that Woody? No, it's not Woody. Woody actually looked like a dick, okay? Because we had to practice on it. This is a pestle from my Vitamix. It's looking a little... Okay. It's kind of like, you know that mochi pounding video where that guy's like, oh show, and they're like taking turns like getting it wet and then pounding it. That's like me, or that's like what we're doing, but we're not getting it wet anymore. We're just pounding it because it's already like, I don't know, non-stick with the sesame oil. I've seen that video. Yeah, the green stuff, the green mochi. It's the mochi pounding festival. The guy tosses it and also gets it a little bit wet sometimes if it's like a little sticky or a little dry. But in this case, it should be good. Holy. My hand. No, thank you for the 30. Thank you. Oh, God. Every time I choose the most physically strenuous work. Okay, fold it. It's becoming more homogeneous. I'm just folding the middle parts in so it looks a little bit neater and easier to pound, obviously. Oh. I thought this was a cooking channel. What do you think I'm doing? This is a cooking channel. I'm just pounding my rice cakes until they're stiff and firm and elastic. That's what you should be doing to your rice cakes too, to make sure it has a good chewy consistency. You know? Relieving anger. This is really great if you have pent-up anger. Maybe give this to your mom or your girlfriend or something. Let them blow off some steam. Okay. Fold the inside. Fold it inside. It is getting more and more stretchy, which is great. We love seeing that. That means the pounding is working. You do want a pounder that's like a little lighter, but you want a flatter, blunter surface. Not actually like a mortar and pestle because that's more like rounded. A little bit flatter, has a little bit more surface area. Also, an actual pestle for a mortar and pestle might be too heavy. So something like this is perfect. Or if you're doing like low quantities, maybe even a muddler. Bro, my right hand is tired. Holy. I'm getting like neck pain. Okay. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. I'm also gonna do a little cheeky turnaround now. See if, oh, it's starting to stick just a little bit. Just a smidge. So I'm gonna add a little bit more sesame oil. Not too much, just a little bit where it's kind of like sticking a little. Okay, and then just keep pounding. Keep going. Things are happening. Left hand time, but my watch is on my left hand and it's like jerking my hand too much and it actually hurts more. I'll switch it up. Use your feet or something. It's like sore. Oh my God. Maybe this is better for guys than for girls. I'm a lefty. Hey, dominant hand, whatever it needs to get the job done. I don't judge. Just use your strongest hand and get it going. Have you tried spiking the rice with a bat? No? Do I look like I play baseball? I don't even have a bat. Harder? Oh my God, I'm already going so hard. I swear. This is, I'm kind of a noob compared to you guys, chat. I can only go so hard without me running out of gas. Gary's right hand's gonna be bigger than her left after this. Dude, my biceps are gonna go crazy. Put more muscle in it. I am. I'm trying. It's just so thick. And it takes like so many pounds to like flatten it out. It's, oh God. It's like thickest in the middle as well. So you have to like go several times at it in the middle. The outside is the easiest. And it makes my hands like itchy. Can you use a meat mallet? Meat mallets are more for tenderizing. You want this to actually come together. And the blunt force trauma is what helps it stick together. A meat tenderizer kind of separates it, so it doesn't really keep it together. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, I'm gonna have to like use both hands. Dodge Lightyear, thank you for the 16. Thank you. And Miss Tet, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome in. I'm sorry that you had to be welcomed into this, but considering you subbed, it means you like it. You like it. You've always wanted to learn how to effectively pound rice cakes, huh? You little freak. Okay. All right. A rolling pin will work too. Yeah, but I just feel like because the what is it called? The Vitamix pestle or whatever has this kind of like rib on it, so when you're pushing down, your hands don't slide down. If it's an actual rolling pin and your hands are oiled, everything is greased up, the more you pound it, the lower it's gonna slide down. You know what I'm saying? It's hard, so that means you have to rely on your grip to keep it on the top. So something that has like a place to stop your hand works much better, I feel like. Now that I'm like in it and doing it myself, I feel like it just makes sense, you know? It just makes sense. Also, it's lighter. Yeah. A hammer would work, but you just have to make sure it's clean. No, let me stay. What did Rob do? He didn't even say anything. Let him just enjoy this moment when we're all pounding our rice cakes together, you know? It's a group activity. A hammer would work. You just have to make sure it's clean. The easy way out? What's the easy way out? Unless you have like an industrial machine that specializes in making this. I don't know if there is an easy way out for doing it at home. You just gotta put your back into it, man. That's all I can say. Okay. After this, I'm gonna take a look at the consistency and see what it's like. Oh my god. Because I'm not gonna lie, my hands be slipping. My hands be slipping. Okay. It's quite malleable and soft and warm. I'm channeling my inner Ajuma. Okay. I might get a saran wrap and have one resting on the side first. Because I can't work both at the same time. I think I'm just gonna grab it and pinch it off. Just grab it with your hands, it's quite soft, and just pinch off one. Okay. I'm gonna change my gloves really quick so I can grab some saran wrap. Wrap that one up so it's nice and like moist still and not drying out. And then we're gonna get to maybe rolling it. Is to make the kids do it? That's true. That is the easiest way. That shit will keep them busy for like a solid 30 minutes, if not more. If they're like tinier kids, maybe like an hour to pound everything out. Okay, I'm just gonna keep this nice and wrapped up. We're gonna move to this one later. I guess we don't really need this anymore. I'm gonna push it down to the bottom. Okay, oil your hands. You want your hands to be greased so nothing is sticking. A little bit of sesame oil. You can use regular oil, like non-flavored oil if you'd like, but sesame oil will give your rice cake a nice like flavor to it. So we're just gonna roll this out into logs. We're gonna just make the traditional pteok shape, which is the cylinder shape. They tend to be a bit skinnier than this. If you want a whole rice cake this thick, you can definitely do this. Put it in some boiling water and boil it, and it'll be pretty like chewy, and you can enjoy it as is. The way that it kind of flops around is kind of funny, but we're gonna try rolling it out so it's like those like classic bite-sized ones. If you want to make like the flat shaped rice cake that you see in like rice cake soup and stuff, it's just basically the cylinder, but let it dry at room temperature for a few hours so it's more like dry and harder to cut, and then cut it on a diagonal, and that's how you get the traditional flat rice cake. So this looks good, like a finger thick. That looks good. No, have you seen Woodies this skinny before? Even the Woody that I saw in grade 6 was thicker than this. I remember because I was shocked. I was like, what the fuck is that? But this is good. I like this. Okay. And then I'm just going to keep going along the length of it. It helps using your thumb to kind of push down where it's like thickest, and slowly using your hands roll it out so it's a little bit thinner. So wherever it's thickest, I like to put it on my thumb. And as I'm slowly rolling it down, I'm slowly pushing it out as well, kind of giving it some length. If it's really, really thick, then I might need a bit more of like even massaging. And then once you're ready to kind of thin it out again, just grab where it's thickest. Give it a few turns and push out while you're rolling. Can you show me how thick Woody is then? Well, I was also really young, but like this. And then I had to learn how to slide the thing on it, you know, the condom. Okay, we're gonna grab a knife. Any knife, doesn't matter. And then we're gonna cut them into nice, even pieces. Theoretically, these are just ready to eat, as far as I know. You can put these in your tteokbokki. You can put these in the grilled tteok and stuff like that. I'm gonna actually try sauteing this in butter and dip it in honey. I think that sounds pretty bomb. Look, rice cake. This one I'm gonna trim it down just a little bit. We made rice cake, chat. Whoa. Isn't that amazing? Fresh rice cakes from the local Onimart grocery store. I'm gonna try a nibble. It doesn't quite taste as good. It'll do though. It'll do. It's not tteokbokki. Tteokbokki is like a specific name of a dish. So it's rice cake in the hot stew sauce thing. But just rice cake by itself is tteok. Tteokbokki is rice cake in the stew. Tteok just means rice. Okay. I'm going to sear these off in a little bit of butter and dip it in honey later. But we made rice cake. Pretty pog. Oh, fuck. Wait, I still have another one to go. I thought I was done. Fuck me. I gotta make more. Hold on. Shit. Actually, it's a little bit... It does taste a little bit raw. Maybe I'll boil it before I fry it off into the butter. A little grainy. I think it can be a little bit more cooked through. Okay, once again, maybe for this step, don't use gloves because you're going to be wasting a bit of gloves. I'm going to keep this. So grab your piece, massage it a little bit if you need to. I think I'm going to just cut this in half so it's easier to work with. Are you gonna put them on sticks and dip them in a stew? I was thinking of just keeping these for tteokbokki another day if I need rice cakes, but for today I was going to boil them just to cook them a little bit more thoroughly, and then grill them in butter and dip them in honey. So it's gonna be a sweet rice cake instead of a savory rice cake, because everyone knows the savory one. We all watch K-dramas. Even if you don't watch it, we always see tteok in like YouTube videos and stuff, tteokbokki. So I want to show you guys the sweet way of eating it, and it's very, very easy. It's just frying it up in some butter, dipping it in some good quality honey.
I hope you win the stream, Ajiri. You have worked hard for it. Also, chat, you should go to onimart.gg to bring out your inner shadow.
True. Go out with a bang, Rob. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, man, my hands are getting itchy from rolling out these rice cakes. Okay, try to cut them the same length as I did earlier. They look like the rice cakes at the grocery store, don't they? They look just like it. I think they look very cute. For these rice cakes, if you're not eating it right away, put them in the fridge and to keep them for longer, or freezer. But if you are not eating it right away and you do leave it in the fridge, it will end up very hard. So just make sure that you adjust the cooking time. If for a recipe, let's say tteokbokki, and it says to use like a rice cake and you get like the store ones where it's like all hard and dry, maybe it says like, you know, cook 8 minutes. If you're using fresh tteok that you're trying to like make yourself, cut the cooking time down to half because obviously it's fresh, kind of like pasta, right? Dry pasta takes longer, fresh pasta takes shorter. So just use common sense and adjust as you go, but just be very careful. It's obviously best fresh because it's soft, but the moment you let it sit in the fridge or freezer, it will turn very hard. So you might have to soak it in water if it's frozen to thaw it out, or just increase the cooking time later on. Mix some sugar in it, make it into cubes and grill it like a marshmallow. Ooh. It'll turn into cement. It'll turn very, very hard and rigid in the fridge, just because the rice will naturally dry out. So just be careful. Keep that in mind. But normally in grocery stores, they sell it exactly like that anyways. So it's not any different from the grocery stores. Okay, I'm going to cut this in half again. Oh, they're pretty even halves this time. Okay. Kind of want to try making tteokbokki now that I have all these rice cakes. Okay. Alright. Now I'm going to put all of them on the side. And the rest that I'm not going to use today, I'll put in the fridge later. But for now, just keep them covered nice and tight so the air doesn't leak in. Throw everything away, wash everything. Yippee! A few nice average size. Yeah, like average. We're not trying to go too crazy and impress everybody with the size of your tteokbokki. But for the tteok, you can make it as thick as you want, as skinny as you want. It really just depends on the application of what you're using it for. Oops. So it can vary pretty greatly. Oh, still kind of stuck. Ah! Damn, that scared the fuck out of me. I dropped my bowl because it was sticky. Okay, I think it needs a bit more time to soak. I'll wash everything else, I guess. Almost broke. You have no idea how many glass or ceramic bowls I've broken because of me washing dishes, and the glass or the ceramic is really slippery. I've broken so many bowls, it's not even funny anymore. And if they're like chipped and stuff, it's bad feng shui to keep them. So I feel obligated to throw it out, even though it's like the tiniest chip. I don't want bad like juju in my kitchen, you know what I mean? So I've definitely lost a few bowls. Like those like 6 sets at Costco are now sets of like 4 now. Because my hands get slippery sometimes and they fall. And I'm sad. She has broken balls. Why do I say I have broken balls? Throw salt over kintsugi. Kintsugi definitely sounds like a very good opportunity, but I don't think the ones that break actually work for kintsugi. They either just break in half completely, or it's like the tiniest, like it's like a little chip on the side or something, or it just gets shattered a little bit too much because I dropped it too high. I don't know, but kintsugi would be cool. I should keep that in mind next time. Okay, time to check on my soup, see what the situation is looking like. I also want to make some mandu, just because why not? We have some time. We're gonna make some mandu is Korean dumplings. How is it different from gyoza and Chinese dumplings, you ask? No different, okay? Japanese gyoza, they like to pan fry it a lot more than anything else, even though they can water boil it. Chinese dumplings, they water boil it more than anything else. And they don't pan fry it as often. You can, it's not like a standard thing. Korean mandu, they tend to pan fry it or steam it. And the way they fold it can also be different. It's the same, okay? Same general continent, the culture passes from one place to another. There's a lot of like, you know, transference of the peoples, and Korea used to be part of like back in the olden days, like BCE, they were like together, and then they separated, and then whatever. So same, but different. Okay? So don't ask me what the difference is. They're about the same. トニーのこと好きすぎ？トニーのこと好きすぎ？やだ。彼女が私の嫁です。I went to the streamer award and I saw your name nominated. You do cooking, right? I love cooking, so I'm a vote. Thank you, Charles. I appreciate it. We're making pork bone soup, and we just finished making fresh rice cakes. Here. Korean rice cakes. The pork bone soup is cooking, but we're probably going to move on to making the mandu now, depending on what the meat looks like. I'm going to pull one out just so that we can take a looky look at the situation. See if it's tender, see if it needs more time, less time. Woo. Actually, let me put it here. If I can. Actually, you don't see much anyways. Let me just grab a small piece. The bone, let me try to grab a bone if I can. Okay. This is what it looks like right now. Because my pork bone neck lacks meat, just depending on, like in Japan, they don't really like the meat as much. So there's not too much going on, but it is falling off quite nicely. And I'm checking the cartilage, like the soft bone pork. It's also coming off quite nicely. It's not as tender as I would like it just yet. Like it's going through, but I would like it more tender. I'm gonna have a bite of it actually. Very good, but could use a little bit more time. We're just checking the progress. Because it's kind of almost sort of there, I'm gonna actually put the paste that we made earlier, the pork bone soup paste, into the soup right now, so it can infuse with the meat and everything. And then last minute, like when there's like 30 minutes remaining, we're gonna put in the potatoes, because potatoes take about 30 minutes, and the veggies, the bean sprouts, everything like that. So until then, I'm gonna let the soup infuse with the meat at the very least. So I'm gonna put all of this into my pork bone soup. It looks tender, but I think it can taste more tender. I'm gonna put everything in. Give that a good stir. Okay. You can just use a spoon, use whatever. I started off with enough water to kind of cover all the meat and then some. Just a little and then some, not a crazy amount of and then some. And I've been boiling this down for the last hour and a half roughly, with the lid slightly ajar. So it's like, you know, thickening. Dump your whole measuring cup in there so you can get the rest of the sauce. Don't waste any of the sauce. Dump the whole jar into the soup. Use the spoon to like scratch out all of the sauce. See? Like this, so it's cleaner. And then put the lid back on. And continue to let that boil and do its thing until we finish the mandus. It should be pretty good. Once we start steaming the mandus, we'll start putting in the potatoes and everything. I think that's a good place to aim. I think that's good. When will you put the dog? The dog, not the dog. Dog. That just sounds like a racist comment. The dog. The dog is not going into the pork bone soup. It's just a little sweet treat that we're gonna have on the side. Also, just because I want to challenge myself to see if I can even make it. So it's not going to be part of the pork bone soup. It's just going to be a side dish thing. I have made a terrible mistake. For a second, I was like, what? Should I ban this guy? And then I remember like what we were talking about. Tok, not dog. Tok. Rice cake. Rice cake. Okay, I'm gonna get my ingredients for the mandu. It's very easy. I've made dumplings before. We're just gonna be folding it slightly differently for the sake of the Korean mandu. Before that, let me grab a few pots and pans that we're gonna need. A saucepan that can hold the size of your steamer. And your steamer. That fits perfectly with your saucepan. See that? My steamer is 26 inches, I believe. So when I was buying the pan, I remembered the size of the pan. So I tried to buy a steamer that's exactly the same size. If it's a bit bigger or smaller, well, smaller doesn't work obviously because it's going to sink into the water. Bigger might work unless it's like very big, then it's just going to steam right through and the edges won't get hot enough if you're putting a lot of things inside your steamer. So try to aim for something that's exactly the size of whatever vessel you're going to be boiling the water in. So this is going to be mine. I don't know how many dumplings I'm going to end up doing. I also don't know if I want to make that many dumplings because I'm fucking going to Korea tomorrow. Oh, I should give some to Twinny. Okay. I have 2 levels to my steamer. The leftovers I'm going to give to Twinny because obviously I can't eat them until I come back on Sunday. And that's just going to be a waste if I don't eat it. That's utterly monstrously huge. 26 inches is pretty average for steamers, okay? If your steamers are smaller than this, I don't know, man. You're gonna be going back for like seconds, thirds, fourths just to catch up with the batches. You know what I'm saying? 26 is good because it's big enough to do 1 batch if you're doing a small batch, or 2 batches, and it should be yields quite a bit of food. But any smaller, it's too pristine. It's too pristine. You gotta aim for like 26 is good. At least 26. Okay? If you're doing 27, 28 inches, you're moving to industrial sizes. So I feel like 1 layer of 26 is good. If you're steaming a lot, 2 layers. But anything smaller than 26, we're working with finicky sizing portions. You know what I mean? I only have 1 mouth to feed. What? Some leftovers would be nice. And usually a lot of recipes, when they tell you like, oh, this yields this many, it's usually for like 2 people to 4 people, okay? Unless you're going to be cutting down the recipe to like 1/4. It's rough. It's rough. Okay. Okay, I'm going to grab my ingredients. For now, maybe. Right over there. Kind of like steamers are really pretty. The only ones I have at home are metallic. Excuse me, I have something stuck in my teeth. Metallic works too, but I like the bamboo ones because one, the bamboo will infuse a nice neutral woody aroma to the food, which kind of has that quintessential like feeling of a steamer kind of thing. Also, it doesn't condensate. A lot of times when you're making meat buns like baozi and stuff like that, you really want to prevent the condensation or the steam that's trapped on the lid to fall back on the dough as it's steaming, because if the water touches the raw dough as it's steaming, it'll make it discolored, it might make it soft and like flappy. It'll just not good. If you want nice, pristine, beautiful white meat buns or any kind of bun that you're steaming, steam is your mortal enemy. Like steam on the lid, not the on the bottom, but the steam that gets caught on the lid. So normally if you have a metal steamer, a lot of times they'll use like a cheesecloth or some kind of like thin towel kind of thing, and then they want to like tie it basically, so tie it around the lid like this. So a lot of times when you see metal steamers, it looks like this kind of stuff is happening where they have a towel on top of it. That's to prevent condensation and extra leftover steam fall back down on whatever you're steaming. So bamboo is beautiful because it just absorbs the steam and nothing goes back down because it just becomes one with the actual bamboo. The more you steam it, the better it is because it just gets like softer and more beautiful and become one with the food that you've been cooking over time. So that's why I like bamboo. But metal steamers are more commercial. There's more towers and layers to it. Use whatever is convenient to you. It doesn't matter. But that's why I like to use the bamboo because it's just more convenient. I don't have to be wrapping shit. My side would have meat only eaten once or twice a week, but mostly chicken. Porks would eat everything? Even bad husbands. What are you talking about? Use Woody. Stop talking about Woody. I mentioned Woody one time, and y'all are just like, oh yeah, so Gary likes Woodies and shit like that, okay? I talk about Woodies one fucking time. I can talk about nothing here without people getting like caught up on it. Oh, I'm gonna put this away. Okay. I'm gonna put this over here still. Bean sprout is for later. This is for the pork. So mushrooms were on sale. I feel like the Korean mandus tend to have more veggies compared to the Chinese ones. Maybe the filling tastes a lot looser, if that makes sense. It's like a little bit more wet, a little bit looser. It's not like one big chunk of like a meatball with veggies inside. It's more like singular veggies with a little bit of meat inside. I'm not sure if my observations make any sense, but that's what it feels like. So I have some of these like shiitakes because they're in season right now in Japan. Fresh. Are these shiitakes? I don't know. But I just grabbed a few of these. I'm gonna dice these up. Not too much because I'm gonna add in some chives and some stuff like that. Grab my cleaver. We were speaking about which meat is eaten more in different parts of the world. Oh, I think if it's Asia though, like China, sorry, probably pork more often. I feel like my parents are definitely pork eaters. Okay, give this a fine little mince. Because we want these tiny in our dumplings. We don't want them to be too big. This last thing you want is to be eating big hunks of veggies. Okay, and then just go back in here. I'm not very good at speed chopping mushrooms. Okay. And then just kind of like mincing garlic, just go back a few passes to chop up your mushrooms. Be very careful when you're doing this, when you're using your hands to push the mushrooms in. Do not accidentally cut your hand because your nail will come off. The cleaver is quite sharp, especially if it's brand new out of packaging. It is quite sharp. It is also quite heavy. So as you're dropping it, don't get mesmerized and drop it on your hand, because I've had that happen to people before. Not using my cleaver, but just in general. Okay, that looks pretty minced to me. That's good enough. If you have a food processor, use that, but I'm too lazy to grab mine out again, so I'm gonna do that. Okay, and I love chives in my dumpling, so a little bit of chive. Finger flavored mushroom. Yes, just like the cake that I made for my friend where I sliced open my hand on a mandolin, you know? There might still be some red blood left on it. Give your chives a wash. Chives tend to be quite dirty. Japan, they wash it pretty good, but if you're in other parts of the country, Canada, I remember chives are always really dirty for some reason. So just give it a wash. I'm gonna just cut the tip off slightly. Chives are pretty simple to cut. I'm just gonna cut everything into the same length like this. Use my cleaver and have everything, you know, together. And take your time. tiny little minces. Use your bear claw, cat paw, whatever the hell you want to call it, and just lift your, instead of rocking it, lift your whole knife up. It'll give a nicer, cleaner cut. Also, when you're holding your chives at a bunch like this, it's pretty tall, so rocking it won't do much help. Take your time. Can rock it at the very end when there's like really little left. Okay, all right, that looks pretty good. That looks, you know, fine-ish. If you're a little bit like unsure or maybe not as good as chopping, just do exactly what I did with the garlic, with the mushroom. Just give it a few passes to make it even smaller if you want to. As long as it's like minced, it's good. Okay, I don't even know how much chive that was. Just use your head. If you don't like chive, use a different veggie. If you don't like veggie, don't put in that much veggie, or just don't put in any veggie. Maybe a little bit of green onion. If you don't mind the green onion, a little bit of veggie helps with like the meat flavor. Also with a bit of the texture, so it's not too like thick and stodgy. So if you don't like veggie, I recommend green onion and like garlic and stuff. But if you do like veggie, go ham on that shit, because like I said, I think Mandu has more veggies compared to other countries. We were denied our woody nerd. Why would you want a woody? What would you even do with the woody? That woody, like I said, was used in grade school to teach me sex ed. We are no longer in grade school. You know everything you need to know about sex ed. Okay, the dangers of having sex and teenage pregnancy and just, you know, pregnancy in general and STIs, okay? Like, we know all that stuff already. What the fuck do you need a woody for? Guys, be honest with me. Look me in the eyes. What do you want a woody for? What are you gonna do with it? Huh? We need to know that? Yeah, you need to know that. You guys don't know that, you know, having sex can give you STIs sometimes if you're not careful? You should really go back to sex ed. Use it as a lightsaber. Use your woody. That's a short ass lightsaber. It doesn't even light up. That's so lame. That's a terrible lightsaber. Because it doesn't even light up. Isn't it STD? I thought the new age version is STI. Back in the day, it was STD. Now they've realized that not everything is a disease. Sometimes it's an infection. Like, for example, herpes and stuff. It's an infection, not a disease. Gonorrhea, I think, is a disease or something. I don't fucking know. I don't remember. So it's technically STIs now, not STDs. STD is the outdated name for it. At least I have a lightsaber, but it's made out of wood and it's like 6 inches long. Like, it's not gonna kill any Sith lords and stuff, you know? Darth Vader's gonna be like, oh wow, a 6-inch long penis looking thing. I'm so scared. What are you gonna do, peg me with it? I'm just questioning your motives right now, chat. I'm gonna be real. I'm questioning the motives behind why you want a wooden dong. You get stabbed by 6 and just say it doesn't hurt? It's dull. It's a dull point. Because it's the shape of a dong, chat. It's not a knife. Gary Size Queen, I'm just saying it's not a knife. It's the shape of a dong. It's blunt. Do you guys not know the shape of a dong? Maybe we do need to go back to sex ed. Maybe we do need this. Maybe you guys didn't have sex ed. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. All our veggies are inside. I'm just gonna make dumplings how I'm familiar with them, which is veggies, meat, a spoon would go a long way. This is ground pork. You can do ground beef and stuff if you'd like, but typically dumplings tend to be ground pork more than, oh shit, more than anything. Okay. I'm gonna put that right there. Okay, I didn't use the whole package. It's just almost the whole package. So give it a little mixy mix first. We're gonna add in some cooking sake to kind of get rid of the stankiness. Okay. Soup is bubbling away beautifully. It's starting to smell like pork bone soup, which is very good. Actually, no, I'll turn it back up. Just a little bit. I'm also going to open the gap for my lid a little bit wider because I kind of want a bit more steam to get condensed out a little, so just the flavors are a little bit more concentrated. So I'm going to open it's in a very low, gentle rolling boil, but it's not like going crazy or anything like that. And I'm going to let more steam out. I think it'll concentrate the flavors better. Okay, I'm going to add in some cooking sake. Which is this. Looks like too much chive. You have too much chive in your teeth. Okay, just like a little bit of it. Like I said, I think Korean mandu prefers more veggie over meat, but a little bit of veggie can do you no wrong. So it's okay if it's a little bit more veggie. You can do vegetarian too if you want. Some mushrooms, some vermicelli, the standard veggies that you see in the thing, or if you're like vegetarian, you're okay with egg. A little bit of egg goes a long way to kind of give you some protein. Some ground tofu is great for vegan stuffing as well. Okay, once that's mixed in, we're gonna add all of our normal components for stuffing. We're gonna grab some soy sauce. It's never too much chive. No, I love chive. More meat. We already have like a whole bowl of meat, like from the soup. There's so much meat. We're gonna add some low sodium soy sauce. No reason, just because the shadow is on a low sodium diet. He's trying his best. So he got low sodium soy sauce. Do whatever you want. Season it however you like. It's not that crazy. Okay, soy sauce. Because we're making the pork bone soup, and pork bone soup has fish sauce, just to keep the flavor profiles kind of the similar or same-ish, I'm actually going to add a little bit of fish sauce. A cheeky little bit of fish sauce, also very prominent in Korean cooking, so I feel like the flavor profile matches. I like to also add a little bit of like sugar or something sweet to balance out the savory. So once again, Korean cooking likes to use the rice syrup. It kind of makes things glossy and thickening, but I'm just going to use it as a sweetener. Where is it? Here it is. Koreans love this like rice syrup. It makes things thicker, it makes things more beautiful and aesthetic. But I'm just gonna add just a smidgen, like the tiniest smidgen, maybe even half a teaspoon. That was. It wasn't even anything crazy. You can do black pepper, white pepper, whatever you want. I'm gonna keep mine simple today. If it was Chinese dumplings, I would be adding oyster sauce. What else will I be adding? Soy sauce. Oh, MSG! Let me add some MSG. Bro got sent? What happened to Rob? Leave him alone. Do you know what else makes things beautiful? Having the Onimart limited Christmas drop Shadowbringer cleaver in your kitchen arsenal today. Spice up your kitchen. Have it be a talking point. Use it to impress your friends, family, loved ones, a person that you're trying to date. Show them your cooking skills with the apron and also the knife holder, the honing rod, and pretend like you're Gordon Ramsay, and maybe start barbecuing and use the Onimart Shadow barbecue rub and sauce and be a master chef today. You can also be like me, your leader, Geary. So check out onimart.gg today for some cool ass, bomb ass merch. Yeah. Gary laments a chatter, then goes right into a Corpa pitch. Well, I mean, what's the point of lamenting too long? You know, like he's already gone. He's already timed out. What am I gonna do? What is lamenting going to do to solve anything? You know what I mean? So might as well just keep my eyes on the prize. Okay, like I always say, smell your meat. If you're ever curious to see if your meat is well mixed, well seasoned, you can obviously do the traditional way of grabbing a little bit, microwaving it, trying it out, blah, blah, blah. But that shit is for noobs, okay? If you're a professional cook, I learned this from my dad. Every time we make dumplings, he always smells the meat and he knows exactly if it's good or bad. He told me that if it smells good and it makes you hungry and it makes you want to eat it, it's well seasoned. If it's smelling like it's kind of lacking somewhere and maybe not perfect, it's probably lacking somewhere and not perfect, so add more seasoning. So if your meat smells good, it's well seasoned. I think my meat smells good. So we're gonna stop seasoning. And I'm gonna take a look at my, I'm just wondering how I would like to go about steaming my mandu. I'm actually considering if I want to use some parchment paper and make some steamer paper so it doesn't stick. Because I feel like the mandu, if I put it directly on the wood, it's definitely going to stick. So, I think I'm going to go the old-fashioned arts and crafts way. I'm just going to fold it into like a cone, basically, and try to cut it like a snowflake, if you know what I mean. Just cut a few holes here and there. So, keep the one corner tight because we're going to be unraveling from that one corner, like here. Okay, everything folds towards this one corner, and then just grab your scissors to the best that you can, cut a few holes. So it can make some steamer holes. You want the steam to be able to come through. That's why having these holes are important, and you don't want to just cover it with one solid sheet and call it a day. It needs to breathe. Let the dumplings breathe. And then same thing on this side. I'm just cutting notches because notches is the easiest. Okay, and then once that's done, just take your thingy, estimate it from the middle, and cut enough so that it fits the inside of the tray, which is roughly right here. I'm gonna open it up. See? And now we have steamer paper, which lets the steam through. It's okay if it's a little bit bigger. Just press it to the edges so it fits. There. Pretty. That's one. We'll do another one. 你在做点心吗? I am making Korean dumplings. 韩国人的饺子，韩国人饺子通常是蒸的，不是煮啊，不是炸，所以不是做点心。今天不做，原来我有做过。今天是做韩式的饺子，蒸饺子。Steamed dumplings. Very healthy for you too. Steaming is the best way of cooking it. It doesn't deplete the natural nutrients apparently, but it still cooks everything thoroughly, and it concentrates the nutritional value of whatever you're cooking. Nihongo Josu. Can you make chashu bao? That's hinging on the fact that I can make chashu. Knowing me, I'm probably gonna just like make the chashu and then make the chashu bao in one stream. But I'm down for it. I'm down for it. I love chashu. It's definitely a skill that, you know, I don't mind having, especially because I don't live in Canada anymore. It'll be nice to be able to make my own chashu. And then make the bread, right? The bolo bao, make the pineapple bun and make my own chashu. And then take the chashu that it's finally done, glazed with like honey and shit, and then put it in the pineapple bun. It's gonna be so sexy. 我可以吃小笼包吗？可以啊。I actually found a recipe for 小笼包 that I wanted to try. We can probably do that another day. Like the soup dumplings. I found a recipe online that looks very interesting and simplified and looks good. Okay, that's my second one. Very holy, very steamy, very nice. So as I'm making... Hey, why isn't it boiling as hard anymore? What happened? Boil more. Okay. Once all my... As I'm making the mandus, I'm just going to put into the steamer. And I think that should work out pretty well. Being glazed by Gary. What does that mean? Being glazed? It's honey glaze. Like you're gonna glaze it. It's gonna be thick. It's gonna be shiny. It's gonna be sweet and savory. What does being glazed mean? Do I want to know? Okay, Korean dumplings. Holy shit! I got some water in there. Please don't. I think you know. No, what does being glazed mean? Oh, like a glazed donut? It means I don't want you near me. like glazing a donut. Oh, like a bukkake. Like a bukkake don. You know how in Japan they have like the egg topped on top of rice or noodles? Like that, right? Like glazing donuts. Right? Like that? Is that what we're talking about? Okay, I think that's what we're talking about. If I'm being correct, if I'm guessing correctly. Okay, so for dumplings, we have our stuffing, obviously. We have a little bowl of water to kind of seal the edges because we're using store-bought dumpling wrappers, not homemade ones. I've made homemade ones before. Homemade ones, you don't have water. You don't need water because it's like moist and everything. It sticks quite well together already. But for the store-bought ones, they're a little bit like drier, so you do need a little bit of help when it comes to keeping the skin together. So you want to grab. I'm gonna start off with a small amount of meat because I'm not super confident in my folding skills and I'm worried that it's gonna pop. I'd rather it look kind of cute and like intact than bust it open. So put your meat in the middle. Use your finger and run it along the rim of the skin. So just rim it with a bit of water. Okay. And then just fold it in half. Just normally, no crimping. Don't worry about the crimping. Just fold it normally. I'm going to try doing it the way that I see it in restaurants typically, when they steam it at restaurants. So you take this, okay, just make sure all the edges are nicely sealed, don't crimp it, and then I'm gonna grab a little bit of water. I'm gonna put it on one side of the dumpling, and then I'm gonna bring it into the middle and seal it like this. Cute! Da-da! And maybe fix it a little bit if you need to. And it's a cute little dumpling. Did no one told me that I spelled Ajuma wrong. What the hell? I think they understand what I was talking about though. Look how cute it is. It's got like 2 butt cracks. So we're gonna put this in my steamer. Maybe we don't even need 2 layers of maybe we don't even need 2 layers of the steamer. Maybe just 1. I think the amount of meat is perfect though. So I'm gonna not try to aim for more meat. I'm just gonna put a same amount, which is like 1 tablespoon, I guess. Roughly. Always put in less meat if you're worried about your folding skills. Better to keep everything in together than having it pop out. It's not worth it. Just try to flatten it and get as much air out of it as you can as well, because the air is gonna pop out. It's just a little baby. Okay, and then just grab one. I can squeeze the meat a little bit towards the middle as well to have more like working space. And I'm just gonna squeeze the tip. Choose one side. Get it wet on the outside of the tip, and then bring the outside tip inside, so it's the water part, the wet part that's touching. And see how it's like kind of opening a bit? I'm just gonna use my hands, go back in there, seal it a little better. If you were better at folding dumplings than I was, then maybe you can avoid this step. But just take a look, see if it needs sealing. Yay! And then just rinse and repeat. I'll squeeze your tips, chat. Okay, maybe not like that. I don't know why every time my mods say the exact same thing I say, it sounds like a crime, okay? It sounds very, very aggressive, and I don't think my chat appreciates that, okay? Please don't squeeze my chat's tips. That's really fucking weird. They might cry. What if you can't control your strength or something, you know? Don't make my chat cry. They're very sensitive. They cry all the time. They cry at everything. I know this. I can attest to this. I'm happy helping chat out. I don't think so. You're the one saying weird. How am I saying the weird stuff? I've been saying nothing but just regular cooking stuff. Maybe if your mind was out of the gutter, you would know that I've been saying nothing but valuable kitchen information befitting that of the creative art streamer of the year nominee. Okay? Maybe if you didn't have a guilty conscience. Look at my cute little mandu stuff. I know the Korean ones, sometimes they're like huge. I've had Korean mandus where the actual finished mandu was this fucking big. Like the shape of this, the size of this. So that requires like a huge piece. I can't even imagine. But I remember really enjoying eating those really fat ones. Maybe we'll be able to have some when we're in Korea tomorrow. Hopefully. Okay. I'm gonna fold it maybe the long way around to give more surface area for the little twisty. Okay. I should also maybe start peeling my potatoes. That might be a good idea for the gamjatang. I like seeing more swords in the chat. It makes me feel safe. Bitch, I literally have like 12 to 13 mods. But there's only ever just one or two here. But thankfully my chat's actually pretty well behaved. There's really like I can boast about this, right? Like knock on wood. Look at this butt crack though. That's huge. Thankfully my chat's not like weird, and even if like new people come in, they're not weirdos either. So whether I have mods or not currently active at any given point, I'm not too concerned. I'm not too concerned. You guys know how to behave befitting that of Goonie Mart. You know what I mean? I think you'll be okay. There's 6 here right now. Well, now, before there was always just like lazy. Just one guy. And then if I were to stream a little bit later, like maybe two or three more will come out. But generally, it's always just like one or two. She wants us to riot. No. What part of what I just said says that I want you to riot? I said thank goodness that I'm so lucky to have a chat that doesn't act crazy. And even if they're newcomers, they kind of know how to, like, you know, behave. That's what I said. How did you get... I want you to riot. You were not listening to what I was saying. Let's start a riot. Honestly, though, if you did actually start a riot, my mods would be first in line. They'd be like, yeah, let's riot! Viva la revolution! My moms will be just like, yo, we're rioting, bet. Drop everything. Stop work. Stop talking to their mothers. And literally just like, it's revolution time, baby. It's like, babe, wake up. It's revolution time. And she forgets me. You've been in here quite often, Chris, but a few days ago, like before, you weren't here as often. Oh, no, but you were also in your military training. I guess that's why. Equal pay for the mods. Your matriarchal tyranny has gone far to... Bitch, I am so far from a tyrant. If anything, my mods tyrant me. I don't do anything. They're the tyrant. Don't look at me. I am the victim. I'm with you guys. I am the underpaid, forgotten people of like the village or whatever. And I'm sick of paying taxes for the evil, you know, count of whatever the fuck. Giri hates her mom. Okay, when did I ever say that? When did I ever say that? I said that I can trust my mods wholeheartedly. They're in charge of everything, and I'm lucky to have mods where I don't have to worry about shit. Okay, when did I say I hate my mods? But I did say that if there's a revolution, they'll be the first to lead it. That's all I said. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Sounds like victim. You skipped stream whenever your friends are over. What? Do you want me to be like, okay, bitch, you're on your own? Do you speak Japanese? No. Do you need help booking stuff? No, I don't want to help you. You're staying with me, but you're on your own. Go fight the wolves by yourself, and because I have to stream, because my chat needs me. You know, like, what kind of friend would I be? I'm not that kind of friend. Obviously, I have to take care of my friends if they're staying with me and visiting me. You guys kind of, you know, get pushed to the wayside a little bit. But I thought you guys were mature enough to handle that. Clearly not. Clearly, you guys are still very immature and not like the grown-up chat that I thought you guys were. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Wait, am I a gaslighter? Am I being toxic? If this was a boyfriend, like if this was like a partner talking to another partner, isn't that shit toxic? Am I toxic? Je me déchire avec Giri. Your gaslighting won't work on us. Are you sure? I think I got some of them already. Look at how many people are picking up pitchforks right now. About to like fucking riot. What are you gonna riot? Better sleeping conditions? Everyone's still gonna be sleeping standing up, bro. Nothing's gonna change, even with your revolution. I'm ready. Like the mods are starting to sleep standing up in their little dungeons. I don't have enough space. I have to sleep in my king-size bedroom. You know, while you guys sleep standing up. Oh, by the way, speaking of, have you guys seen this like video that's been trending a little bit? It kind of has to be on your For You page a little, but I'm sure it's on YouTube, TikTok, everywhere. So there's this family, like a young family, of 5, and 6 is on the way. So she's pregnant right now, and she has 5 kids, and she's like a young mom, And apparently she posted on internet how she's really proud of how she raises her kids, by stretching a penny and making sure that they're comfortable and well fed with a roof over their heads and everything. And I'm like, great, that's nice. Low income household, making them, like, teaching us how to stretch a dime, awesome. But it turned out that these 5 kids are sleeping in the living room / kitchen, whatever, on fucking rugs and blankets. Not a bunk bed. There's 5 kids, by the way. The youngest is like a few months or something. The oldest is like 8 years or something. They're sleeping on like blankets on the floor, just like layers of blankets on the floor. And then just like, so her video was like, it's bedtime. So she just pushes the dining table away and cleans up some of the garbage and mess, and then just starts sprawling out rugs and blankets to make the bed basically for her kids. Again, oldest is like 8 years old. The youngest is like 6 months or some fucked up shit like that. And they're all just sleeping openly in the living room while she's like showing everything that's outside her window, not caring about doxing or safety. And her kids are just sleeping in the open. And then here's the kicker, right? So that's fine, I guess, if it's like, if you don't have a lot of space in your house or whatever. She showed like the viewers her bedroom. It's a king size master bedroom. King size bed, master bedroom with a PS5 in it. And her reason was like, hey guys, I'm being a great mom. Look at me. I'm caring about my safety, making sure my kids are supported, but I also need my rest. And for the children's safety, I need a good night's sleep. So it's imperative that I have a fucking PS5 in my bedroom, sleeping on a king-size bed, when the other 5 of her kids, while she's pregnant with their 6th child, all her 5 kids are like sleeping on the fucking floor. And I was just like, wow, that's cool. That's something else, man. Self-care is important. Don't have that many kids then. Like, I understand that self-care is important, but if it's to the point where you need to prioritize a PS5 over, getting your kids a bunk bed or something like that, that's crazy. I don't know if she's rage baiting. I don't know how much of it is true or not, but she's getting a lot of flack on the internet right now for like negligence. And also it's just not safe, right? Because she's showing her whole house. She's not blurring out what's outside her window, so people can see directly into it. And stuff like that. And it's just not safe to keep your kids just in an open area like that when you're not considering that the internet can grab your location from like fucking anything. So it was just interesting to see that video, and then the amount of hate that she got. Who have so many kids but can't take care of them properly? Yeah, like, condoms are a thing. Like, like you can, there's tons of preventative measures and stuff. I guess situations can be different household to household, but damn, if you can't make a comfortable, safe place for your kids, I don't know, man. Seems a bit weird to me. And that guy just prioritizes a fucking king size bed and a PS5 more. Should have taken classes with Woody. They definitely did not take classes with Woody. They probably, I hope they know how to wear a condom, but I don't know, man. It's a dark world out there. Stay safe, people. Always carry a condom in your wallet or something if you don't want to end up having 5 kids, 6 incoming, and have your kids sleep on the floor on blankets. Not even a bunk bed or a couch or something. Blankets. And the oldest had to raise the younger siblings and trying to get emancipated now. Yeah, you see that pretty often. It's true. Stupidity still means neglect. Yeah, that's why I think they're being charged with neglect. or something like that. I don't actually know exactly what's happening because I don't really follow up. It's just whatever the algorithm feeds me, but I was just aware of this thing that happened. Okay, maybe 2 or 3 more dumplings and we should be finished with the stuffing. Yeah, maybe 2 more after this. Actually, while we get ready for the dumplings, you can stare at my cute dumplings. Look how cute they are. They're so cute. I'm gonna fill my pot with water, enough to steam it for, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. Maybe like just under halfway, so the bubbling doesn't touch the back of the bottom of the steamer rack. Okay. And I'm gonna turn the stove on. By the time I finish everything, the water still should be kind of cold and enough to heat everything up. And we're gonna boil this on like medium heat, high heat, medium heat, I don't know, for like 20 minutes or so, until everything is like cooked. Stream title said comfort food. What were the homemade Whoppers? Bitch, Whoppers make me stressed out. It does not say comfort food to me. I don't know what kind of comfort food you're eating, but this is comfort food to me. Dumplings and soup, warm things, especially for the winter time. Okay. And 2 more. We're gonna make haste before the water gets too hot. Ooh. Oh, these are like tiny. Actually fine. Well, the last 2 will be a little bit skimpy on the meat. I remember when I was young, I used to not enjoy liking meat as much. I'm not quite sure why. So when my mom makes like things like dumplings and stuff, I would always ask her to put less meat in there. Much to my dad's dismay, because obviously my dad and my parents like eating like big chunks of meat, and I would literally take the meat out and eat just the skin, because the skin would soak up all of the juicy meaty flavor into itself. So I enjoyed eating that part way more than the actual meat part. Now obviously I enjoy eating the meat too, but back in the day I was weird. I was like, eat the meat, Mom, because I want to eat the skin. And she was like, wow, my daughter is a dumbass, you know. That's fucking diabolical. But you get it though, right? Because then like you season the minced meat and it's like nice and savory, so that when you make it, when you like steam it or cook it, boil it, whatever, the skin just soaks up all the flavor. So the logic checks out. But now obviously I prefer a bit more meat in my dumplings than skin. Okay, last one done. Nice big final pinch. The last 2 has a little less meat on it, so the lip looks a little bit nicer. Okay, I'm gonna put the lid on. You can see here it's steaming very nicely. It hasn't quite started boiling yet, but right now it's on medium heat. Once I kind of hear it gurgling a little bit, I think I'm gonna put it down to a medium low, something like that, and it should be pretty good. Have you always been a fucked up little guy? Kind of. Maybe. This is why I immigrated. We all still think you're weird? Well, I'm not weird anymore. I'm less weird now, right guys? I'm a lot less weird. It's looking up for me. It's looking up for me, right guys? It's you can't stay weird forever, right? Right? I'm not that weird. I'm just eccentric. Right? That's what they say. Less weird than Bao, but still weird. You're comparing me to Bao? Girl. Not to say Bao's weird, but to compare me to Bao is fucking diabolical. That's diabolical. We can do the shower gamba now. Oh yeah, shower gamba. Okay. Let's do the shower gamba one. Since we're kind of just waiting for everything to come together. Oh, I have to peel my potatoes. Okay. Shower Gamba. Did I shower today? I'm not weird, so the flying hands on the screen. It's part of my body. It's all part of the Oni magic, you know? Did I shower today?
Shogiri. We all know how weird you are. Unfortunately, that's why you're my Oshi. Sag.
Cause you like weird girls? I see. I see. What does that say about you, huh? No shower Gamba. I don't know if you can do Gambas on YouTube. Well, that's just how the cookie crumbles, isn't it? Did I shower today? No. The answer is no, but I will shower tonight. I actually haven't showered in like 2 days. I'm not gonna lie. As soon as there's no shower Gamba, I start fucking slipping, bro. I don't even know what else to tell you. I know that no one's keeping accountable anymore because I'm like, oh yeah, it's been like 2 weeks. No one's really doing the shower Gamba as religiously. So I start slipping, y'all. I was on top of my game when guests were over and everything, and I think that just like I went too overboard on the showering, you know, when guests were here. Too overboard. Went too ham. So I'm like compensating now. So I haven't showered in 2 days, but I will shower tonight because obviously, I'm sorry y'all. Because I'm leaving for Korea tomorrow, so I want to like, you know, be clean and everything because I don't have time to freshen up in the hotel. I gotta like land, check in, start stream. So I want to like be nice and clean for that. So that's my excuse. Okay, so will I shower today? Yes. Did I yet? No. I'm back, boys. I'm like the Iron Man when the Iron Man makes his grand entrance. It's me, boys. It's me, back in my former glory. Fuck that clean shit, man. We're back to be dirty little mudballs. You can take a shower after landing? No, because I'm landing so late already. I don't want to cut into stream time. So I'm just going to like get off the airplane, check into like, you know, however I need to get to the hotel, and then just set everything down, pick up stream. That's the plan because there's no time. There's no time to shower and redo my makeup. I'm going to fly on the airplane with my makeup on. Everything. Okay. To potatoes. So the last 30 minutes or so is when you want to put the potatoes in, because potatoes take about 20 to 30 minutes depending on how big. You want the potatoes to be kind of big because, you know, when you're eating pork bone soup at a restaurant, they usually serve you like a huge hunk of potato. It's not tiny little dices of potato. So if you have those really, really big ones, you can cut them in half so they're like this big still. But because mine are kind of small, these are not huge, I'm just going to peel them and chuck them in directly. And hopefully by the 30 minutes, they're going to be cooked. Can't open it. So we'll know. So instead of like, so Johnny Somali gets arrested for being a dickhead, and then I get arrested for what is it called? Harming the pure air of Korea. It's like, get this bitch out of here. Our what is it? The smog levels have risen up by 200%. I get arrested for different reasons. People are like, damn, why can't just IRL streamers be normal, man? Just don't act disrespectful and don't smell bad. I promise I'm not gonna smell bad, okay? I'm gonna shower and everything. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. When I'm traveling, I'll be clean. I'm not a crazy person. Okay. So I'm gonna peel my potatoes like normal. Ooh, if they're a little green, maybe peel the green part off. I heard that the green part is like poisonous, or it'll make you feel like maybe give you a tummy ache or something, because potatoes are like nightshade. So obviously there's some poison left in there. If your potato skin is green, like this one, I don't know if you can see that, just keep peeling it until it's not green. Not sure why it's green. Kind of odd. I think this is why I like almost shat my pants that one time when my mom made mashed potatoes for the very first time when I was a kid. Because I saw her potatoes. They were green. For some weird reason. The moment Gary leaves Japan, going to have record-breaking clean air the last year. It's not gonna be that bad, guys. It's not gonna be that bad. Like, okay, for those who met me at meet and greets, did you die from air pollution? Huh? Did you have some kind of secret, mysterious airborne disease contact you when you met me? I'm sure you're all just normal as fuck, okay? Because I don't carry fucking pathogens or whatever. I'm very normal. My family's gonna sue. I think they're all dead. No one can say otherwise because they're all dead. It's all coming together now. Okay. I think the water is steaming in my steamer, so I'm just turning it down to a medium low now. Oh, shit. Can you set a timer for 20, maybe 15 minutes? A little bit less than 20, so we can always add the time. Chat, can you set a timer for 15 minutes, please? 15. And then we'll add time if we need to. Please? 15, not 20. Not 20, 15. And then we'll adjust as we go. The potato in the soup will also thicken the soup quite a bit. The gamjatang. So if it's looking a little thin and not as like, you know, rich, the starch in the potatoes will help that a lot as well. Okay, I'm gonna just, this one is kind of, I'm gonna cut this one in half. This one is looking a little big compared to the rest of it. So I'm gonna cut it in half this way. Okay, and now it's kind of sort of the same. They just look like weird fucked up apples from here. Yeah. This one was a little big earlier. This one was kind of big. So I cut it in half. Okay, we're gonna take the lid off. Put in our potatoes. From here on out, roughly 30 minutes. You want the potatoes to be cooked through and really, really tender. Not just like slightly cooked. So don't worry if it's in there a bit longer. You just don't want it to be like absolutely falling apart. And remember the cabbage that we made earlier that's been sitting here for a long time? Now is the time to add that in as well. So just drain some of this water. Time to add all the yummy stuff in. Okay. Put our cabbage in there. Lots of veggies. Okay. And some bean sprouts. Bean sprouts are optional. I would recommend that you keep the Napa cabbage though, unless you just really, really hate it. But I think Napa cabbage is quite quintessential when it comes to pork bone soup. Every restaurant will have Napa cabbage more or less. Okay, so I'm gonna grab bean sprouts. There's not too much in here. This bag is pretty small. So I'm gonna put all of it in. I prefer for pork bone soup to use bean sprouts that still have the bean on it. Like the mung bean or whatever bean this is, the bean sprout bean, okay? It's like kind of crunchy and hearty and like dense. I like the texture of this more when it comes to like a stew or a stew-based bean sprout. You can use the one where you see more in like stir fries and stuff without this bean thing on the top. Whatever you prefer, but I prefer this because it feels like I'm eating something more hearty, so I like the bean on top of my my thing. So So I'm gonna do. Should I do all of it or most of it? I can do most of it. Why not? Alright. This is a big pot of soup. This is more than 2 servings. This is definitely 3. Okay. And just because I want to put in more veggies, and just because I have it lying around, I have green onion. I think I was actually supposed to put this in earlier as part of like the aromatic process, but I forgot. So whatever, better late than never. So I'm gonna cut this into strips, big-ish strips. Add sprouted bean into soup, yes. Especially when you do stir fry and ramen. Yeah, there's a time and place for different kinds of bean sprout. Okay, just cut the butts off. Because my my green onions are a little bit older, I'm gonna just pluck off some of the some of the dead parts because they're a little bit old. Just giving them a quick little haircut, if you will. Okay. And then just use your knife. I'm gonna cut these into big strips so we can eat them like noodles almost. Put them in there. All of it in. And some chive, because why not? We have some chive, so I will put in some chive. It's a lot of fucking veggies though. Damn. We're gonna be pooping so good. Is this where you replace mung bean with green bean? No, bitch, I literally have, I didn't replace anything that wasn't a good replacement. Okay? Like the only thing was a doenjang, but I used miso, and I think it's pretty good. I think I was pretty smart for that, honestly. You're just being mad and jealous. I even found the perilla leaf seeds. How impressive is that, you know? Okay. Take my chopstick, push everything down. Let me show you guys really quickly. This is what my big old pot of soup looks like. Oh god, oh god, there it is. Oh, okay. Oh, lots of stuff in there. Meat should be getting very, very tender. As long as the potatoes are submerged, that's fine because veggies cook up really quickly. I'm not too worried about the veggies. Now is also the time for you to kind of taste everything and adjust the seasoning and stuff. I'm gonna take out the chilies. You gonna take out the chilies? Maybe I can try a piece of meat if I can reach it. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, yes. Okay, let me grab this one and taste it. Oh, needs more salt. Needs way more salt, so I'm gonna add some salt. It's borderline kind of bland-ish. Okay. More fish sauce. Because love fish sauce. Why not? Maybe just a little bit of the light soy sauce. Because there wasn't that much salt that went into everything. Ooh, MSG. Hehehe. While the shadow's not looking. MSG! Okay, good. And then give that another bit of a toss. The flavors will still, like, you know, deepen and combine and stuff, so don't worry. Just mixing it like a witch. And we have a taste again. I think it can still be saltier, but I am worried about premature seasoning everything too crazy. Let me grab a spoon. I need a spoon. I can't suck enough from my chopstick. I need a spoon. Alright, that's good. Okay. Ooh. Putting it back on. Putting the lid back on. Putting everything back on. we're gonna now stew this baby. I think I'm gonna keep the lid on as well, maybe. So things can evaporate and concentrate. But I'm gonna have a sip of this. I'm gonna have a looky-loo at this, see if it's tender. This is the soft bone, so it should stay intact, but it should fall apart pretty easily. That looks pretty good. That looks very yummy. Cooked through completely. So much collagen in this. I love soft bone, but also a lot of meat on the side. It looks raw. No, this is just a soft bone. It's supposed to be white. The meat itself is cooked. I've been cooking it for 2 hours, bitch. No way in hell it's still raw. I know you can eat the bone. It's not really like bone. It's like in biology, you know, like the joints. There's like that white soft part that allows your bones to move, not the middle part, not the hard part. This is basically like the soft bone cartilage part, or like the tendon part. That's what it is. You can't really eat like actual bone, obviously. But really good for your skin. And really good for joint health. You can chew cartilage if you boil it fast, if you boil it down enough. You can eat anything hard if you boil it down enough. Yeah, like what yours are made of, or the tip of your nose. That's how cartilage, soft bone. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Very yummy. Oh, God. I love it when my food tastes good, which is all the time. Because, you know, creative art streamer for the cooking category nominee after all. You just can't stop me. You just can't stop. And I'm not even done the dish yet. It's just like, it's pretty much done. But even before finishing, is this delicious? I don't know, man. I don't know what there is left to be said. You can eat anything hard if you boil it long enough. Yeah. I stand by that, and you can take that to the bank. Okay? Literally anything. If you boil it long enough, nothing hard will remain hard forever. The test of time, the denaturation, whatever, the breakdown of like enzymes, the denaturation, what is it called? You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. No, it's not done yet. The dish is not done yet. I'm waiting for my dumplings to finish steaming. Once this is finished steaming, I think I'm going to start. What if it will be diabolical? Now I just love the word diabolical. Grab my third stove, put it here, and start boiling off and searing my tok. Hold up. I'm like a kid that just learned a new word or something, and I always have to use it. 3 minutes to go? Okay, thank you. Oh, shit, sorry. Hold on. Switching back, I'm gonna grab a pan. Alright. Oh, yeah. Okay, that should be good. Like this. I just need a little bit of water. Just because I think my rice cakes are just the slightest under. undercooked because it's a little bit grainy. So I want to cook it, dry it off, let it like dry off and stuff, and then grab some butter, sear it, and then dip it in honey. So it should be buttery and oily and smooth and decadent and sweet. It should taste really good. Let me grab my butter. Have like the tiniest nib of butter, but it should be good enough. Is it still boiling? I think it is. This is taking a little bit longer though. Let me check on my soup. Okay. I'm gonna turn the heat on just a little bit stronger. Waiting for this to cook. This was the rice cake that I made earlier, for those who might have missed it. Fresh rice cake. I'm gonna put the rest in the fridge, whatever I don't eat, but I'm gonna just grab a few pieces and do that. Why does spike by like 300? What? I'm gonna order some pork bone soup right now and starve tomorrow. Wait, why don't you just eat to now and tomorrow? You can just eat a little less tomorrow if you're worried. Oh. How much more time? My stove is gonna tell me it's gonna start shutting down in 5 minutes because it hates me. 15 timer is up. Okay. Okay. Shit. There's too many things going on. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at my how do I showcase this really dramatically? Okay, hold on. Let me just take it off the steamer for now. Okay. Let's take a look. Is it cooked? 1, 2, 3. Oh, they're cute. Look at them. Next one. They're so cute. Okay, I'm gonna grab one to just check if they're cooked or not. You gotta do the safety inspection, you know. I'm gonna grab a plump, meaty one. Right there. I'm gonna put the rest back on the steamer. I already turned the heat off, but I'll just keep it warm like that. I think that's fine. This shit is boiling. Oh my god, everything is happening at the same time. Okay, I can't. Okay, I'm gonna just do a few pieces just to try. So maybe like 6. Okay, it's already mostly cooked. So we don't have to boil it for too long. Like, I don't know, 30 seconds to a minute maybe even. I'll just have a bite of it and test what it looks like. In the meantime, let's try my fucking ah! You caught me. I was a ghost this whole time. Did you think I was an Oni? Psych. Joke's on you, cause I am dismembered hands. Shadow! Are you asleep or awake? Shadow? Can you take a look for me? I swear I'm not a decapitated body. Let me just try my mandu first. Oh. Nice.
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. I was here the whole time. I was here the whole time. These are really good.
Why'd you do that?
They're really good mandus. The shadow was Geary all along. What's happening in my body?
Always breaking it.
Not me. It's not me. I swear it's not me. Okay. I'm gonna try a piece. See if it's cooked through.
Work it.
Oh, you know what it is? I think it's because maybe my powder, now that it's raw, I think the rice powder might be a little bit grainy still. That's why it kind of tastes grainy. It's also quite soft. It doesn't quite taste like a proper tteok. We'll roll with it, but I feel like it's not as crazy. Stop running around, bitch. I can literally see you. I know what you are. I know what you are. You can't hide from me. I will see you from all depths of the earth. There it is. What are those cheese? It's tteok, you idiot. Have you not been watching? Okay. Don't fall prey to their rage baiting. It's like the streamer is not rage baiting. It's the chat that's rage baiting the streamer. Isn't that kind of fucked up? Don't you guys think that's kind of fucked up? You know? Kind of mean. Honestly. Kind of mean and kind of gross. Okay, I'm gonna grab my butter. It's tteok. Tteok. Not anything else. TTEOK is what I'm making and eating. Okay, I only have a pat of butter left, so I'm just gonna put the whole pat in there. And on a medium heat, I suppose, because we don't want the butter to burn too much too quickly. So on a medium heat, we're gonna let the butter kind of melt a little bit, sizzle a little bit, do its thing a little bit, and then we're gonna sear off. We're gonna sear off the rice cake. It's definitely not, it's not giving restaurant made, but anyways, I fried them for 15 minutes and they still don't melt. What are those cheese sticks? It's not a cheese stick. It's tteok. Tteok, you idiot. Rice cakes. Rice cakes. Okay. I'm gonna let this kind of simmer, turn the heat down just a little because we don't want the butter to burn too much. I'm gonna let this cook on one side and maybe some tongs if it's struggling a little bit, and flip them on the other side just so they have a nice like brown color on them. Want to give it a little nice color and glaze. We're gonna glaze our rice cakes. The one-time glazing is acceptable with some honey. It's okay if the butter turns a little bit brown. It'll just add some more flavor on it, you know. I don't know if my rice cakes are dry enough to get a nice sear on it. We'll have to see. In the meantime, can I steal another dumpling? I'm gonna steal another dumpling. It's mine. I stole another dumpling. It's my dumpling. It's really good. Leave some for 20? What if I eat it all? 20 doesn't have to know. Chat, if you don't tell her, she won't even know that I had some for her. I just ate it all, you know? It's not gone to waste or anything. It's not like I threw it away. If you don't tell her and I don't tell her, who would know? Who would know? You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare, chat. Are you little snitches? Huh? Are you trying to tell me that you're just a bunch of little snitches? I have 20 on speed dial. Sure you do. Sure you do. Are we getting Korea walkies? We are getting Korea walkies tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be in Korea. Many, many walkies. My soup is also bubbling away very, very nicely. Very, very nicely. God, everything is so good. Why am I so good at cooking? Can I eat another dumpling? I'm hungry and it's yummy. Mr. Bite, thank you for the 32 months tier 3. And Rice Gay, I'm so sorry about that earlier. Thank you for the 20 months tier 3. And Carldo, thank you for the 24 months. And Vanis, thank you for the 28 months. I'm so sorry. There's still a whole tray left. I'm just eating like... There's 3 in here that's left. It's like barely anything, okay? There's still like a whole tray left under here. You see? You see? There's still a whole tray here. Maybe I'll give her like 4 or something. It's okay. Like I said, if she doesn't know how many I originally had, how would she know? How would that be a problem? Unless somebody snitched, then we're gonna have a problem. Okay. It is frying up nicely. Nice, beautiful color. While I keep eating more mandus. Actually, Twinny loves dumplings, so if anything, I should be eating less of these. Because she doesn't eat spicy too much. My purple soup isn't very spicy. I'll let you know. It's just like the tiny bit, but she's sensitive to spicy. If anything, dumplings would suit her more. So good. Twinny's eating all of them. Well, I made them. So... I have a right to eat it, right? Can I eat another dumpling? Damn, no, stop. Gary, stop. Okay, chat. If I gave you 1 dumpling, will you keep your big fat mouth shut and let me eat 1 more? Can we strike a deal? I want to eat my dumpling. I like the dumpling. If I give you 1 dumpling, will you keep your mouth shut and not tell Twinny anything? Can we strike some sort of an agreement here? On the left looks a bit off. Maybe you need to taste it. You're so right, King. You're so right. You know, this one, it's looking a little ugly. You know what? We can't give 20 ugly dumplings now, can we? No, sir. No, sir. We have to give her the most beautiful, perfect dumplings. So I think that guy's onto something, and we should just get rid of the ugly ones, because obviously we're all about perfection here. Already exited 20, so consider your days counted. 20's gonna show up going like, Giri, I heard that you're eating all my dumplings. I just want to know. Now I know who are the fucking snitches. Now I know which mods are fucking snitches. I see it now. I see. You know what, mods? Your days are numbered. Your days are numbered. Viva la revolution. We will stand for this tyranny, Gary. Okay. I'm gonna put this aside. We don't need this anymore. Let us look at our butter seared, quite crispy. I think they're crispy. Rice cakes. And then we're gonna grab some honey. A little bit. Damn, I want more dumplings. Fuck me. I'm like kind of hungry because I didn't really eat dinner. So, but also, look at. Let me move this away because it's ugly. Oh. Yeah. Now, is that too much honey, you may ask? Maybe. But does it look fucking sexy? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. There's no cheese pull. It's a rice cake. It's not cheese. Roxanne would never eat all of them. Roxanne will fucking eat them and pretend she never made some in the beginning, okay? You don't even know. Okay, I'm gonna grab the number 1 well seared one because obviously I deserve to eat the best piece. Itadakimasu. Oh. Mmm. That's good. Oh, good rice cake. Mmm. Yeah. I see why they like to sear it now. Mmm. Those are sticks, not cakes. No, they're called rice cakes. They're called tuk. Let's go. Cracker cake. It's swimming in honey, honestly, because the rice is quite thick. It doesn't feel like it's overly sweet. It's actually really nice. A really light sweetness. I'll give some to the shadow. I'll give the shadow 1 dumpling, because obviously we have to save it for 20, right? So the shadow only gets to eat 1 dumpling. Gotta keep it fair. But all I ate was 1, right? And then let him try. I'll grab 1 dumpling for the shadow. Gotta save the rest for 20. You know how it be. Gotta save the rest. I'm definitely not gonna eat all of it once I turn stream off. Streamer privileges. You know what I mean? Let me grab 1 more stick so I can hold on to it. I'm gonna eat 1 more stick. Douse it in some honey. But until then, let me pass this to the shadow and let me see what he says. Oh, he's working on his new iPad mini thing, and he's gonna eat it when it's cold, and then he's gonna be like, oh, ew, it's not hot anymore. And I'm like, you fucking bitch ass. I literally told you to eat it hot, and then he's gonna deduct marks for it being cold. I swear, just watch that guy. He's gonna do some stupid shit. What about chat? I don't know. What's with me? Okay, fine. Do you want a bite? You want a bite of the rice cake? It's still warm and crunchy. Do you like it? Do you like it? Is it yummy? What if you ask for ketchup with honey? I'll smack him with my chancla. It doesn't taste burnt. It tastes really good. Crunchy and chewy. Oh, nice! My streamer warden clip has been replaced. Awesome. Or else it's gonna look like Nick is the streamer instead of me. That was my only problem with that. And then it looked like Nick was the streamer. And I'm like, no, it's me. I swear. I need first ketchup to go to challenge a legit sauce for that if the ratio is right. That sounds good. I didn't know that. That sounds interesting. Okay. Just washing this steamer really quickly. Let's take a look at our pork bone soup, shall we? Maybe I'll boil it here so you can see it better. Okay. Is it hot? Oh, not really. Okay. I'm gonna actually pop this onto this one. I'm not sure how dangerous it would be. Ooh. Coming through. Big fucking pot. Okay. Where's my... The shadow. Can I get my tooth thing back? The dumplings are pretty good. Okay. Okay. What do you think about the rice cake, the dumplings, everything? I voted for Giri where I could and for Mouse where I couldn't. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Look at my soup. Doesn't it look so warm and comforting? I'm gonna check on the potatoes and see if they're cooked first. But the meat should be very tender, falling apart, all that wonderful stuff. Let me do a potato check. While Shadow has his meal, please watch this Stinky do some sussy shit. No, I'm trying to fish a potato out. This is proper technique, I think. Oh, there it is. There it is. I got one. I see one. Oh, yeah. That's cooked. That went completely through. That's a good sign. Grab a bit of the soup and give it a test. A potato is not a dish? Well, I beg to differ because it's literally called gamjatang, okay? Ow. The soup is really good too. Yeah. That's good shit. Fuck. Okay, that's so good. Alright. I'm gonna serve it the semi-traditional way. In a tteok+Mandu. I got a tteok+Mandu a long time ago. I'm gonna pour it in this. I think I'll make another one for myself later when the time comes. Let me just move this slightly. Carefully, delicately. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna turn the heat off now. Ooh. I have a tteok+Mandu, which is an earthenware. Don't look at my dribble. With an earthenware pot, it holds the heat really well. So that's why in Korean restaurants, they serve it to you on the table and it's still bubbling away and super hot and super sexy. You need one of these. Okay. They're not super expensive, especially if you go to K-Town and grab it. They're like $6 each or something like that. The bigger it is, the more expensive it is, obviously. But it's not super pricey. That's one cute bowl. Yeah, this is more of a single serving bowl, but we're gonna go all out. I used to buy this to make the ketjumkonim or something, like the egg soup. But today, we'll use it to get pork bone soup. Okay, a little bit of finesse is required here. I'm gonna get a bone. Because obviously it's pork bone soup. Obviously you want a bone. Okay. And some veggie. Because we're not cavemen, we need some veggies. Some bean sprouts and stuff. Okay. And then, where's my other meat? Oh, a potato, obviously, because it's gamjatang. Okay. Potato right in there. Oh, here's the meat. I need a few more pieces, though. It's very tender, so it's kind of falling apart a little bit. I'm gonna grab one more piece of meat so the shadow can have a bit more meat to eat. You're a little small. I'm fishing for it. Oh! Bitch, where'd all my meat go? Who ate all my meat? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. That is a nice piece of meat. Okay. And a mushroom on the top. Okay. And then fill it with some soup. Oh, the shadow, my chat closed down again. Okay, not too much, because if you put in too much, it'll start boiling over, and that won't be cute anymore. Okay. I'm salivating looking at it. Okay, it should start boiling and doing all the good things in a little bit, and then I'll make another one for myself later. It's dirty. Let me clean that a little bit. If you feed the veggies to the cow and eat the cow, you're eating the veggie? Yeah, that checks out. Me be caveman, me no eat veggie, but it's good. Veggies are good for you, especially when it's like been stewing in the soup for so long. It's just like sucking up all of the flavor that's in the soup and everything. Trust me, when it comes to this, this is good veggie. This is good veggie. Did I miss the mandu and tok? Yes, I gave the tok to the shadow already. The mandu, I am forbidden to eat it because chat says that I have to save it for 20. But I can show you what it looks like. I was instructed that I can't eat it because I made it. But chat says, no, Gary, you can't eat it because we hate you. And you have to save it for your friend. So I guess I'm here just to look at it instead of actually eating it. So it's tough being a streamer, y'all. You make the food, you suffer through it, you know, you endured so much only to be told that you can't fucking eat it. You promise. Okay, I always say this, chat. If there's extras, I'll give it to 20. If there's no extras and if there's no leftovers, what can you do about it? You know? Oh, it's bubbling. What can you do about it? I try my best. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it bubbling just a little bit, just so it's like nice and thoroughly warmed through. This is also why you don't want it too high up, the soup. And also I turned the heat down to like medium low, almost low, because it'll keep rising and boiling. You want to be careful. Oh, how do you say stop in Korean? Stop. Okay, that's enough. How do you say stop? Shiba. Well, close enough. I'm gonna grab my heat-proof gloves. Be really, really careful when you're moving this. Oh my god. Okay. See how it's like still bubbling? That's the beauty of earthenware pots, the dobegi. It'll keep the heat in, so when you're serving this shit, it's like fresh. Look how sexy that looks. Look how sexy that looks. Let's give it a 360. I even have time to give it a 360. Look at that. The meat, potato, the gamja, the veggies, and a little bit of rice would go a long way with this. I can just make some instant rice. But I do have to clean up my mess. Lost like half the soup. Yeah. Fuck. This is a lot to clean up, man. All right. The shadow. I'm coming through. The bottom is clean. Use the chopstick I gave you to eat it. I have to clean it now. And it's like, it's soaked into the, it's soaked into the bottom. I think the soup, like all stews and stuff, will taste better tomorrow. Once the flavors are kind of melted together. I don't have the luxury of eating it tomorrow. I could have it for lunch actually. But other than that, is it hot? It's kind of hot. It's kind of hot. How do I pick it up without burning myself? Okay, I'm gonna... No, it's all in the... It's all inside! Oh my god, my my beautiful clean pan. It's dirty now. How do I even clean this? My beautiful clean pan. No. No. I'm having a crisis right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a crisis. I think, okay, is it weird to put water in it? I'm gonna put some water in it. Cause if the soup got in it, surely water is okay, right? Okay. Thankfully, pork bone soup isn't very oily. So, I mean, I guess that's fine. Get out of there. Okay. I'll let that air dry or some shit. Clean up the rest of this. What a sad, sad day, y'all. What a sad, sad day. I clean my soldering with water. It should be fine. Okay, good. If it's not fine, I'll shit myself. I did want to make another bowl for myself using a different vessel. So I think I'll do that once I wash this a little bit. I think you should update your streamer work clip to this one as well. No, well, okay, it is pretty sexy. The boiling, the soup, you gotta hand it to me. It was kind of sexy, right? It was kind of sexy. Okay, I'm gonna grab a different vessel so I can have some because I didn't have dinner. Ooh. I'm gonna use my ramen pot this time. Do the exact same thing. The Shadow, are you trying the meats and stuffs yet? Whoa, there's a big piece of bone. Woo! Damn it! I just cleaned this motherfucking shit and then, oh my, okay. I'm so done. It needs some salt. Aren't you on low sodium, you little shit? Huh? Who's the one that's on low sodium? You tell me. I try to respect your low sodium wishes, and this guy's like, oh, it needs more salt, bruh. You need more salt. You need more salt. I hate you. I hate you so much. Okay. I think that's enough. And I'm just gonna do a whole bunch of soupy soup. This was some instant noodles or something. Would also go really hard. Okay, crank this up. Oh, is it too wet? It's not igniting. Shit. Shit. No one panic. No one panic. Shadow, can you get me some more paper towel or some Kleenex right now if possible? I need to dry this situation. Give him the fish sauce. He's on a low sodium diet, so he can't eat too salty. He doesn't want to. Not that he can't, but he doesn't want to. Use a lighter. Should be okay. I'm waiting for him to grab me a paper towel. The choker is blocked, as they say.
We have no more paper towels.
Actually, can I get some tissue? The liquid water ruined the ignition probably. Hopefully drying is. I can't get those earthenware pots to work. It's been 30 minutes and my induction stove is still cold. What do I need to do? I don't think this is gonna work on induction. I think your earthenware pot only works on direct fire, and if there's not toilet paper, tissue paper, like tissue paper, Kleenex.
Yeah.
That's toilet paper. Just there's a box on it, like on the table right there. The green box. This guy's a pain in my ass. Pain in my ass, I say. Thank you. Okay, let me just wipe all of this so it's not wet or sticky or ugly or anything like that. I got a little bit of dry paper towel on it. Surely that will help it light up even more so. Hopefully. Oh, I can't stand that my stove is now used and dirty. Doesn't look new anymore. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. May we have light? Yes. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. This ramen pot doesn't hold heat as well. Not as well as the earthenware pot, so it will just kind of like simmer down once you take it off the heat, but it's good enough for the feels, for the atmosphere. She'll do. It's not. Why do you want it to? You guys are psychotic. Why do you want it to boil over, huh? Why do you want it to look bad? What's wrong with you? Okay. If you want more salt, the shadow, I have fish sauce for you to put in. Do you want more salt or are you okay? No, guys, it's not gonna boil over. Look how little soup there is. Look. There's no way it's gonna boil over. Okay. I'm gonna just eat it from here. Let me show you guys everything that I'm eating. Okay. We have some of the Napa cabbage. I kind of like it when it's like nice and stringy like this. No boil over. It's good. I already heated it through. You just are just bunch of ugly boo-boo heads waiting for me to like fail. Okay. Oh, juicy. Oh. That's so juicy. Oh my god. It's so juicy. Oh my god. I was sucking on it for so long. Whew. Wow. That kind of took my breath away a little bit. Literally. Because it was like so juicy and plump with the soup and everything. Oh man, that was really good though. Okay, some bean sprouts. Bean sprouts have completely soaked up the flavor. Amazing. Obviously the potato. I like to eat the potato last typically, but I'll show you what it looks like and tastes like. It's very tender now. I like to eat it with a little bit of soup. Let's try. Potatoes are really soft. With the soup, very flavorful. I'm just gonna bring it to 20 tomorrow. It's gonna taste better tomorrow. I was gonna bring the dumplings and everything here tomorrow. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, let's unearth the bone part. Like I said, these bones don't really have a lot of meat on it, just because Japan is weird. They don't like to add bone to their meat. I mean, meat to their bone. But you can still get a lot of good things that come off of it, especially if it's boiled nice and tender. It should come out quite easy. You can get the bone marrow off as well. Let's try a little bit of the spine meat. Very good. Could be a little bit saltier, but yeah. Oni Bros. I mean, the shadow is going low sodium, so it'll be okay. And I can just ask. I can either add more fish sauce, or just tell Twinny to add some more salt herself. Where's our portion? Oh my god, Chad, is that a bird? Look over there. Yeah. Did you find the bird? Let me know when you do. I swear it was there. Are you sure it wasn't there? You gotta look harder. Cause I swear it was there. There's no way I was seeing stuff. You know? No way, Jose. Just suck on this bone. All the good stuff is on it. Okay. And then this is the soft bone, the cartilage part of the pork. Mmm. Very tender. Mmm. Very soft. Wait, Shadow. I hear you munching over there. What rating do you give everything? The dumpling, the rice cake, the pork bone soup? I hear him is like... He's just sucking up the soup. A hanking for some oven-baked marrow. Mmm. Very decadent.
I need more bone.
You need more bone or meat?
Meat.
Okay, give them your rating. I'll make more. I'll take... Oh! Almost cooked the plastic. While I make more, give them your rating. They're waiting. I'm gonna try to find a few more pieces of meat for Shadow Sama. Everything. The mandu, everything. Pretty good. 20's gonna be eating well tomorrow. Okay, well, what's the number rating? I know she's gonna be eating well tomorrow because I made it. Obviously. But what is your number rating? Where the hell is the meat? All I'm finding is just bone. Oh, there it is. 8.5. Really? 8.5? That's really good. I'll take that 8.5. I don't think there's gonna be any more for 20, y'all. There's like so little meat left. I mean, some mandu for 20, yes. But some pork? Nah, it's not looking good for her. I don't think there's enough meat. Onibro's eating all the meat. Why don't you tell Onibro to stop eating the meat instead of telling me to stop eating all the mandu? Huh? You're barking up the wrong tree right now. Okay, please don't explode. I'm begging you. I didn't put that much soup in. Okay, it's a very modest amount. Don't explode now. I'm watching you. 20 doesn't eat meat, obviously. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. Give your share to 20. Oh, so it's okay if I don't eat, but it's not okay if Xiao doesn't get to eat, huh? I see how it is. She hates Lowry, so obviously she hates meat. She's just not a big meat-eating gal. Doesn't mean that she doesn't like good food. Onibro gets all the snacks. I don't get to get the hot pot. I have to eat everything cold. Well, I'm the one that made everything? What a fucked up day. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna steal another dumpling. What are you gonna do? Stop me? Where's the dumpling? Which one should I take? Which one should I take? I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna take this one right here because it's the ugliest. Honestly. It's because it's the ugliest. That's what you get, bitch. That's what you get. Lick them all. Okay, that is actually mean. That's psychotic. The ugliest is the one eating the dumpling right now. Vomit it out right now. No can do. It's gonna turn to shit momentarily. No can do. Oh my god. I put my little spoon in there. Fuck. Is it boiling? It's not gonna explode, is it? I hope not. Man, those dumplings are Poggy Woggies. Tastes great with the soup.
Hi chat and Granny. I have something to announce. I have been here for a long time and it has finally happened. It is so unfortunate. But to be frankly honest with you guys, I have reached 1 million pom-pom coins.
Oh!
Yippee yippee. I have been here for way too long. Lord have mercy on me.
No, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. It's not gonna explode. It's not exploding. Unlike Chris pom-pom coins, this will not explode. It'll be perfect. Perfectly timed. Just at the rim, boiling over. Never to explode ever. It's good. We good, boys. Okay. I'm gonna take this off and put it back on the tray here. 1 fucking million. Is 1 million a lot of points? Does that count as a lot of points? Like, I know it's a really big number, but how many watch hours does that translate into? Look at that. Look how sexy that looks. Alright. Shadow, come over here.
Put the coin! Nickel, nickel. Nickel in my mouth.
What is he talking about? Alright, chat. I am going to now secretly eat all the mandus and not give 20 anything. Because I'm gonna be signing off here. I didn't even start packing yet, so I gotta pack and do all that stuff. If you don't tell 20, I will make sure I don't expose your deepest and darkest secrets. I'm just saying. You keep a secret from me, I keep a secret for you. Okay? So I'm gonna secretly eat all her dumplings and the pork bone soup. She's not gonna get anything tomorrow. Cause it's yummy.
I'm telling
Okay?
to Winnie.
Cause it's yummy. I'm telling 20. Rob, you wouldn't. After all the bans you've been through, you wouldn't do that at the last crucial moment. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't. Right? I was able to make it a stream today. Yay! Yippee. Rob is evolving. Okay. No, don't worry. I will save like 4 for 20, okay? I'll save 4. How about that? Can we agree to disagree? I'll save her 4. I think that's plenty. That's already more than I was planning to save her. 6. Make it 10. Don't even have 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I have exactly 10. I'll give her half. 5. Okay, all right, guys. Enjoy. I think the shadow is rating The Rock. So thank you for hanging out today. I will be packing tomorrow, heading to Korea. I'll see you guys in Korea. Like I said, because I don't know about flight delays, when I'm gonna get to the hotel, all that stuff. I'll start stream when I start stream, but it should be around 8 or 9 p.m. JST. Hopefully not later than that, but around 9 p.m. ish, and we'll just do some night walks and explore Seoul in the nighttime. Hopefully it'll be lots of fun, and Thursday will be a full day of discovering and stuff. Yeah, so it should be fun. Look forward to it. I'll see you guys in Korea tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for cooking with me. And if you nominated me, thank you very much. If you voted for me, thank you very much. Make sure you put in your votes for the Streamer Awards. Also, there's a VTuber Awards going on right now, so they're taking nominations currently. I'll look into it next week when I come back. All that stuff. But thank you. Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow in Korea. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for yelling at us. You're welcome. You're most welcome. Yeah. Okay.